big hit, instant impact. And he celebrates in his unique style. A monumental blow.
And look at what it means to them.
Guyana are in the last chance saloon. It's their final group game, and nothing but a convincing win will see them into the semis. The defending champions have had a miserable campaign. They won't be here next week, but can they spoil the party for the Harpy Eagles? We've reached the business end of the CG United Super 50 Cup, and two powerhouses of Caribbean cricket go head-to-head, looking to finish on a high. It is the Jamaica Scorpions against the Guyana Harpy Eagles. A very good afternoon to you from the Brian Lara Cricket Academy here in Trinidad. Today is all about Guyana, really. They're on the outside looking in, but if they play positive cricket, win, and pick up enough bonus points, they will be through to the semi-finals. And things have been simplified today, really, because the game between CCC and the Leeward Islands has been abandoned without a ball being bowled at the University of West Indies ground due to a wet outfield. So CCC are now out of it. You can see there the top three, Leewards, TNT and Barbados, are all now through. So it's all about that fourth spot. It's between the West Indies Academy and Guyana Harpy Eagles. Guyana need to get 4 bonus points and the win today. They'll go level on points with the Academy, but because they will have won more games, they will be through to the semi-finals. Jamaica, of course, just looking to get that first win. Let's get out to the middle for the toss. Is Nikhil Chandani.
It's toss time here in the middle at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. We've got the captains in what is an important game. Match referee Rayon King, Rovman Powell and Tevin Imlat, who's a new captain from the Guyana Harpy Eagles. Who's got the coin, gentlemen? Rovman has it.
Heads.
Heads call.
Heads is the call, just waiting on that confirmation. It's a tails, so Rovman has won the toss. Rovman, if you can just have a chat with us. Won the toss, what will you be doing and why?
We're gonna bat first. You know, it looks a pretty good surface. You know, we have played a few games here, but this is the best the surface looks so far.
Tell us about this game. Obviously, your team unfortunately can't qualify. What are you looking to achieve out of this game?
Yeah, we're looking to achieve a lot. You know, we haven't won a game from season. There are also still personal pride. You know, guys have to try their best to leave here with personal performances.
What have you done with your team today?
We make one change from our last game. Kirk McKenzie comes in, Jermaine Blackwood misses out.
All right, all the best to you.
Thanks, man.
Let's get Tevin Imlat now.
Okay.
Tevin, lost the toss, having won it, what would you have done?
We would have bowled first. Obviously, still being in the running. Felt like, you know, we could probably restrict them. They haven't been batting well, so, you know, hope use the condition to our strength. You know, we have our spinners, the Jew factor later on, so we want to use our strength to our advantage in this game.
Just tell us about the decision with you as captain. Usually it was Versami Pramal. Give us some insight into that move.
Really and truly, I can't comment on that at this moment.
Okay, no problem. What have you done with your team today?
Yeah, Richie Luknar making his debut today, and Samson out. Yeah.
All right, all the best.
Yeah, thanks.
But there you have it then from the middle. The Jamaica Scorpions have won the toss, and Rovman Powell will bat first.
Thanks very much, Nikhil. It's a very good afternoon to Sir Curtly Ambrose. And look, we've got a special guest fresh from the World Cup, Mr. Samuel Badri. How are you?
I'm all good, Matt. Pleasure to be here. Nice to be here. Hot sunshine. Looking forward to an exciting game.
Good to have you here. Are you still on Indian time? Is it 10 o'clock in the evening for you?
Yeah, a bit jet lag. I'll be sleeping pretty soon in that air-conditioned box up there.
But we've got plenty of coffee. Don't worry about that. Let's have a look at the two teams, shall we? You can start us off, Samuel, with the Jamaica team. They've left out Blackwood at the top of the order.
Yeah, a couple of changes for them. No Sheldon Cottrell, no Fabian Allen, but Chadwick Walton, he's been the leading run scorer for them alongside Nkrumah Bonner. These are the defending champions. Remember, they're winless this season. An opportunity for them to salvage some bit of pride in their last game. Their bowlers haven't been taking too many wickets. Their batters haven't been making too many runs. So today, they'll be hopeful that they could put together a complete game.
A little bit of confusion with Guyana. Hetmeyer was going to be left out. Now he's back into the 11, and they've changed the captain as well.
Yes, seem to be some issues with the captaincy position, but we won't talk about that. But they're still a very strong team when you look at that lineup. They will obviously miss Romario Shepherd, who has gone back home for personal reasons. We know good he is with the ball and bat, but still a very strong lineup.
It's quite simple for them now, isn't it, right? So they've got to get 4 bonus points and they know that they will then go through to the semi-finals. Should that free them up a little bit here? They know what they've got to do. There's no point in just going out there and just trying to eke out a win.
Well, I don't know if it will ease up a bit of the pressure for them, because they know they have to get 8 points to qualify, and they would want to qualify as one of the leading teams in regional cricket. So I think there's a bit of pressure on them, but the way the Jamaica Scorpions are playing, they probably are confident they can get past the Scorpions.
They've definitely got the players to play aggressive cricket, haven't they? Sherfane Rutherford, for example, he's got his maiden List A 100 in this tournament. It feels like an important one for him. He hadn't got a Pro 100 until this one, and he's right up there with the top run scorers as well. He's only 25 years old. He's got plenty of time.
Yeah, we've seen him a lot in T20 cricket, in franchise cricket, in the CPL and around the world. And it's heartening to see that he sort of understands a little bit better List A cricket, 50 over cricket, which is quite different from T20. You have to understand the tempo, the different pace, and the ability to show that batsmanship for a much longer period. So it's heartening to see that he's gotten 100 and that he's up there in terms of leading run scorers, certainly for the Guyana franchise. Remember, we're on the cusp of a series against England not too far away. So if he continues to perform in this game, who knows what the future has in store for him.
He's been batting at number 7 in the last 4 games. So I wonder if they're going to push him up in this vital game. How about the Guyana spinners then? They've got the 2 left-arm spinners, of course, and the off-spinner in Sinclair. No Romario Shepherd anymore. He's had to go home, as you say, for personal reasons. So how reliant are they on those spinners if we look at the stats there?
They have always relied on their spinners, the Guyana Harpy Eagles, to do a good job for them, and they have dominated regional cricket for a number of years. So I'm sure we're going to see a lot of spin today. And the Scorpions, the batters, haven't been playing the spin very well either. So I'm quite sure we will see a lot of spin, and maybe very early in the innings.
How about Jamaica then? I know that they're bottom and they haven't won a game, but are they not necessarily the team you want to play at this stage, because they've got nothing to lose? And if you look at their team on paper, it's still pretty strong.
Yeah, they do have some dangerous players, and like you say, you never know what you can get from them on any given day. They'll be deflated, they'll be low on confidence, and I suppose it's the best time to play them if you're a Guyana Harpy Eagles team, knowing that you need those bonus points. So if you can get them on the back foot quite early. They won the toss, they decided to bat first. The first time a team has won the toss here at the Lara and deciding to bat first. So if they can get some early wickets, put them under pressure immediately, it's a team that can collapse. So for Guyana Harpy Eagles, they know that they can get the better of this team. It's all about inserting that pressure early, and you never can tell.
There are quite a few issues we could pick on with Jamaica as to why they are where they are, but it's one of the biggest ones, the fact that the captain has been coming in far too early for his liking, and that's reflected in his stats. He's averaging 21, strike rate just 76.
Yeah, I think he'll prefer to come a little bit later in the innings where he can free up himself. We know how dangerous he can be when he gets going, but to have come in so early, almost every game, is an added pressure for him, and he just haven't delivered at the moment.
Yeah. Are you surprised that their campaign has been so bad, given what happened last year?
Yeah, very much so. And again, the quality players that they have in their team, lots of players with West Indian experience. They've played recently international cricket. Rovman Powell recently captained the West Indies team. They're defending champions. So many players have played for the Maroon in the recent past, and to see them winless this season, yeah, absolutely surprised with the way things have gone. I'm not sure what the reason is. I had a chat with the coach a little bit earlier. He too is at a loss as to why they haven't been able to perform. They found themselves in some winning positions in some games, but they weren't able to carry through. And sometimes when you don't win games that you should win, your entire campaign is derailed, your confidence is low, and these things can happen. Just look at England, defending champions in the World Cup, and how their campaign is going. I just had to bring that up.
I was waiting for you to bring that up. We already brought it up in the WhatsApp group. I knew he was going to do it live. We'll forget about that. We won't mention that name again. England, let's forget about it. Thank you very much, guys. I tell you what, the last time that we saw these two in action, we got a cracker of a game in the semi-final last year. Jamaica performed a record run chase in this competition. We'll take more of the same in terms of action. Stay tuned.
business end of the CG United Super 50 Cup. And what a game we have for you. Guyana Harpy Eagles in need of a win, in need of a big win if they want to be in next week's semi-finals of this tournament. New captain for them, Tevin Imlach, taking over from Versami Pramol, who's still in the team. Shimron Hetmeyer originally was left out of the side, but a late change sees him back in. But they will depend heavily on Hetmeyer, Rutherford and Sinclair. Just the one change for the Scorpions. The experienced Blackwood misses their final encounter. Kirk McKenzie, the left-hander, comes back into the side, and seen him shuffle in a few places in the order, batting at 3, opening the batting to start the tournament. We'll see him back at the top with Walton. Beautiful conditions at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Man who knows them well, Kesrick Williams, is alongside me. Kesrick, what will Rovman Powell want from his team?
Good day to our viewers. I would love to see them going out on a high, but obviously Guyana, with the position that they're in now, they would want to come out guns blazing, getting those extra points. Well, the victory first and those extra points. But the positive for Guyana so far is that Jamaica haven't been the best team in the power play. So they would want to make some early inroads, try to stop them early from getting that start that they probably haven't gotten so far for the tournament.
Walton alongside him, he's had a really good season. And one of the standouts with bat in hand for this Scorpion side. It's a really good in comparison to the other batters and the way that the Scorpions batting lineup have performed. For the Harpy Eagles, well, we mentioned it before, they need a win. They need the 4 points and at least 4 additional points, which they can gain through the bonus point system. So Niall Smith will be hoping that he can make some early strikes with the new ball. You get 3 wickets in the first 10, you get a point. In contrast, if you get 6 runs and over and you only lose the 1 wicket for a batting team, you get the point. No result today between the CCC and the Leeward Islands Hurricanes. It means that this game is of utmost importance. Harpy Eagles need a win, need a big win to propel themselves above the academy. Fortunately for CCC, they're eliminated.
So far, the Harpy Eagles, in terms of bonus point, they've only had 11. 2 with the bat and 9 with the ball. They would really want to add to that today. And another thing of note, Nikhil, they have the less points with the bat, the Harpy Eagles. Niall Smith.
Yeah, some movement there for Smith early. He's got a first slip and then almost a man in a gully position. That was for the right-handed Walton. See what he does to the left-hander now.
Looking at the bonus points here, Nikhil, in regards to batting bonus points, Harpy Eagles only managed to get 2 so far for the tournament, while Scorpions, they only have 3. So they haven't been the best in terms of getting those batting points throughout this tournament. Both teams struggle with the bat throughout this entire tournament. The Harpy Eagles may want to change that today if they want to book their ticket to that playoff. I'm guessing with the news that they got earlier from that CCC abandoned game, they would have their plans set out to get those bonus points. Well, firstly, get a win. New skipper Tevin Imlach will marshal his troops in the right way, and the good thing about it, he has those experienced players around to guide him. So this is good for him.
Starting it very straight to the left-hander and just getting it to go away. Interesting decision that the Harpy Eagles have taken in what is a must-win game for them, to opt to change the skipper. And also have made 3 changes. No Hemorrhage, Shamar Joseph, who's in for the last couple of games. Also Quinton Sampson, all 3 of those not playing today. Richie Luknath has made his professional debut. What do you think could have prompted the decision, Kesrick? Because Imlach said he couldn't comment on it at the toss. What could prompt something like that so late in the tournament when you have to win a game to try and make your name in the last 4, the semi-final spot?
Well, Nikhil, for me and you, sitting here, we would like to think it's maybe an issue within the camp. But who knows? We don't know. Maybe Palmer is having some personal issues and he wants to take a little rest mentally from captaincy. We would like to know. But we would really like to know what's the issue. We would want to take control of it early because they have a game to win. They have a chance to get into the playoffs. So whatever issue they have internally, they need to forget about it and try to win this game, put themselves a spot into that playoff. They haven't won the tournament in a while. They won the T20 tournament this year. They would like to come in and try to win this Super 50 tournament. And they have a good chance. They just have to play well.
A peach to end the over. 1 for none. Sherfin Rutherford with ball in hand from the southern end. First time he'll have the new ball in hand. They've only got 2 out-and-out seam options, the Harpy Eagles. Gone in with 3 spinners in Pramod, Moti, Sinclair, and then have Luknath who can bowl his off spin as well. They've opted to leave out Joseph and Sampson, 2 medium pace options, and of course don't have Romario Shepherd, who's unfortunately had to return home with a family emergency. But Rodman Powell, being the first captain to win the toss this season and bat first here at Tarouba, will be looking for a fast start. Will be looking for some improvement with bat in hand from his team.
Knowing that Guyana haven't been the best with the ball as well in that first power play, Romario Shepherd was giving some sort of stability at the top with the ball. Rutherford now with ball in hand. Have to keep it tight. You don't want to give Guyana, Jamaica, that flyer. They will be very mindful of the points that they need as well. Even though they win this game, they need to be very mindful of the points that they need to get them into that playoff. And I'm sure it's something that was discussed in the dressing room. Rutherford just trained down the leg side a little bit. He do have that little outswinger to right-handers though, so we'll have to be very consistent with that. Doesn't really have the pace, and a guy like Chadwick Walton would really get into him.
That is glorious. What a way to get off the mark for Chadwick Walton.
I've known Chadwick Walton for a while. It's a lovely shot. Squeezed it behind point. So I've known him for a while. Usually when he's speaking, when he's batting, that's when he's comfortable. You can hear him asking Sherfin Rutherford if you see that. So that's when he's getting comfortable. You do not want to get him in this sort of mode. He has been the best batter this season for the Jamaica Scorpions. As Rutherford makes a change of field. Pushing back that fine leg. And have that third man as well.
He's been comfortable at the crease. Saw him in that Barbados Pride game and he got the 94. Even against CCC, he got half century. It's not only been the fact that he's been able to produce runs, it's been the rate as well. It's been very strong against the spin, which teams have used to dismiss him in years past. Struck out over 110 against the spinners. That 50 against CCC came in just 35 balls. Before he was run out against the Red Force, it was a run of ball 23. So he's getting the starts, Kesrick. Even at age 38. Showed it in the CPL that he has a lot more to offer to teams. Very fit. He mentioned previously in the tournament that he thinks he's getting better with age.
I actually think he is, Nico.
End of the over, 5 for none. It is a beautiful day for action. Harpy Eagles have a real chance here. Chance to win, to get into the semi-finals and potentially go into the final, where they've been in the last couple of years. Now Smith will want to start straight, Kesrick, in terms of the line, because he's getting assistance from a strong breeze coming from the eastern side of the ground, going across the left-handed Mackenzie.
They would be thinking of getting those bowling points as well. So he needs to be consistent with his line and length here. Mackenzie's a guy that likes wit. Usually slaps it over point. So yes, he could start a bit straighter because he's getting assistance.
Blackwood today may just want to give the younger Mackenzie an opportunity. Someone who they think is integral in building that top order around. Played for the academy last year. Of course, played for the Scorpions in the red ball season earlier this year. A deep point for Walton, who likes to cut. Deep third, though, for Mackenzie.
Something I think as well, Nikhil, that has alluded to Jamaica not being able to win games and perform as well as they did last year with the bat is being able to build partnerships. They have only scored 360-plus runs partnership for the season. They did a lot better than that last year. There you go, that away movement, starting it straight. Obviously getting the assistant. There you have that away swing movement. If he keeps it there, he'll be fine. The problem I think over this season is that they haven't been able to put together good partnerships. Only 3. One of those partnerships, Chadwick Walton, was involved. Chadwick Walton and Blackwood made 79 against Barbados, striking at 5.7 or so in that partnership. The other partnership was Mackenzie and Powell when they scored over 102, striking it at about 5.5 or so. And the other one was 88. Bonner and Powell were striking it about 4.3. So they haven't been able to build partnerships. And that's something that you need in 50 overs cricket. Good ball to finish it over. 7 without loss.
Krumabon has been in decent touch the last couple of matches. Andrew McCarthy, experienced, Robman Powell, and then the all-rounders. Rutherford. Mentioned it in the last over, a very strong breeze coming from the eastern side of the ground today. And out there during the toss, Keswick, it was the strongest I felt that we've had for the matches here. There's been a lot of rain around. So that's something for bowlers to think about as well, especially the spinners. How do we get the right-hander from this end hitting into the wind?
It's all about awareness, Nikhil. Which bowler you bowl from what end and to what batter they're bowling to. So you would want to have someone like a Sinclair bowling from that end. Sherfin Rutherford is coming from right-handers. Batting from the southern end will have to hit the ball into the breeze. And from the northern end, you have the left-arm spinners going across those right-handers, or even the left-handers trying to hit into the breeze. So it's about awareness today for these Guyanese bowlers.
A decent area, you know, to start. Rutherford. He's found that good length a couple of times, and he's got results.
Knowing that Chadwick Walton is a player that is a bit loose early in his innings, we'd want to keep it there as long as possible. We don't want them to get off to a flyer. They have only gotten 3 points for batting in this tournament.
Red. Richie Lucknoth making his professional debut. Big moment for him, 24 years old, from Demerara. Had a decent inter-county tournament, 50-over tournament in Guyana. A lot of discussion around him, and many felt he should have been in the team. Now he gets his opportunity in a crucial time for this team. Bowls off spin, can bat as well. Remember tuning into that game, got an unbeaten 50 in the final to win it for Demerara. End of 4, 8 for none. Slow start for the Scorpions, but the key thing for them has been they haven't lost the wicket. Relatively comfortable. They're winning the toss, batting first. Leslie Reefer Jr. in his 10th edition of the Super 50 Cup. Carl Tuckett, his partner from the Leeward Islands. Interesting anecdote on those two umpires, you know, Kesrick. They're about 20 years difference in age. And Leslie Reefer Jr., when he was playing for the Barbados under 15 side, Carl Tuckett was the coach of the Leeward Islands. At the end of the tournament, the coaches got together and Tuckett was very impressed with Reefer. Went on to play for the West Indies under 15. It was Tuckett who picked Reefer in that side. And now, eons later, not sure how long, well, decades later, they find themselves standing in a game together. 20 years apart. Reefer 34, Tuckett 53. So about 19 and some.
Always wondered Raymond Reefer and Leslie Reefer both play backyard cricket together. I've always wondered why he went into umpiring so early, but I guess your career chose you. Don't choose your career. And umpiring chose Leslie Reefer. Very cool guy to be around. You learn a lot from him as well. Love the fact that he just wants to learn more every single day. He wants to get better. So that is something really good.
What a delivery that is from Smith. Most of them have gone across. Mackenzie gone past the outside edge. That one straightened off the seam.
Some good bowling. There you see it. That leg cut that we have seen early. That ball that he got Johnson Charles with against Windward was that first game they played against Windward Island. Ball that leg cut up pretty often. Niall Smith mentioned a couple of games ago that he gets onto you a bit faster than you think. So you have to really watch him very closely. He would miss Romaro Shepherd. So wide. You haven't really taken a lot of wickets in the first power play. Just 8, but I'm sure with Romaro Shepherd at the end, he would feel a lot more confident in terms of his bowling and bowling in partnerships. He has a new bowling partner today in Waterford. He's not doing a bad job either, so you just have to be consistent here right now. Just 10 runs so far.
Yeah, these two teams have lost the most in this first 10 overs. 12 for the Scorpions, 10 for the Harpy Eagles. It's always tough when you start badly.
This is the point here when you start thinking about a player like Brandon King, who scored over 300 runs last year for the Scorpions. I've never really gotten the momentum from the power play this year to take them to that second phase, so they've really struggled.
Tell Mackenzie Smith has been consistently on that straight line. Just wonder if maybe he wants to be a touch wider. Only because you think back to Mackenzie's dismissals in this tournament. That Leeward's game driving against Alzari Joseph. 3 times this tournament he's been dismissed, caught at slip, driving against the seamers. Just able to tuck that into the onside. Can he be a touch wider, Kez? Try to get that edge.
I think it's something that he should be doing. Finished it over with a dot ball. It's now 12 without loss.
This is why this game is so important. Last chance for the Harpy Eagles to qualify. It's been a tough tournament for them. Had some big performances. They beat the Barbados Pride, but haven't found consistency with their batting especially. Rutherford. And this will be a small, very small victory for new captain Tevin Imlach, because they've almost had to shield Rutherford in his overs when he's bowled. It's been mainly to the new batters in the middle overs, given he's a part-time option. But for him to bowl 13 deliveries in the power play, just 2 fielders outside the circle, he's only conceded 5 runs. If you can get 4 or 5 overs out of him, gives you a lot more depth with your 3 or 4 spinners.
As you mentioned, Nikhil, about McKenzie, that line that you want now Smith to be bowling at him. Rutherford is doing just that. He usually just uses his hands. Don't get close enough to the ball to drive it through the covers. So I think that's the reason why he nicked off a couple of times in the tournament with that delivery. That's what we're talking about. Sherfane Rutherford picked up the first wicket. That same delivery that you were talking about. Just outside the line of off stump, going away from him. Not a lot of foot movement, just his hands. Not getting close enough to the ball to play that shot. Kurt McKenzie's gone. It's gone for 2. Score is now 12 for 1.
Nkrumah, those 250s have come in his last 2 innings. And this is why he's here. Talked about Mackenzie's struggles with the drive against pace in the tournament. Yet again, it's worked to his detriment. Easy catch in the end for Kevin Sinclair, extra cover. Bonner's been the glue for this Scorpion side last couple of games. 72 against the Windward Islands, 74 against the Red Force. Hasn't had much help. Maybe this partnership can get them through this power play and get them in the middle overs. Bonner's been good in terms of rotation of strike against the spin specifically. Brilliant spell of bowling from Sherfane Rutherford so far.
There you see it, that in-swinger from Sherfane Rutherford. Ooh. Chu and Nkrumah. Nasty ball to get the second ball of the innings. Rutherford is actually doing a brilliant job here for his skipper.
Wicket maiden, 12 for 1.
very sedate start from the Jamaica Scorpions. Remember, they won the toss a little bit earlier today and decided to bat first. First captain to win the toss at this venue this season and not taking that decision. Niall Smith to continue. It's been a very disappointing campaign for the defending champions, the Jamaica Scorpions. Won, of course, last season. Would have harbored ambitions of coming to defend that title, but it hasn't gone their way. They are winless so far. This is their last game, last opportunity to salvage some bit of pride. Very inexplicable, really, the way their season has panned out. Lots of experience among their ranks. West Indian players. Will get a single, both at the test level, at the one-day international level, in T20 cricket, franchise cricket around the world. Just confirmation of their results. In that game against the Red Force, no result. Apart from that, they've lost all, and quite convincingly as well, by 8 wickets, by 121 runs, by 6 wickets. Yeah, that's dreadful reading if you're a Jamaica Scorpions fan. Alongside me, Shakira Selman. Shakira, good afternoon. You've been looking intently at the action from the get-go, from the very first game up until this stage. What do you put it down to, this type of performance this season for the Scorpions?
Good afternoon, Samuel. Good afternoon, viewers. You're almost correct. It is almost inexplicable as to how defending champions could come this year and play in this manner. They just haven't been able to get their batting right. They also struggle with the bowling. Of course, no wickets in the tournament as yet. Well, Sheldon Cotterill is not even playing today, so no wickets in the tournament for Sheldon Cotterill. Nicholson Gordon struggled. All the Pacers struggled. They didn't get as much as they would have expected from Dennis Bully. And he was brilliant for them last year with the ball. So lots of those guys who shone last year struggle to make an impact this year. They're bottom on everything. Only 25 wickets taken in the tournament so far. Economy rate almost 6. They only average 43.
Yeah, the stats tell a story, don't they? In terms of wickets, in terms of runs, in terms of the productivity. They're down on all counts. Can sort of liken their performance, and I know many English supporters wouldn't like to hear this, with the way England have gone in the Men's Cricket World Cup currently being played. They're two defending champions. They're at the bottom of the table. They've lost all but one of their matches. Lost against Australia as well today. On the brink of losing when I last checked. My confirmation, they've actually lost, so that's another one for them. They've only beaten Bangladesh. 1 win for the defending champions. Smashed through the offside. Will challenge the boundary. Chases on. And it gets there in the end. Nice way to end the over for the Scorpions. 7 gone, 17 for 1. Devin Imlach, captain for today for the Guyana Harpy Eagles. No Vesami Permaul. Reasons not particularly clear at the moment. Perhaps an opportunity for the young man to get some captaincy experience. Sheffield Rutherford. The 3rd time in Super 50 that he's opening the bowling. First time since 2018. So they're depleted too.
Yeah, and these could be some crucial overs for Rutherford. They can get these pacers out of the way and then get into their spinners. You know, the Harpy Eagles rely quite heavily on those spinners. 5 spin options today.
Confident and authoritative. That was very well played from Chadwick Walton. Short and not too much pace from Rutherford, sat up nicely, and that was disdainful.
Yeah, he admired this one once more. Chadwick Walton. He loved anything at this pace coming short at him. Easily clears the boundary for his first maximum. He's onto that in a flash.
Just 1-4-1-6 so far in the innings. Power play 1 bonus point, Shakira. For those of us who aren't too familiar, what's the requirement from a batting standpoint?
Yeah, you've got to score at 6 and over and lose no more than the solitary wicket. Jamaica Scorpions way off. They've only gotten to 23, already lost 1 wicket.
And for those of you who are just joining or pretty new to joining the Super 50 this season, Cricket West Indies, through its director of cricket and its white ball head coach, have decided to implement a system, a bonus point system, just, I suppose, to get the players in the regional teams to play to international standards. The way 50 over cricket has gone, one-day international cricket has gone in the recent past. 300 runs seems to be the bare minimum, the benchmark, and in an effort to get teams to play to that standard, those bonus point system was introduced. Leeward Islands Hurricanes, for instance, lots of bonus points for them, so they seem to have acclimatized to the requirements. 9 batting, 17 bowling. Barbados Pride with 23 and the Red Force with 20. The other teams, not as many. Scorpions only 5. So they haven't come to grips or to terms with what is needed to maximize on those bonus points. Another one of the reasons why they are languishing at the bottom of the table. 8 overs gone, 25 for 1. Just to reflect on those bonus points once again. West Indies Academy with 17, CCC 15, Harpy Eagles 11. Lots more bonus points for bowling than for batting, and that has been an issue in the region for a long time. The batsmanship that we've seen. I'm talking about bowling and domination. Gudakesh Moti into the attack.
Lovely, Moti.
And on target. And this is what you will get from Moti. Very skillful bowler, lots of control, rarely gives anything away.
Lovely ball,
Was exceptional in the recently concluded Caribbean Premier League. Part of the reason why the Guyana Amazon Warriors were successful.
Yes,
A bit of turn.
Yeah, Gudakesh Moti has taken 11 wickets so far in this tournament. 10 of them have been right-handers.
Oh, nice, Moti,
A favorable matchup for him. He got a 5-wicket haul against the Barbados Pride.
I'm looking through the list of the leading wicket takers in the tournament, and
I'm heartened to see two wrist spinners, two leg spinners at the top, Hayden Walsh Jr. and Yannick Carrier, in 16 and 15 wickets apiece. Another important cog in a white ball team. The wrist spinners, 9 gone, 25 for 1. That was a maiden.
Keep going, man. Keep going, man. Keep going there, boys. Yep, yep.
Three bowlers used so far. We're about to see the introduction of a fourth. Another spinner. Man who's captained the team previously, Versami Pulmore, left unorthodox. So he's going to be left unorthodox from both sides. 9 wickets to Pulmore. Such an impressive first-class career for Versami Pulmore. Bag full of wickets every season in our domestic competition.
On the circle, eh?
So it's going to be trial by spin for these two.
Oh, nothing. Ball,
Spoke briefly about the Jamaica Scorpions and their travails. The Guyana Harpy Eagles, they too have been struggling this season. Reasons?
Lots of turn and bounce. We're only into the 10th over, forgive me. But yeah, Samuel, it's been down to poor batsmanship. And that has been the recurring theme for most teams in this competition. Batters just haven't been able to apply themselves, especially in that middle phase.
Nothing. Nice.
For the Harpy Eagles in particular, they've gotten off to a pretty slow and sedate start on many occasions. And with the exception of Sherfane Rutherford, who's been really good for them in the lower middle order, no one else has been able to score consistently. They've constantly fallen away in those middle overs. Lost wickets at crucial stages.
Consecutive maidens. Purmal 2 starts with 1, 25 for 1.
Keep going there, boys.
Kirk McKenzie, the only batter to be dismissed so far, 2 from 16. Recently graduated to senior West Indies honours. And a confirmation that we're into power play 2. So the bowling team has the option of 2 additional fielders out of the inner circle if they want to use it. At this stage, captain decides to only use 3.
Nothing, Sammy.
I just brought that fielder, so momentarily he was thinking about using the sweep on the boundary, decided against it before the start of the over, cutting a single into action straight away. So no easy singles. I think this is good from Imlak. In there, just wide of the fielder and slip. Streaky from Bonner. And gets a couple.
And that's the pressure of the 2 consecutive maidens and this field placement. So really good by Tevin Imlak and Gudakesh Moti, tossed up and turning away. And Nkrumah Bonner never getting anywhere close to that. Just look at where his left foot goes, straight down the wicket.
Oh, nice Moti, ball, Motsa.
Now, this is very skillful from Moti. So he's showing his full repertoire nice and slow. I really like his seam position when he's putting revs on that ball, looking to turn, bowling nice and slowly. And then he pushes through that arm ball that goes straight on. Knows what he's doing, knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah, he's been having a really good season, Gudukesh Moti. He's bowled really well here in particular. Bowled well when he was here for West Indies. Just confirmation there of how much he loves bowling to right-handers.
He also contributes with the bat. He's no slouch there either. Is good in the field. Just a change in personnel. Same fielding positions, but please look at that. Quicker delivery. Just about got his bat down in time. Excellent over. 27 for 1.
Keep going here, boys. Yeah. At least the one that yeah, definitely did. And the one he tried to sweep through. Donna? All right. Well, ledge.
Deliberate. That was in control from Walton. Good shot.
Yeah, not too dissimilar to what Nkrumah Bonham tried the over before. But Chadwick Walton gets a lot closer to the pitch of this ball. And he just lifts it over the infield. Easy boundary for him.
Keep working here, boys.
On the other side, another authoritative stroke from Chadwick Walton. Goes all the way for 6. Another one in the innings. Through the offside and now through the onside.
Yeah, just up in the ante now, Chadwick Walton. That one too full, angled in. And it's a low-risk shot for Chadwick Walton. Fielder in the circle at mid-on. So he just has to clear that fielder, which he does quite easily to bring out his second maximum.
Keep working, man. Keep working.
Yeah, and it forces a change in field. He only had 2 fielders out of the inner circle prior to that last shot. He has 3 now, long on in position. You can see some intent now from Chadwick Walton. He's been there for some 34 deliveries. He just wants to find out from the umpire whether or not that was going down the leg side. If he was sweeping from in front, the stump. 10 runs from the over, expensive so far.
Oh, nice.
Nice and slow. That's something that you don't see from the regional batters, the use of the feet. And that one was flighted, but the batsman planted on his crease, Chadwick Walton. And the very experienced Sami Pumal, the man from Burby, 607 first-class wickets in 137 games. He's the leading wicket taker in both first-class and list A cricket in the West Indies. That man on screen, known for his wicket-taking prowess, his consistency and his control. 37 for 1 after 12. Partnership 25 from 39. Needing to consolidate after the loss of the early wicket. Mackenzie fell when the score was 12.
Unable to find the gap. That was short and wide. Just needed to beat that fielder in the circle. No one behind either of those two. Unable to do so. Loose delivery goes unpunished.
Yes, the second time qualification Moti has gotten away with a shorter, wider one. Credit to the fielders for supporting their bowling.
Keep going here, boys. Keep working.
Yeah, finds the gap this time. Again, another shot where he's totally in control, just uses the pace of the delivery and guides it past short third.
Yeah, that's excellent use of the crease by Nkrumah Bonner. He waits late, lets it pass him, and then guides it behind point.
Just a single. Slight little drizzle at the moment. Nothing to be concerned about. The ground staff just getting off their seats, taking a look in that northeasterly direction. They don't seem to be too perturbed. Perhaps just stretching, getting themselves loose. Clouds are building up towards the northeast direction. 13 gone, 42 for 1.
Working, boys. Keep working. Keep working. Good man. Just continue to build pressure, boys. Just continue to build pressure, boys.
Jamaica just showing a few signs of aggression in the last couple of overs. Turn. Came off the face stack, tried to run it down. It's going to go for 4. Getting past the inside hand of Slip. Was that a chance?
Delivery from Virusami Pamal. And Nkrumah Bonner was fortunate not to have been dismissed. Would have been an excellent catch had it been taken.
Almost giving catching practice there before the game. Very casual from Bonner. He would have been kicking himself if he'd been out like that. Again, he plays it late off the back foot. Waits for that delivery.
Keep going, boys. Keep working, boys.
Just some signs that Jamaica are starting to shift gears here, and they're going to need to. Not in a fast start.
Nothing. Nice, nice.
Guyana, though, will be reasonably happy with this. Remember, they need 4 bonus points and a win to go through to the semi-finals.
Nice, lads, nice.
If they bowl out Jamaica, then the bonus points should take care of themselves. So this will be the plan, won't it? Squeeze with the spinners in these middle overs. Wait for the mistake. Try and bowl out the Scorpions. Turn and bounce.
Encouraging sign for Virusami Pamal, the experienced campaigner. Drifted in, bounce and turn. Look where the keeper took that.
Too short this time, put away by Bonner. So finishes with a bit of a freebie after a good over. 2 boundaries in the over, 50 for 1. Jamaica scored 25 runs off the first 10 overs. They've scored 25 off the last 4. Chadwick Walton keen to go up and over. Will he take the risk now, though, with a long on and long off both out? It's one of his strengths, isn't it, Walton? Can go up and over the offside, up and over the leg side.
It has been slow going for the Jamaica Scorpions. Apart from those couple of big shots from Chadwick Walton,
Excellent job. Every now and then there's a chance. Keep going, keep going.
Bono, who is there as well, just trying to find his way.
Oh, nice, nice.
Crossed up a bit more, that one. Well, that's been the issue for Jamaica, hasn't it? Lack of intent, really, in this competition with both bat and ball. Starting to motor now, but look, they're already behind the 8 ball, really. Current run rate just 3.45. It's the arm ball. So they just started a bit too slowly, really, didn't they? 2.5 and over in the power play. Not even half of what would get you a bonus point. Now they've got to continue at this rate to get that run rate over 4, maybe get it up to 5. Great start this by Moti. Another dot here, he gets a maiden. He does. So Moti's first 4 overs going for just 7, 15 gone. It's 50 for 1.
Just the gloves, please. Let me go, man. Let me go, let me go, let me go, boys.
4 bowlers used so far. Only 2 seamers available for Tevin Imlach. Al Smith and Rutherford did well. Found a bit of swing early on. Rutherford picked up the wicket. Smith kept it tight. Moti's started excellently. Pamal, the only one who's been a tad expensive. Kevin Sinclair still to come with the ball.
Keep going, man. Keep going.
Got
Keep going,
5
boys.
spin options today. Guyana. And just the 2 seam options.
Stay looking, man. Stay
No
looking.
Romario Shepherd, of course. He had to go home for personal reasons, unfortunately. So we know what this is going to be about, Kirtley. It's going to be all about how Jamaica can play this barrage of spin.
Just be patient, man. Just be patient. Oh, nice, 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 Leggy, nice,
Certainly
Leggy.
will be
Just be
a
patient,
test
boys. Just be patient.
for the Scorpions, the batters. They haven't been batting
Excellent.
well
This is
throughout this
excellent work,
tournament.
boys. Nothing. 1. Back up.
I reckon the slow way they've started, Matt, I believe they're very concerned about their batting.
Nice, nice, Leggy.
So they're trying to keep wickets in hand towards the middle and maybe the back end. Hopefully they can have a go, as opposed to try to go too early and lose too many wickets. They're very concerned about the batting.
That's close. It's turned. The finger goes up, though. The sweep, the undoing of Walton. He's very angry with that. I'll have to look. Did it do too much, or is that crashing into off stump?
Delivered from very wide. The keeper did move, and sometimes the keeper gives you an indication of the line of the ball. And Carl Tuckett raised that dreaded finger. Chadwick Walton is gone for 26. The Jamaica Scorpions 51 for 2. And we're going to have a Blue Waters drinks break.
Get good. Yes. Nah, I'll take a touch. What touch?
Kurt McKenzie went early for the Jamaica Scorpions, having won the toss and decided to bat first. And Chadwick Walton, who was just starting to find his feet, has just been dismissed by Virasamy Permaul. Jamaica 51-4-2. Bit of swing early on for both the Guyana opening bowlers. That swung onto the middle of Kurt McKenzie's bat, but he just picked out cover. That bowled pretty well. There were a couple of short balls. Chadwick Walton played a couple of exquisite shots off both the seam and the spin. Showed real aggression to Permaul, taking him over the top. Bonner generally been decent on anything short from the spinners. And then this. Walton trying to sweep, getting it all wrong. It was a bit of turn there, but that looked like it was probably going to hit off stump. Good decision by the umpire. 4 bowlers used, 2 balls left for Permaul. Moti has been super tight. Niall Smith and Rutherford did a good job with the new ball as well. So now Andre McCarthy, the vastly experienced Andre McCarthy, comes to the crease, leading run scorer for Jamaica in List A cricket.
Nothing.
2 slips in for him, but he's off the mark straight away.
Not having a good tournament. McCarthy really struggling for runs. Only 57 runs in 5 innings.
Working, man. Still working, still working.
The best of 19. If ever they need him is now.
Edged and gone. As easy as you like. Classic left arm spinner's dismissal. And Guyana now well and truly on top.
Beautifully bowled by the experienced Virasamy Permaul. Nice flighted delivery. Bounced, it turned. Easy catch by Anderson at first slip. And then Kuma Bonner has to go. He never looks settled. He's gone for 20. The Jamaica Scorpions in some trouble. 52 for 3.
Early go, guys. Keep move, keep move. Keep working, ladies. Keep working, ladies.
Rovman Plough not having the best tournament so far, but a lot of that is down to the fact that he comes in much earlier than he would like. Again, just 16 overs, and the number 5 is in. Last year was the leading run scorer in this competition, but a lot of that was based on the fact that they were getting much better starts through the likes of Brandon King. The rest of the top order, he could come in and have a go. Scored a magnificent 100 in the semi-final last year to win the game for them. Needs something similar after this. Ball went really slowly to slip, didn't it?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, he's targeting the pad straight away. McCarthy was out LBW actually to a left arm spinner earlier in the comp. Daniel Dorham trapped him that way. And he floats one up.
If ever the Jamaica Scorpions need a partnership, is now. McCarthy and Robman Powell, the skipper, need to dig his team out of a hole.
That's the quicker one, and it's back cut nicely by McCarthy. That's going to run away for a boundary. That will make him feel a lot better.
Just used the pace. And that's the danger of bowling a little bit too quickly, a little bit too flat. I reckon the spinners tends to get a bit more purchase when they bowl a little bit slower.
That's what he wants, isn't he? Try and induce that edge. 2 slips waiting there. There is turn, which will really excite this 3-pronged spin attack. Well, 3 main prongs in Sinclair, Permaul and Moti. A couple of other options too. Long off, out, straight away for Rovman Powell. Mid-on is up though.
He can be a dangerous player, Rovman Powell, but I reckon he just come to the crease. His team is under some pressure. I would have kept that mid-off in and entice him to go over the top if you want to. Try to create more pressure.
Yeah, I agree with that. 3 wickets down. Keep the pressure on. Jamaica side low on confidence. Rovman Powell low on confidence. That was really tossed up. No run. 5 off the over. 57 for 3. A familiar start for the Jamaica Scorpions. Not a good one with the bat. Top 3 all gone. Walton 26, Mackenzie 2, Bonner 20. The rebuild is on. Need to get that run rate up as well.
Yeah. This way, good.
It was the start
From this way,
that caused a lot of problems there. He only lost 1 wicket in the first 10 overs, but only scored 25. Do you think that's been their issue, Kirtley, this season, is that they just haven't shown enough intent? So even if you get to 15 overs, you haven't got many runs on the board. So when you do lose a wicket, you've gone nowhere and you've got to rebuild straight away.
Ooh, nothing.
I think that's one of the problems that has plagued the Jamaica Scorpions. They're not scoring runs at a good rate, and they're not batting well. So when you lose wickets and no runs on the board, it's tremendous pressure. So I think they need to change their approach a little bit. Well, this is the final game, but they should have changed their approach and maybe look to go hard, do something different.
Nothing. Keep going, Ledge.
Do you feel like they've never really come to terms with the absence of Brandon King? Because last year he gave them some rollicking starts, all down to him really, and then they just built off those. No one has played that role this year.
Well, if they're thinking that way, then that's the reason they're at the bottom of the table. You can't rely on one player to do the job for you.
Swept hard, and there is protection.
Other players have to step up. Like I've said before, the absence of Brandon King does leave a big void. We all know how good a player he is. But it's an opportunity for someone else to step up to show that, okay, Brandon King isn't here. I'm going to take that role, take the responsibility to play that role. No one has. And they're rock bottom, yet to win a game as defending champions.
Slight change in field. Fielder coming over to the leg side to block off that push into the leg for 1 or 2 to mid-wicket.
Oh, jeez.
58 for 3. A slow start by the Scorpions, and even more worrying, those 3 dots on those Manhattans, 2 in quick succession after Walton and Bonner had got them to 51. 2 wickets in 3 balls has set them back again. So good at mixing his pace up, Moti, isn't he? Tosses 1 up. They're going to come back for 2, though. Thick inside edge, bit of luck. There are no 2 balls at the same pace, are they, with Moti?
I think it needs to bowl with a little bit more control. I think he's bowling a little bit too flat, too often. And if you look at the way Veerasamy Permaul is bowling, nice flighted delivery, getting the ball to spin. And Moti need to do similar. Still a little bit too flat for my liking. Bowl a little bit slower, give the ball time to turn. He's under no pressure whatsoever. That's
is that a chance? Oh, he's been lucky there, hasn't he? Very, very lucky, McCarthy. Almost came off the Q end, I feel, which might have saved him. It didn't go straight up in the air.
That's exactly my point. Look at that. A little bit slower, the delivery. And McCarthy was very fortunate not to have been dismissed. So that's what Moti got to do a little more often. A little bit slower, a little bit of flight.
Nothing.
There goes flat again.
Nice.
A long way across there, Rovman Powell. That's well played in the end, though. There's no one down there. Going to run away for 4, so he's away, the Jamaica captain. Could see all 3 stumps, though, couldn't you?
Quite right. Went a long way across. Look at that. You could see middle stump, almost off stump. That was dangerous. It was a better delivery, well flighted, just misdirected.
We're going to take a chance to get
But Moti doesn't do it often enough.
Much more profitable over for Jamaica. 8 from it, 66 for 3.
Okay.
Jamaica can go at 5 and over from here. That'll get them up to 231. which I'd imagine they'd probably take if you offered them right now, given the position they're in. And Guyana, statistically, the worst batting side in the competition. Maybe that's why Jamaica have batted first here. Didn't fancy chasing against the spinners. Want to put Guyana's batting under pressure. It can just get a score somehow on the board. 200 plus. You never know. Might be able to defend it.
Keep going, boys.
Dig in and just make sure they bat the 50. That'll be the first priority, because they haven't done that on a number of occasions.
1-1. Keep going, boys. 5 runs are over. 5 runs.
You're quite right there, Matt. The Guyana batting has been inconsistent throughout this tournament.
Just make sure when you go down to Super again, it's straight ledge. Keep going, boys.
So maybe that's one of the reasons why Captain Powell decided to bat first.
One, sharpen.
But both teams throughout this tournament really struggled in the batting department. The Scorpions more so. That man on screen, Rutherford, he's one of the informed players, right up there among the rungs.
Again, he goes a long way across. Shouldn't be four this time. Cut off well on the boundary by Look North. Oh, it looks like Imlac's had enough of that shot now, so he's moving a fielder just behind square on the leg side to try and prevent Rovman Powell moving across his stumps, playing that lap sweep. If you're just joining us, changing captain for Guyana. Current bowler Virasamy Pamol is the old captain. The wicket-keeper, Evan Imlach, is now the new captain. Said at the toss that he couldn't really reveal why that change was made, which was interesting. And often see sides changing their captain right at the end of a tournament, last group game. And also the captain remaining in the side. That's unusual too. Sometimes you might change captain and drop the captain from the 11.
Probably trying to groom someone else. Virasamy Pamol has been around for a long time. So maybe it's a bit of a trial run for Imlach to see how he shape up as a leader.
Nothing save us.
Well, they'll be happy with the start his side have made. 20 overs gone. It is 71 for 3.
Keep going, boys. Keep working, boys. That's it. No. Sure, yeah, boys. No, stop. Same field? All right.
Virasamy Pamol, Gudikesh Moti. For now, the last 12 overs in tandem. Been economical as well. Interesting that new captain in Imlach has persisted with Moti. It's been the chief wicket taker, no Kevin St. Clair yet. Chance. That was a chance. Again, Rovman Powell. Ball spinning away. Samuel Badri, talk us through this one.
I wish I could. Another opportunity here. Quicker delivery from Moti. Gets the edge and should have been taken. A healthy edge. Your hands not together, not prepared for that catch. Have to always expect the ball when you're in that position. And he's been trying that sweep for quite a few overs now, Rovman Powell. But these two left-hand orthodox bowlers, how skillful are they? Just look at this delivery. Quicker through the air, still get some purchase. And you can see his hands were nowhere when that ball took the outside edge. Perhaps he was looking in the direction of the shot, which was the onside. This, I was looking at this tournament with a lot of intrigue to see what Rovman Powell in particular would do. He missed out on West Indies ODI selection in the recent past. Not too long ago, he was a vital member of the ODI team. So I was expecting him to come in this tournament and dominate, score lots of runs, and get his name back in the reckoning. Not too long after the Super 50 tournament, there is that tour, England visiting the West Indies. And I was hopeful that he can get back into that team. Hasn't been the type of season he was hoping for outside off stump. Remains to be seen if he got some bat on it, but he's playing that shot now with a lot more regularity. He runs.
And this is why we questioned at the beginning of the over. It's quite interesting that he's stuck with both Moti and Pramod, given the importance, but they want the wicket of Rovman Powell, knowing his danger, even though he's been low on runs this season. Almost had it.
Oh, nice.
Eventful over 4 from 75 for 3.
Keep going, boys. Stay in it here, boys. Stay working, boys. Yeah, no, save us. Y'all go back there. Play fast, line out. Keep going, boys. Nothing. All right.
Partnership continues
Yeah, back.
between these two, between the two bowlers as well. Very good friends, McCarthy and Powell. Best of friends. Always see them together. Such an important knot for Rovman. You mentioned one international crate. He's still the vice captain. Shea Hope is captain. He's captain of the T20 international side and vice skipper of the one-day international team.
Nice, Laji. Ball, Laji.
You coached him as well, Samuel. How much emphasis in his preparation coming into tournaments and series does he place on facing left arm spin, facing leg spin?
Yeah, I worked with him earlier this year in the ILT20 with the Dubai Capitals, and he was phenomenal in that tournament. That was in January 2023. And I just had so much high expectations of him this year. He seemed to have matured. He took a lot of responsibility on his shoulders. He was the captain of the team. And then after that tournament, he went to the IPL. He didn't get many runs. And since then, his cricket seemed to have fallen by the wayside. He scored 100 for the West Indies against England in a T20 game at the Kensington Oval sometime last year. He scored a lot of runs against Adil Rashid. Another bowling type that has really troubled him. Leg spin, right hand wrist spin. And he's been working with his coach back in Jamaica, Robert Samuels, quite a lot, facing spin against those two types in particular, left hand orthodox and right hand wrist spin. I just felt that he was making progress, he was making strides. But then he's been dismissed to that bowling type quite often. So you have to ask the question, was there any long-term improvement? 78 for 3.
They've done well to keep things quiet, the Harpy Eagles. 14 overs between Gudike Shmoti and Versami Pramod. Now a change. Time for a bit of off spin. Kevin Sinclair, who's bowled really well, specifically to left-handers in the tournament, but can be very intelligent with his use of the crease, use of different angles against the right-handers especially.
Yeah, first sign of off spin in this game. Already represented the West Indies team at the senior international level. Kevin Sinclair looking to showcase his skills, his talent. Another one of those spinners coming out of Guyana with lots of skills, good control. Very good fielder, good batter too. So he has all of the tenets to be an international cricketer. What I like most about him is the passion with which he plays the game. Mentioned that he got some tips about his off-spin bowling from Bangladesh when they were in the Caribbean last year. Traveled all the way from Berbice to spend some time with that Bangladesh team in the nets at Providence. And spoke to their off-spinner Mehdi Hassan Miraj about off-spin bowling and what it takes to be an international cricketer. And he's credited Mehdi Hassan for some of his success. Good shot from McCarthy, some width uncharacteristic from Sinclair, but duly punished.
A much needed boundary. Did well to split the gap in the end. Point was in the circle. Deep covers quite wide, so wonder how McCarthy plays this just to relieve some of the pressure, because it was building against the two left-arm spinners. Now much more favorable matchup. Overcorrection. Imlat has shown us a lot in terms of his first 23 overs in captaincy. This first time in his professional career he's leading. Seen some attacking fields when Pramod was on, only had 2 fielders outside the circle. Even the move to continue with Moti for 7 overs on the trot. Moti's been someone who they've used in 4 or 5 over bursts at most because of his importance. But he's searching for the wicket and knows the importance of getting the captain.
Nice, that's it.
5 from the over, 83 for 3.
Keep going here, boys. They're solid. I'm sure.
Pramod continues for his 8th. Started the tournament as captain. Handed over to Tevin Imlat.
Nothing, Branny. Done, but done. Keep going here, boys. This is excellent, boys. Keep going, boys.
Yeah, at the back of their minds, the Guyana Harpy Eagles will be those bonus points that they're after. Remember, they need 8 points to draw level.
Nothing, Ledgy. Done, Ledge. Done.
With the West Indies Academy. If they win the match, they get 4 points, and they have to find 4 bonus points elsewhere. One of the ways they can do that is through Versamy Purmall. He has 2 wickets already. If he gets 2 more in his remaining overs and
Nothing, Leggy.
concedes less than 50 runs, he'll get 1 point, 1 bonus point for his team. So 4 wickets or more for less than 50 runs in a 10-over spell gets you that point.
Nothing. All right, come, Bati.
Have to be so strategic with that introduction of those bonus points. Might want to save 2 overs off someone with 2 wickets to bowl to the lower order just to get those 2 additional wickets and a bowling point. Something to think about, especially if you're in this situation. Deliberate again, very well controlled. We'll get at least a couple.
Run, Ronnie. Back up, back up.
So Nikolai might be thinking about holding Purmall for 2 overs. Let this partnership work. Maybe another wicket falls and then bring him back for those remaining 2 to get those 4 wickets and under 50 runs. Just a thought.
A bat, big bat involved. 3 from the over, 86 for 3.
Yeah, just confirmation of that bottom edge. Good umpiring. Looked up a little bit with suspicion there, McCarthy. You're looking at the points table, just look left, far left. You see those 3 cues. That's important. Leeward Islands Hurricanes, TNT Red Force, Barbados Pride, already through to the semi-finals.
It's really good, though, that we're having the discussion about the Academy and CCC. The 2 youngest teams in the tournament played some excellent cricket. 3-0 results for CCC, the 3rd one being today. You win one of those games, they were in positions as well. Could have easily been in the top 4. This conversation would be over. Bowled out this Guyana team for 177. Then the rains came, so a lot to take away from this tournament. Remember, they won the tournament back in 2018. The West Indies Academy won in 2019. So they've both shown that they can win in the past. The Academy will have their eyes peeled to the televisions, watching the result of this game. Naeem Young and his team. St. Clair continues. Man who played for the emerging team in that 2019 campaign. Has he got a feather? No, he hasn't. May have just came off the pad.
Yeah, well, he signaled immediately to the umpire, didn't he? I don't think this is allowed in international cricket, Rovman Powell. You can't gesticulate to the umpire. Look at him. Once the appeal was vociferous enough, he sees the umpire thinking about it, and then he touches his pad. To the bemusement of Kevin Sinclair. Sinclair has 7 ODIs for the West Indies, 60-20 eyes. Straight to the fielder. So he has that taste of international cricket and wants to get there. And once again, yeah, just look at that. And that is a no-no. In international cricket, you don't do that. Gets away with it here.
Again, he's tried a lot to score behind square on the onside pole. A couple sweeps, couple dinks.
I like to see him try that with a helmet on, though. He was looking at it all the way. Give him credit there. But you're more likely to look at the ball longer if you have your helmet on. You're not thinking about the ball top edging and hitting your face. But it's nice to see that he's trying something a little bit different. Rovman Powell. Different ways to score runs.
It's not a bad option as well, because there's no fine leg, no 45 in the circle. They'll push 2 and should get it. Yeah, they do. So hitting with the spin. Slight bit of premeditation. It's a decent option, whether it's 2 or 4.
Yeah, and the running between the wicket, that's another thing that I look forward to whenever I see regional cricket being played, to see if there's that intent, there's that hunger and desire to run hard down the track. Does he get enough of it? Yes, he does. Just enough. Premeditation from Rovman Powell. The matchup with the off spinner taking it on, and he gets success at this time.
Didn't even get it out the middle of the bat. But we've all seen for many years, Powell packs a punch. Wonder if that could be a sign of what's to come in this matchup. Much more productive over for the Scorpions. 9 from it, 95 for 3.
Over.
I can hear you, Lynchy. Only I can. Halfway stage in this game. Innings so far, 95 for 3. Much better position than where the Scorpions have been in the tournament, but still under 4 runs and over. Do have some power to come. Allen, Royal, etc. Correction, no Fabian Allen. But Odin Smith is there.
Yes, the Pumal Bowls is 9th over. And letter missing from his back for Sammy Pumal. But a very familiar face. If you're not recognizing Versami Pumal, then you're not too familiar with regional cricket. I mentioned his stats in List A cricket, the leading wicket taker in the region, in first class cricket as well. Shimron Hetmyer, nice to see him on the field. News coming in that he was not scheduled to play today. Not only came in due to the injury of Shamar Joseph. Another sweep shot. This is as many sweep shots as I've seen for as long as I can remember in domestic cricket.
I wonder, Samuel, were the Harpy Eagles looking for some inspiration from their CPL campaign? Obviously the Guyana Amazon Warriors, but they went with an experienced spinner in Tahir, won them the tournament, started with an experienced campaign in Pumal. Didn't get the same results, but they're not out of it yet. Always going to be big shoes to fill. Whoever took over from Leon Johnson. Won them so many titles at this level in the 4-day competition. Retired earlier this year.
I just saw the back of Moti as well, and he seemed to have been missing part of a letter on his name. Rovman Powell in ODIs this year, 6 ODIs, a best of 46 averages, just 13.5. So he struggled in 2023 to get runs. 99 for 3.
Odin Smith, Royal, Barnes. Shalom Parnell can strike a few as well. They will be the main run getters for the Scorpions to come. A lot of spin as expected for the Harpy Eagles. Did start well though, Niall Smith and Rutherford up front with new ball. No Richie Lucknoth, the debutant, who does bowl some off spin. He's an all-rounder from Demerara. Haven't seen him into the attack. Just 5 options for the Harpy Eagles. And now, for the first time since the 8th over, time for some seam from the northern end.
Economical start from Niall Smith. None for 11 from his 4 with the new ball. No slip in position, so he has 4 fielders outside the inner circle. Belatedly, they decided to call for that single and run through. And gets there in the end quite comfortably. Brings up the 100 for the Scorpions.
Powell, in terms of his intent, it's been there today. Push things hard in terms of the running between the wickets. Second 50 a lot faster than the first. It's been because of the captain and just the impetus he brings when he's at the crease.
I mentioned in the last over about running between the wickets. Something that you expect to see done at a high standard at this level, because this is the step just below international cricket, and these are the habits you want to inculcate and the habits you want to instill, so that when you make that transition, it's part and parcel of your game. It's entrenched.
On top of the bounce. Not an easy shot to play because of the placement. Boundary for Powell.
It really was a short-arm jab. Didn't have too much room to work with. But he's such a powerful striker of the ball. Just swivels on it and gets it in the gap, wide of the fielder, long on. Partnership goes over 50 now, 52, a useful one from just 63 deliveries. This has been good. Now look at the Dutch in the World Cup. Nikhil, you and I saw them in the qualifiers as well in Zimbabwe. And the way they run between the wickets, they mentioned that that is something that they can control. They might not be as skillful as the other teams. Rutherford is down. Might just be momentarily. Yeah, it seems to be okay. They mentioned that running between the wickets and fielding, those are 2 facets that they can control and they can work on, and they can be as good as anyone else in the world. And they've done that to absolute perfection. They toppled South Africa in the World Cup recently. And South Africa has been almost unstoppable. I want to see our regional teams take a leaf out of that. Has been a little bit of miscommunication with these two. Seem to be sorting that out now. Yeah, the running between the wickets and the fielding, there should be no compromises with regard to that. Our regional coaches, our regional teams need to make sure that those 2 things are non-negotiable. Yeah, these guys, they have that responsibility. Run hard, run that first run hard, eke every single out, every double, and take every opportunity that comes your way when you're fielding.
Mentioned the fielding as well, Batters. In terms of, I think back to that 2016 World Cup side that you were in. West Indies were by far the best fielding team in the world. Russell, Pollard, Bravo, and many others, by far. What did they do well at that time that made you guys so effective in the field?
Yeah, I think it was attitude. Everyone always wanted the ball to come to them at every time. When you hear some of the best fielders talk, they say that it's a simple thing, just wanting the ball to come to you, having that confidence, and of course working on your skill. So those guys, though you may not have seen it, work tirelessly after the session on their skills, their agility, their catching, high catching in particular. And they were also natural athletes. Edged and gone. Wonderful delivery from Niall Smith. He was brought back into the attack just for this reason, and he delivers. Good captaincy from Imlach to get him back on. Another one falls for the Scorpions.
I've seen him get a few wickets in this tournament, Smith, off the pitch, getting the outside edge. Did it with Johnson Charles, now has McCarthy. McCarthy goes for 23. Partnership broken, 105 for 4.
Brad Barnes is the new batter, coming in at number 6 for Jamaica's Scorpions. Just 5 games in his list day career so far, 4 of them in this tournament. And just when Jamaica felt like they were getting a partnership together, it is ended right in the corridor of uncertainty from Niall Smith. Good bit of bowling, wide of the crease as well. And it was just followed with the bat by Andre McCarthy, the thinnest of edges. And that's an important breakthrough after a partnership of 52 between the two experienced batters, Powell and McCarthy. McCarthy, though, is no longer. More pressure on Rovman Powell. Not masses of batting to come here. Fabian Allen not playing. So that's lengthened the tail a little bit. Got Odin Smith, Dennis Bullard, Javor Royal, Sean Parnell, Nicholson, Gordon to come. Not quite as long a batting lineup as it could be. How is Powell going to play here, Shakira? Is he going to continue to be aggressive, as we've seen just in the last few deliveries? Just started to look like he's getting a bit impatient and wants to play his natural game. Or is he going to have to restrain himself a little bit, given what's to come? Oh, that's quick, that's tight. It's well run in the end by Powell. Didn't go straight away, and when he did, he committed. Saw that Sinclair was dawdling a bit at cover.
He was gone. Late decision to go for that single by Rovman Powell. Just realizing Kevin Sinclair was sat on his heels a bit and not expecting him to run.
What's strange there is it looked like Powell slowed up here. Look, he slows up. He's going to make it. Had that been out, he would be very disappointed with the mode of that dismissal. He set off like a train there, Rovman, and then for whatever reason he decided to slow up just at the back end. If he carried on going at full pelt, I'm pretty sure he would have got there comfortably. Oh, there we go. The spin's still there.
Yeah, had he been dismissed there, Rovman Powell, in that manner, it would have been fitting for just the type of cricket that this Jamaica Scorpion side have been playing. Excellently bowled once again by Pramal. 2 slips now.
Edged. Oh! It's gone off the gloves of Imlach, and that did for Kevlon Anderson at slip. May well have been going straight into his hand there. Pramal is done with 2 wickets, but he'll feel he should have had more. There you go, just a little bit of deflection off the pad, in fact, and completely did for Anderson, who was anticipating to his left. Pamol can't believe it, he did Barnes, all ends up there. Suppose you put it down as a drop chance, but it's very harsh. Oh no. Coming off here. There's a little bit of rain coming down at the moment. So it's not too dark around us, but it can happen here in Trinidad. Sometimes you're not quite sure where the rain's coming from, but there are a few clouds just nipping in. The ground staff will get those on very, very quickly. Real shame, because coming at a time when quite a lot of stuff was happening out there. We had the wicket of McCarthy. Rovman Powell was counter-attacking to a certain degree, and Brad Barnes, a bit of luck for him there. That edge going on to Imlac's pad.
Yeah, it came at a time when momentum was about to swing back into the Harpy Eagles' direction. You just felt that partnership between Andre McCarthy and Rovman Powell of 52 was just broken. McCarthy was dismissed for 23. Again, a start for Chadwick Walton, dismissed for 26. Bonner got off to a good start, but then he was outdone by Virasamy Pramod for 20. Rovman Powell looking quite aggressive. He's gone on to 31. Scorpions will hope that he can continue. Brad Barnes has just started his innings, just 1 run for him so far.
Bowling has been pretty good. Pamol bowled out now, 10 overs, 2 for 38. Moti has had a catch dropped off his bowling by Anderson at slip. Rovman Powell, that would have been a big one, but he's been tidy. The two seamers, only two seamers playing today, did a good job early on, found some swing, both economical, and both have picked up a wicket so far. Worth bearing in mind as well that they pick up 2 more wickets before the 40th over. Guyana, they will get their first bonus point. Right, you can see there, they've pressed the pause button. The group on the left of ground stuff, probably because it has stopped raining. They're unsure whether they want to bring all the covers on at the moment. 4th official, Lyndon Raj Kumar, has put away his brolly, and he normally has his up even when it's very, very light. So you know when Lyndon puts it away, it's probably not raining.
Yeah, time to take the covers back off. But no one seems too certain about what's happening here. And when it started to drizzle, you heard umpire Leslie Reeford Jr. saying he wasn't too sure what was happening, but he didn't want to take any risks. But they've all paused now. Hopefully, we see those covers taken back off and we can get on with the cricket.
Yeah, someone's pressed pause. We now need to press rewind so they can just take it back off. Let's have a look at the wickets, shall we? 4 in total. Kirk McKenzie, bit of a soft way to get out. Came off the middle of the bat, but just straight to cover. Bit of a lazy shot off the bowling of Rutherford. Got a little bit of swing away from the left-hander right at the end, but shouldn't have hit that in the air, should he, really? Chadwick Walton now, LBW. First wicket for Pamor. Little bit of turn here. It looked like this one was going to crash into off stump. Walton was just starting to look good at that point. He'd taken Pamor for a couple of boundaries over the top, off and leg side. But it was 51 for 2 when he went. That became 52 for 3 when he got Nkrumah Bonner. Lovely bit of left arm spin bowling, just tossed the ball up, inviting the drive, and an easy catch for Kevlon Anderson at first slip. That was 2 wickets in 3 balls, and then broke that partnership of 53 between McCarthy and Powell. Smith back into the attack. Good bit of captaincy in his very first over. Gets that right in that corridor of uncertainty, and McCarthy just follows the ball, finds the outside edge. So this is the situation as it stands. 107 for 4. They've got 22 overs left, Jamaica Scorpions. Still looking for their first win, of course. Guyana need to win the game and get 4 bonus points. They haven't got any yet, but if they can bowl out Jamaica, then they will be on the board with those points. It could have been a lot better for Guyana had they taken their chances, Shakira.
Yeah, there were a few opportunities. First one, just going to the right of Kevlon Anderson and then to the left. Nkrumah Bonner playing with the fielder at slip. Fortunately for Rovman Powell, a sitter was dropped by Kevlon Anderson, who never seemed ready. And the last one, quite harsh to call that a drop catch. Off the pad and away from Kevlon Anderson once more. He's been in the action, Anderson, and there at slip.
So 2 wickets for Pamal, 1 for Niall Smith, 1 for Rutherford. I said there that they should have taken their chances. Well, actually, it was just Kevlon Anderson, really. That was the Kevlon Anderson show. One of them, that was the big one. One of them he should have taken with Rodman Powell on 9. The others, well, they were very difficult, weren't they? So we've got some good news for you. Looks like they're going to get the covers off, and we're going to be restarting imminently. We'll take a break, hopefully have some action for you on the other side. Just a short break for us here at the Brian Lara. The rain thankfully has abated, and those Jamaica batters will be getting back out there shortly. It is a little bit dark and a little bit grey around,
but hopefully we're not going to get any more rain. Guyana will certainly be hoping that, because they need to win this game and get 4 bonus points to go through. They've won 3 games so far, lost 2 and had 1 no result. And let's just remind you why they need the bonus points today to go through, because earlier CCC had their game rained off against the Leeward Islands Hurricanes, which was good for the Leewards, the TNT Red Force and Barbados Pride, as it means that they are through. The 3 of those teams leaves just 1 spot left to get into the semi-finals. Bad news for CCC, and you feel sorry for them because they've had 3 games rained off, more than any other side. So they're out the running. It's now between Guyana Harpy Eagles and West Indies Academy. Guyana, if they get the win and they get 4 bonus points, they'll get 8 points. They'll go up to 33, but they will go through because they will have won 4 games. And the Academy will have won just 3. So it will be a sickener for the Academy, having played some really good cricket, if they don't get through. And they will be watching this game right now with their Jamaica Scorpions shirts on, willing the champions on to just finally pull a performance out of somewhere, get their first win of the competition. Guyana, I would think, Shakira, at the moment, probably just thinking, well, let's see what we can do with the ball. Hopefully bowl out Jamaica, which will get us some bonus points, and then we will know how many bonus points we need to get with the bat.
Yeah, definitely. They have to concentrate on the points on offer right now while they're still in the field. First thing they have to do is bowl them out, like you rightly said. Bowl them out and then get as many points as possible when it's their chance to bat. To do that, though, they'll have to take their opportunities, and they'll want to get past Rovman Powell in particular. He's on to 31 runs. And he is crucial to whatever eventual total the Scorpions get.
Now Smith has been good. He swung the ball early on for probably the entire first spell. 4 overs, swung the ball into the right-hander, away from the left-hander. Come back on with no swing on offer, and he's taken his first wicket by just bowling the ball in the channel, reducing the edge from McCarthy. So he's back on for his 6th over. One of only 2 frontline seamers available today for Guyana. They've got 5 spin options. So try and get as many overs now out of Smith as possible. Maybe Rutherford as well. Probably want to keep one of the seamers back for the death overs. At least one of them.
Careful how you use that word, front line. We're calling Sherfane Rutherford a front line seamer. Nah, but he has been good today, Sherfane Rutherford, alongside Niall Smith. And their overs will be very important.
On the money straight away, making Brad Barnes play the ball. Very inexperienced is Barnes, just 5 list A games in his career, so they'll want to put a bit of pressure on him, see if they can induce a mistake. Very keen to see how Jamaica fare in the rest of this match as well. Rovman Powell said, we're playing for pride, we want to do something before we leave this tournament. And no champion has ever lost 6 group games the year after they've been champion. It would be quite embarrassing if they became the first. Oh, little bit of seam away.
Yes, 6 defeats in a row after being champions. It's not the type of record you're after, or is it? It's not the type of record they will want attached to their names, the Scorpions. They look quite relaxed there right now. But I'm sure they're thinking about that in the back of their heads. But you asked me what type of innings I felt Rovman Powell was going to play. And I think he'll stick to his natural game, which is being ultra aggressive. But he has to do it now with better calculations. Some more calculated risk, perhaps. So maybe we'll see more low-risk shots. He still go for the boundary if it's there, if it's on offer, especially with these matchups. Now that Sami Pramal has bowled his full quota, Gudakesh Moti only has 3 more overs, so he can play the situation quite smartly, Rovman Powell. The only person in the back of his head he'll be thinking can give him real difficulty is Gudakesh Moti, and he only has 18 legal deliveries to bowl.
Yeah, what's going to be interesting here is that got quite a few right-handers to come. Odin Smith, Dennis Bulli, Javor Royal, all right-handers. Kevin Sinclair's going to have to bowl a lot of his overs at right-handers here, if not all of them. 2 overs, none for 14 so far. Probably won't bother him too much because he is a very good off-spinner who can bowl to left and right, but captains don't like to do that too much, do they? The ball spinning into the bat. It's edged, well fielded by Hetmeyer, who's moved into first slip.
Yeah, so it will be very crucial just how Captain Tevin Imlach uses his bowlers. I'm keen to see just when he thinks it's the right time to reintroduce Gudakesh Moti. Does he try to use Moti to get rid of Rovman Powell? Or does he keep those overs back a bit, maybe in anticipation of those other right-handers to come? We do know the power that Odin Smith possesses.
Ground staff just readying themselves again, I'm afraid. A bit of drizzle in the air. Thought about the single. In the end, it's not taken. Just 1 off the over, 108 for 4.
Keep going here, boys.
Kevin Sinclair right on cue into the attack. The off spinner to bowl at 2 right-handed batters. Very economical bowler. Although not today. 2 overs, none for 14. Got plenty of time to drag that back. The wind's just picked up a bit, Shakir. I'm getting a little bit concerned that the ground staff might have to be in action again soon, although they look pretty chilled at the moment. They're not right on the covers just yet.
Oh, nice color, nice color.
Yeah, this win will help Kevin Sinclair changing ends on this occasion. So now the batters have to be more cognizant of that win factor.
Nothing.
Brad Barnes in particular, last time he played here, he was caught on the boundary going for a big shot. Hit a boundary and then tried to repeat it. So this innings will be very important to his career, I assume. He wants to just stay for as long as possible with his captain.
No, ball.
Skidded through a bit, didn't it?
Excellent.
Wonder what that little burst of rain might have done to the pitch here. Just moistened it up a little bit.
Ready.
Yeah, again, signs of it just skidding on from the off spinner at the moment.
Yeah, he's normally always quite quick through the air, Kevin Sinclair. Yeah, perhaps some moisture on the pitch, just helping it to skid on a bit quicker to the batters.
Nothing. Nice. Keep going, Sinky.
And it's Bulli. Is he coming in next?
One.
Bit of width this time for Barnes. He climbs into that, but it's only going to be a single. Fairly tidy return for Sinclair. 3 off the over. 111 for 4. Royal's got his pads on. Bullye's got his pads on. Odin Smith doesn't have his pads on. So he's being held back. Just heard a clap of thunder, which I think surprised some of the Jamaican players, and the rain immediately coming down. Wow, that was quick. The ground stuff are going to have to be quick as well. They were taken by surprise there. Feels like this rain has just been lurking over us for a few minutes, and it can come down very quickly, but that was very quick, and they're going to need to get that cover on sharpish, juicing up the pitch a little bit. You can see heavy rain as well, driving the rain sideways almost. And then Rajkumar struggling to get his umbrella up. So a bit of a shame. I think Jamaica won't mind too much just getting off to take stock. Guyana will just need to apply a bit of pressure with the ball. Dogs aren't too bothered, as they never are here. Got a bit of time to play with before we start losing overs, which is a relief. 4 wickets down. Jamaica Scorpions 0-1. Has scored more than 26 of the out batters. Rovman Powell's there on 32, but 3 starts there from the top 4, 26, 20, 23, without going on. Brad Barnes is 4 not out alongside his captain. What can he do from here on in? 111 for 4.
And bowling has been economical for the Guyana Harpy Eagles. Nell Smith was really good with the new ball, came back in his second spell and got a wicket. Chirping Rutherford too got a wicket, opening the bowling for the first time since 2018. From all football, his full quota 10 overs, 2 for 38. No wickets from Morty or St. Clair's yet, but those 2 have been economical as well.
Right, so unfortunately we will have another short break, although it doesn't look too heavy out there at the moment. Hopefully this will just blow through and we can resume this innings, because it is very interestingly poised right now. Next few overs are going to be vitally important as to where this innings is headed. We will take a break, and hopefully that dark cloud's going to go away. We'll see you soon. Now, here's some exciting news for you. The West Indies are home for Christmas. England are coming to Antigua, Barbados, Grenada and Trinidad for 3 CG United one-day internationals and a 5-match T20 series. The games run between the 3rd and the 21st of December, and it's the first home series for the Windies during the festive season for many years. Tickets are available now via the Windies ticket service, brought to you by MasterCard. Just visit tickets.windiescricket.com and enjoy a 20% saving when you buy online. You better do that quickly as well, because those tickets are going to get snapped up pretty fast. They always do when England are in the Caribbean. Now, you can see there that the covers are still on here. The rain has abated slightly, but it is looking a bit dark out to the east, which is where the rain tends to come from. So we will have a bit of a break. It will take them a while to get those covers off as well once the rain does stop. So what we're going to do is show you what happened when we took 2 scorpions to the zoo.
The action continues in Trinidad and Tobago. Today, we've ventured to the Emperor Valley Zoo, where we'll see animals of all different types from all over the world. And I've got 2 scorpions alongside me, Kirk McKenzie opening batter and all-rounder Javor Royal. Now, Kirk, I hear there are 5 jaguars, 5 tigers, 5 lions. Are you ready for this?
No, not ready at all.
What about you, Javor? I think we'll throw you in the lion's cage, maybe to feed a few.
Tall, buddy. I don't like those kind of animals. I can't manage it, boy. Lion? Nah, I ain't getting close. This is the closest I'm getting. You can see him there? I ain't going that close, yeah? This is the closest.
Well, we'll find out if these guys make it by the end of this. Right, time to see some animals, and to help the guys out, I'm gonna hand them over to these 2 very qualified individuals. We've got Nirmal and Kimberly. Nirmal, thanks for having us. What can we expect?
You're most welcome. Hi guys, welcome to the Emperor Valley Zoo. Well, these guys are gonna be working with us today. They're gonna be zookeepers for the day. We're proud to have you all here, happy to have you all here. Apart from cricket, you all are gonna learn to work with wild animals, lions, tigers, you name it. I hope you guys are game for this. It's going to be very interesting and very exciting. Welcome again to the zoo.
And we've got Kimberly here as well. Kimberly, what does it take to be a zookeeper and maintain all of these animals?
Maintaining all of these animals, most important thing is passion. And I think as cricket players, you guys have passion. Passion and devotion to our animals and working with them, seeing their welfare, caring for them. That is the main ingredient, I think, from all of us that we get from all of our zookeepers.
Right, well, enough waiting. It's time to see some animals, and I'm tired of these scorpions. Need to see some more variety.
So could you tell me more about this snake, please?
This is an albino Burmese python. Mustard is his name. He lives at our zoo here. He's one of our ambassadors for Petting Zoo. We obtained the snake some years ago to use for educational shows and for Petting Zoo. His diet consists basically of rabbits and chickens. We feed him on a 2-week basis, so that gives him enough time to go through his whole process of digesting and passing feces and changing skin.
Does he eat scorpions?
No, he doesn't.
Does he eat scorpions?
Video me dog. Kirk, video me dog. What I do? Yeah, put him on my neck.
Yes, come.
Just hold his neck, give me general, please.
Come on, come on.
Woo! Father, please.
Come on, come on. After you come so and then come to your right. Now you turn around and just relax.
Just put him by my clothes. Hold his neck, dog. Hold his neck. Kirk, video thing, dog.
Hand below here. Rest your hand here.
Woo!
Rest your hand below here.
Woo!
Put your neck on here.
Right, you good to go.
Woo! Yo, I'm a general, dog. I'm not afraid of this. Please. That's all in head, my general. That's the whole again.
How quickly that happened?
But he heavy. Very. Yo, take him off now. Take him off. Take off him bomb buckler.
welcome to the giraffes here at the Emperor Valley Zoo. We have two of them, Melman on your left, Mandela on your right. They're giants, but gentle giants.
Very huge.
The first of giraffes here at our zoo and in the region. So it's quite something to see. And although they're giants, they're gentle giants. You guys are gonna have lots of fun with feeding them with your hands. These two have been growing up from babies together, so they're quite bonded. So they're first two till if we add any more later on to our collection. You're looking forward to feeding them?
No.
Yes? I'll take that as a yes.
Try.
So,
They're not bite my finger.
We'll see. Let's
Wow.
see. I'm
We'll see.
kidding. I promise you'll go back with all 10 fingers to play cricket.
Of
okay?
course, that cricket.
We need your
make
fingers
money.
to play
That
cricket.
giraffe. That
So
feeding
come
giraffe.
on with me, let's go.
After you, buddy. Man, go close to the thing now. You just shy stuff.
That wasn't too bad. You want to come up here? You might be a giraffe. Yeah? You wanna
Come, give me more.
Come here.
Give me more.
See him, I'll come back home.
Nice, Melman.
Let me show you something. They have a very long tongue. Look at that tongue. Up to 21 inches long. They use,
Yo, feed the thing now, brother.
they use their long tongues to pluck
Nice,
the leaves
Melman.
off the
Good
tree.
boy. Good boy. Doing a good job. Call Mandela. Come, Mandela.
I'll leave that for you to do. You have to be a giraffe whisperer today.
You have to speak to him nicely.
Anyhow you like, he knows his name. So
Mandela, come.
If you want these treats, he will come across for it. Good
Ah,
job, and now
good
give him
boy.
his treats.
Good boy.
Good boy, man. Oh, he just got a giraffe lick there. Go ahead. Good
Yeah,
job,
boy.
Melman.
Good boy. Mandela. Come, Mandela. Mandela, come on. Be a good boy. You have guests.
Behind us, the female lions are feeding, and I've got a startled Kurt McKenzie here. He doesn't even look this afraid when he's facing 140 opening the batting. Kurt, when you see that, what's the first thing that comes to your mind?
Run. Run. Stay out of their way.
No matter.
Game day, Scorpions versus Harpy Eagles. I've got one of the Scorpions with me. And fun fact about these Harpy Eagles behind us, they feed on the same prey for up to 1 week. So these Scorpions, it won't be easy for them. Kurt, you look at the size of that. Here it comes, sensing its prey. You think you can take these guys down?
Of course. Not afraid of them. Probably the eagle itself, but not the players of Harpy Eagles.
But just like the bird,
Yeah.
the Harpy Eagles can get the ball to fly, you know, maybe swing a bit. Not afraid? Not afraid?
Nah, not afraid one bit. Not afraid one bit.
You said it, not afraid.
Yo, when me?
Alright, you play with that. Go in there. Be like mad.
Boy, I'm not afraid of you, dog. You're small.
Correct. So you see now that we've secured the doors again, they're going to let him back out.
The dog mad. I'm gonna bring you up.
So now he's going to go find a secure corner that he can eat by himself.
Selfish
Lions don't
boy.
like to share.
Right, we ventured to the lion's den. We've got the lion eating, feeding behind me. Royal's been taking it in. Javor, what is it you think, like, similar to a lion, you can almost take from them and apply it into your cricket?
I think the aggression, the determination, I like how they move whenever food is ready. I like that about them, and I think I can take that and add that to my game a little bit more.
Out of all the animals we've seen today, are there any that you look at and say, well, you know, you can see similarities or the characteristics that sort of resemble yourself?
Yes, I think the giraffe, they were kind, calm, and I think that's kind of Javor. I think the giraffe was the standout one for me.
I thought you would have said kangaroo with a little dance, you know, jumping.
Maybe, yeah. He's a little up the thing there. Yeah. Maybe, but the giraffe for sure. They were calm, and I like that about myself. Off the field, I'm a calm guy.
Not so much on the field.
Nah.
Right, well, a great day off the field. We've got Kirk and Javor still with us. Somehow, someway, they've managed to survive. Kirk, a day away from the cricket, how has it helped you just refresh, rethink going forward?
That's been good, you know, just to relax, get outside the hotel, get off the field and just kind of enjoy Trinidad.
Javor, you've done a lot of the zookeeping today in this partnership. What is it like being a zookeeper? How does it compare to being a cricketer?
It's a bit easier, less work. On the field you have more work, training in the sun. It's not a lot of sun here, you have a lot of trees, so it's a bit easier being a zookeeper.
He's only saying that because he hasn't fed the lions. Anyways, guys, you're dismissed. Really well done today. Thank you very much.
Thank you, buddy.
We'll see you on the field. And now, let's get the real answers from Kimberly. Kimberly, how did they do?
Yes.
Be very honest.
To be very honest, they did all right. It's a first day, it's only one day. You know, a lot of things can happen in one day, but I think they did fairly well.
Now, Javor said that it's harder to be a cricketer than a zookeeper. Do you agree?
I think he needs to spend more than one day, and then I can give me a better opinion on that.
Well, look, it's been so much fun here at the Emperor Valley Zoo. Whether it's on the field or at the zoo, it's great to see the scorpions in action. And we look forward to seeing them in action now on the cricket field. Lavish.
Covers are still on here, but as you can see there is just a shard of blue sky knocking around. So we are hopeful that they can get those covers off fairly soon and we can resume. We'll start losing overs at 3:43, incidentally, in about 12 minutes' time. So we will have a reduced overs aside match, but they are ahead in terms of overs bowled here because there have been so many spinners bowled. At the moment, Jamaica Scorpions, 111 for 4. The top 4 are all gone. Walton for 26, Mackenzie for 2, Bonner for 20, McCarthy for 23. So lots of starts. No one's gone on. Can Rovman Powell be the man that does for Jamaica? He's 32 not out of 42 balls. Brad Barnes has joined him. He's on 4, but there's not a whole load of batting to come. 5 bowlers used so far. The reason they've bowled their overs so quickly is because 3 of them have been spinners, just 2 seamers playing today for Guyana. They've both picked up a wicket and have bowled well. Permaul, the ex-captain, not captaining today. Tevin Imlach is. He's picked up 2 for 38, but he's bowled out. Moti's been tidy. 7 overs, none for 24. Should have had a wicket. Unfortunately, had Powell put down by Kevlon Anderson. It slipped. Fairly simple opportunity. Kevin Sinclair has got 7 overs left. They do have a couple of other spin bowling options to Guyana. Remember, they have to pick up 4 bonus points today and get the win in order to go above West Indies Academy in the table and get through to the semi-final. So if they pick up 2 more wickets in the next 10 overs, that will be their first bonus point. No cricket at the moment for you, and it is still raining just a little bit, but as you can see there, it is starting to brighten up. So we'll keep our fingers crossed. In the meantime, we're going to take you back to last year's semi-final between these two sides, and it was an absolutely cracking game. Guyana won the toss and decided to bat first.
Lavish. And it will be the first runs off the bat for Anthony Bramble. We know him to be a powerful striker. He has hit that so well. And Odin Smith, who's quick, not quick enough. And it's the second boundary. One-handed strike. And it will get into the boundary. Third boundary for Anthony Bramble.
This one's been skied. Easy catch. Success for Jamaica.
Yeah, this was a pressure from the bowling. The bowling has been tight. I think Bramble just decided I'm going to change my hands here and see what happens next.
It's gone up. It's gone up.
I think he was beaten here by lack of pace because he was playing before the ball actually got to him.
Well, that's a counter-attack. Wow. Advancing. Imlach, 6 runs. That tells you he's picked up the pace of this wicket for sure. He's so quick onto that short one. Deposits that.
That's the area that Johnson's targeting it well. Wow, he really found the middle of the bat there. That raced away to the boundary. Nick, and gone. Odin Smith strikes.
Just short of it then, look at that. Playing off the back foot. Easy catch to Chadwick Walton, the wicket keeper.
Edged. Dropped. Straight to Brandon King, who's at around about 4th slip. He should have taken that. Short. And he's got it in that cold corner region. And he'll get a boundary as well, Hetmeyer. It's going straight up. And this time he will be taken by Brandon King. And every time a partnership has developed, the Scorpions have fought their way back. That is a big wicket to get the captain. Very short. Hetmeyer says thank you very much. He won't miss out on that opportunity. Again in that area, but over his head this time. And Hetmeyer has scored prolifically in that mid-wicket region. Again past mid-on. And another boundary for Hetmeyer. Dealing in boundaries at the moment. This is a dangerous innings developing. This time he gets it. And it will be his 10th list day 50 for Shimon Hetmeyer. It's been a quiet season. But when it's mattered most in a crunch game for his team, he shows his talent and his skill. Up and over. That's a good shot. Just opened up his body. Didn't try to overhit at all.
That's helped around the leg side a long way. That's gone for 6. Hetmyer just swiveled, used the pace.
Catch him now, Shaq.
Up and over. Another drop. Would you believe it? Andre McCarthy comes across his stumps and goes to the short side a long way. That's a great shot from Shimron Hetmyer right up on the top grass bank.
This one's been pulled away. It's going to be 4 runs. Dispatched. Just waited on that slower ball from Smith.
Picked it out quite well.
Gone high, hard, and far. It's going to be 6.
He's on fire.
Oh, and he's nicked off. What a comeback from Odean Smith.
Clubbered for a 4 and then a 6. And then came back with a beautiful delivery. Pulled away ferociously through the wide long on region.
He's gone straight and hard. 6 more. Sinclair now joins the party. This one, he's gone straight again. He's beaten Cottrell at mid-on. It's going to be 4 more. 10 runs of the last 2 deliveries. Again, that's the one. Free hit. Didn't miss out this time. Hetmyer takes the opportunity. Odean Smith with to the left-hander. Deposited over that man Cottrell, who's in the circle.
In the air. Is it going to be caught? It is. Brandon King this time takes the catch. And he got the prize wicket of Shimron Hetmyer.
That is fantastic. Fantastic from Kevin Sinclair. Came across his stumps, fine leg up in the circle, and just got it over the head. This time goes across the misfield. But he's hit it so powerfully, Kevin Sinclair, that he'll get another boundary. He's got hold of that one. And when this man strikes it, it goes the distance. First maximum for Shepherd, and could that be the start of what's to come? It's gone high, but McCarthy can only watch. Power, Kevin Sinclair. He's a small man, but he packs a punch. It's in the air. McCarthy, no. 6 more. The power of Romario Shepherd on display. 2 straight. And Sinclair's got that one out the middle. Power from Kevin Sinclair. Goes short again. This time it's gone straight up. McCarthy under it and takes it safely.
But this dismissal could be excused because he's trying to get everything pounded into the pitch again by Odean Smith.
Good against Morty. In and out. Straight away. Smith has got 2 in the over.
And 2 and 2 balls.
From all in the air. And this could be another one. And is another one.
So Veerasamy Permaul is also trying to hit over the top. Didn't hit this as well as I think he could have done. I think he just patted it back.
Big swing and a miss. And a dot to end. But excellent bowling at the end of the innings by Nicholson Gordon. Just 5 runs from this over and 4 from his last. And he picked up the wicket. Majestic. Brandon King, hold that pose and put it in a museum. Wow. Taken. He's got his man now, Smith.
Niall Smith. Wasn't that short for the pull shot? Chadwick Walton went for it.
Got it past square leg. Andrew McCarthy, his first boundary of the evening. That will help his confidence. Still scoring after losing that first wicket. And he goes for it again. But McCarthy has timed the pants off of that one. And fine leg was there and he couldn't do anything about it. Second boundary in the over. He's got that. Out the middle. 6. And King has that gear as well. His first maximum of the night. She's happy.
She certainly is.
Going through again. And McCarthy continuing the momentum. A huge over.
That's 6. If Jamaica keep doing that with wicket in hands, we could have a game on our hand tonight.
And he's been hammered. Typical Brandon King, plops that front foot down and swings hard. Oh, and he's gone over that point fielder. High and hard, 4 runs.
Catch it!
And that's going to be 50 to Brandon King.
Good, good.
His third of the tournament. Oh, he's done him. Pad first on the back foot. McCarthy goes.
Well, ball by Moti. Looks plumb from here.
That's good high. This could be Brandon King going. It is.
This was not necessary. Again, the bowler, Moti, just serves it up for him to try to hit over the top.
Oh, that's pulled away. All the way. But Powell has taken to him straight away and whacked him straight into the stand. That's what he thinks about Kevin Sinclair. Big shot from Powell, another 6. Power from Powell, that's what he's known for. Already he has raced up to 20. Big shot. Has he got enough? He has. Of course he has. It's Rovman Powell.
Gone high, swung through the line. It's gonna be 6. Alwyn Williams bringing out the long handle. He advances again. He's got enormous power, Alwyn Williams. Didn't seem to really hit that one, and it just flew over the boundary for 6. That's been edged away fine, and it's gonna be 4 more. More pain for Niall Smith. A good delivery, but still goes for 4 runs.
Brings up the 50.
Gone hard again, this time pulled away behind square for 4 runs. 8 off 2 deliveries.
That's gone high. Really high, really long. Alwyn Williams, you've got some serious power too. Oh, chance! He's gone, would you believe it? Alwyn Williams was playing so well, and then we got the backflip from Sinclair, relief for him.
Catch taken.
Has he nicked that? Yes! Finger goes up. So Morty brought back into the attack and he delivers straight away.
Guyana know they need wickets, and someone with a little bit of inexperience has been going at the ball too hard.
Oh, that's gone. 6 from Dennis Bulli, rock back. Picked up the length very quick and just heaved it behind square.
Gone hard and straight, and he beats the man at mid-off. It's going to be 4 more. 4 runs added to the total.
Dennis Bulla is going to go down firing here.
That's gone high. Hetmeyer comes in. Does he take it? Yes, he does. What a catch from Shimron Hetmeyer.
Well, this is a moving catch. He's diving forward, takes it well.
That's been stroked sweetly. The man on that cover boundary has no chance. 4 runs to Powell. Over, extra cover. O'Dean Smith now joins the party.
Cleans him up. That was the wicket they needed. That was the wicket they wanted.
Beautifully bowled by Sheffield Rutherford. Look at that.
Well, he goes good length, and Rodman Powell waits on him and dispatches him. My goodness. Wow, that's gone far. Javor Royale. There it is. Rodman Powell, you are unbelievable. 4th list 100 for the captain of this Scorpions team. And against all odds, he has produced an innings of the ages. Is that the moment? Could very well be, and it is. It goes all the way for 6. The Jamaica Scorpions have performed an heist. Not many would have seen this coming at the break. 319 runs chased down inside of 49 overs, and they're in the final on Saturday. What a performance.
Celebrations all around from the Jamaica Scorpions. They played an exceptionally good game tonight. They really did. That man on the screen, and that was a moment. Full toss, and Royal cashed in over the longer boundary for 6. End of the match. Jamaica Scorpions are into the finals on Saturday. And finally, a smile from Captain Rodman Powell.
Well, what a semi-final that was, and what an innings from Rodman Powell, the captain, answering the call when it was so needed. 105 not out off just 92 balls to see the side home. His 4th list A 100, and that was the highest chase ever in the history of the Super 50 competition. Extraordinary stuff. They got there with just 3 wickets in hand and 11 balls, and that got them into the final, where of course they went on to win as well. They beat Trinidad and Tobago in the final. Wouldn't have got there if it wasn't for Rodman Powell in that semi. A magnificent knock. Now we have some good news for you. It has stopped raining here, and they've started to take the covers off. Still a few more out there that need to come off, but it's a bit brighter than it was before around us. Did just hear a big clap of thunder earlier, but that's been the story of the day, really. There's some rain around, but there's also quite a bit of blue sky, so it's a question of whether the next bit of rain just misses us. If it does, then we'll be able to get back out there pretty quick, because this ground does drain very quickly. We have started to lose overs because we started at around about 3:43 local time, which was just a few minutes ago. But if it doesn't rain anymore, we won't lose too many overs at all. We're going to take a break. On the other side of that, hopefully it'll still be dry.
My earliest moment in playing cricket was in Bournemouth scheme.
Yet, it coming.
Covers are coming off, the rain has stopped, and the umpires are striding off purposely. So that looks like we will be starting fairly imminently, maybe losing a handful of overs, but not too much more than that. And we will let you know as soon as we get any information. While we're waiting, though, well, Kevin Sinclair, he's got 7 overs to bowl, so he could play a big part in the rest of this Jamaica Scorpions innings. Let's find out a bit more about his journey through cricket, and in particular, the influence of one particular family member.
My earliest moment in playing cricket was in Bournemouth scheme. When I heard Chillingford dominate cricket so we had a little concrete strip, so I used to like bowl and call myself Chillingford, but at that time I didn't have the knowledge that he was an off spinner. I eventually turned into off spinner, but I used to bowl medium pace. But my grandfather was the man behind me bowling spin. He told me, don't conserve your energy, just stand up and spin the ball. I don't think a word could describe the relation with me and my grandfather. The love that I got for him is so surreal. You can't describe it. It's like a father to a son.
I actually take him from an early age, from his parents, because a sight like this by, like he gets some of me in he, and I grew me from a tender age. We sit down and we draft out the whole future.
He actually gave up his job to just train me in the backyard, and that is something that I hold close to my heart, that he would quit his job to just make sure that I get maximum practice. So that is some things words can't explain.
Between me and you, I used to box. So boxers have to get movements. So I show him the boxing movements and the cricket movements, I combine both. Then you move, man, you put there one place. You got to move like you're playing. Can't there one place and play?
Some days it be tough because when I don't get it right, it's be hard on me. Play bottom ball, he's arguing with me. So it mostly like, it has been a tough session, but all in all, you just want to get it right because you get the ability, you get the talent, Later on in life, I understand why he was that hard on me.
Now I tell you, this thing, if you take it, if you didn't take this thing, this is serious business. I could have taken my time and go do other things, but I make certain that I convert my time with him to see.
Let me give you a little bit of the schedule. So 5 a.m., I ride and go to his workplace, security. I practice 5 to 7. So when he get home, he send me to the market, get some vegetables. I come home, he show me what to do in terms of cooking, because he teach me how to cook, basically. So he could relax and don't got to do nothing, maybe just get the rest, so afternoon he could practice me. So I cook for him, he eat. 3 o'clock in the afternoon, we practice again. Late in the night, I make his dinner, his tea or whatever, prepare his dinner, pack up his bag. He gone to work, I sleep, and go again in the morning. So it's an everyday routine. He used to find ways and means in me getting, prepared, because he always tell me, failing to prepare is preparing to fail. So he always wants me to be ready. Back in the area, Angus Avenue, Patrick Dam, like I always mentioned, it's known for crime and violence and a lot of negative gambling, drinking. So his way was, like get the kids in a ball field and let them play cricket. And they fall in love with him, fall in love with the game, and most of them represent Borbies, which is a county team, and I was the fortunate one to represent Guyana and West Indies. I missed out on the West Indies under 16 when I was 15 years old. I cried a lot because I had visa issues. And I was really grateful that I'm going to be able to represent a West Indies B team, a team that, wear the West Indies crest on the chest. We was the underdogs, but we were a young bunch of guys, right? So we're going to be more fast in the field, So we feeling was outstanding. I think the feeling make we win that tournament because you don't run 2s and 3s against us. If anyone had told me that I would have played for West Indies at age 21, I wouldn't believe. So when I called my grandfather, he was like happy. He was like, you know, this is it. You work hard for it. You know, this is your dream. So whenever you get the opportunity, go out and showcase yourself. The first person that really approached me was Bravo, because I think he was the guy that dealing with the bowling. So he was telling me about angles, you know, the conditions, even the skipper as well, you know. I was telling me, you're here for a reason. Your grandfather worked hard with you, so you got to believe that you have the ability. So now being able to play international cricket, I remember those moments, and I look to, you know, be the best, you know. Let Bravo or Pollard see that, you know, wherever they share with me, you know, it has been instrumental and it worked. You know, I've learned something from them, you know. I was shaking, I was nervous because I see wickets start tumbling. Chris Gayle went, Evan Lewis went.
Might have gotten it. Is he gone? Yes, he's gone. It's a hat-trick for Akila Dhananjaya.
So it was like, damn, they got into us here very quickly.
No doubt about that one.
My captain Pollard, he has this kind of, you know, mindset of him that he always back himself, he don't back down. So
he goes again. 3 in 3 for the West Indies captain. 6 sixes for Kyron Pollard. Herschel Gibbs, Yuvraj Singh, you have company. And a little bow to the waving gallery of his teammates for the West Indies captain.
When he hit that 6 I was like, wow, damn, cricket is a really funny game.
Got him, grabbed it. A first T20 international wicket for Kevin Sinclair, who does his somersault, his trademark reaction.
The batter was Gunnar caught left-hander. It's my 8th or 9th delivery in international cricket, and I got my first wicket. Pollard caught it at short mid-wicket, and I did my trademark. You know, that was a special moment for me because I know back in Guyana, everybody tuned in because they love cricket. They know where I come from, a humble background, you know. And when I got my first wicket, you know, I know everybody was happy for me. I did that celebration because of my area. So when they watched me, they said, he used to do that in the bushes, he used to do that in the backlands. Bringing him here, you know, it didn't take anything out of me. I just want him close to me to, you know, enjoy my moment. So I say whether I played or play not, I'm going to bring him over and let you engage with his grandson. He never traveled before, and I just called him Minister of Housing, and he was like, hey, I'm going to share this joy with you, and I'm going to make it happen. Don't worry, you focus on your cricket, go to your training. And he went down to the city of Georgetown, and in one day he had his passport. So that was really, really good. And that don't happen. It don't really happen. So I was really grateful for that. And I must say he had fun, man. He had a lot of fun. And he had more fans than me.
Now we're glad to have you here, man. I'm glad you're supporting all these years from a little child and troubles. I think you talk so fondly of it. Seriously. You speak so fondly.
I don't think anybody's happy than him right now, you know what I mean? Because he always say, don't tell me anything negative about my grandson. So it goes hand in hand because I always look out for him, he always look out for me. And like I said, I love him dearly, and, you know, not for what he do for me, but what he does for others, you know what I mean? He has a pure heart, and like anybody could engage with him.
And he is like me father. Certain thing I can't eat, me can't do, he against it. You know, my favorite meal is duck curry. And I can't even want to eat duck curry.
Yeah, definitely. I just want him to be around, you know, as long as possible. That's why I told him, you know, he's have the curry, he's have the meat, you're too old, you know, focus on fruits, you know, eat healthier so he could live a longer life, so he could witness his grandson, you know, do the goods to the West Indies team. Me making West Indies team and he's alive, 875, is something that I really cherish. I want you to know that, you know, that I love him dearly, and whatever work that he put out with me, you know, giving up his job, just want you to know that I'm really grateful for that, and and I would cherish him, and I would let him enjoy whatever he had to enjoy as long as he lives.
He's still going further than where he presently. The world didn't see the best of this center by yet. It's coming.
What a lovely piece that was. Familial support, so important for young cricketers coming through the game, and Kevin Sinclair definitely got that from his grandfather. So passionate, wasn't he? And he's convinced there's a lot more to come from this man. We haven't seen the best of him. Well, he's only 23 years old, only 7 games in his ODI career. Plenty of time left ahead of him, and he's got a few overs to bowl here as well. 7 overs left. Jamaica Scorpions 111 for 4 off 30 overs as it stands. Rovman Powell's there on 32. He should be the key. Brad Barnes is on 4. The game has been reduced to 47 overs a side, and we will be starting at 4:10 local, which is in just around 7 minutes time. So 17 overs remaining. Top 4 though, they're all gone. Starting with Kirk McKenzie. Bit of swing from Sheffield Rutherford, but just leaning back, and he just picked out the man at cover, who was Kevin Sinclair. Pretty simple catch for him. Reverse cut, had to jump up a little bit. Soft dismissal for Kirk McKenzie. That was 12 for 1. Bit of a partnership, and then it was 51 for 2. Chadwick Walton had just started to get going. A couple of nice shots over the top against Veerasamy Permaul, but Permaul got his revenge. First time he attempted the sweep shot, didn't come off. It looked like that was going to hit off stump, despite the fact that it did turn a little bit. It was 2 wickets in 3 balls when Nkrumah Bonner was caught at first slip by Kevlon Anderson. Permaul just hanging that out just outside off stump, drawing the batsman into the drive. Perfect dismissal for the left arm spinner. Bit of turn, bit of bounce, simple catch. After that, another partnership, this one of 53 between McCarthy and Powell, and then good captaincy. Niall Smith brought back in by Tevin Imlach, and he gets a wicket in his first over, nicking off McCarthy for 23. That was 105 for 4.
5 bowlers used so far for the Guyana Harpy Eagles. They've all been tidy. None better than Veerasamy Permaul, who's bowled his full quota already, 10 overs, 2 for 38. For Permaul, Niall Smith was good as well. Bowled his first spell of 4 overs for 11 runs, but then came back and got that crucial wicket to break that partnership. He's got him 1 for 18. Gudikesh Moti, no wickets as yet. 1 wicket to Sheffield Rutherford, who bowled with the new ball today, first time since 2018. He too has been tidy. 3 overs for 17 runs from Kevin Sinclair. He will have a role to play as this innings continues.
This is why this is such a vital game for Guyana Harpy Eagles. It's between them and the West Indies Academy for the final spot in the semi-finals. Leeward Islands, Trinidad and Tobago, Barbados are all through. After the game this morning between CCC and the Leewards was abandoned without a ball being bowled, despite the fact that it hadn't rained today. Sodden outfield at the University of West Indies ground just up the road. Obviously they don't have the facilities there that they have here, and that means now it's between Guyana and the Academy for that 4th spot. Guyana need to get 4 bonus points and a win today. 8 points takes them to 33, level with the Academy, but they'll go through on number of games won, because they will have won 4. The Academy will have won 3. So loads at stake for those men in black as they walk back out onto the field of play. So revised playing conditions for you. 2 bowlers can bowl 10 overs. 3 can bowl 9 overs. And the second power play will now end at 38 overs rather than 40. Final power play starts the over after that until the end, 47th over. So that has ramifications for the bowling points as well. It means that they've got 2 overs less, Guyana, now, to get 2 wickets in the middle overs and get that bonus point. So that might be significant. Can't help but think, though, Shakira, it's all about Rovman Powell, isn't it, and what he can do in the next few overs.
Yeah, and it's an opportunity for him as well. He's been in and out of that West Indies ODI side in particular lately. Started the series against India, didn't play the last game. And it's because of his trouble against spin in particular. So this is an important innings for him. He spoke about playing for pride. He will be key to what the final total will be, Rovman Powell. Given a chance on 9 by Kevlon Anderson. It's gone on to 31 now. Now Smith is going to continue. He's done well for the Harpy Eagles so far. 1 for 18. Into his 7th over. Just 1 ball remaining for Nell Smith to complete his 7th.
Oh, what a start from Niall Smith. He's done that well in his second spell. Just going wide of the crease, angling into the right-hander. And he's done a good job in general, Niall Smith, today. Economy rate is just under 3 now. He's picked up a wicket. He has been expensive at times in this competition, but when it's counted so far in this game, been right on the money. Slip in for him.
Yeah, his lengths have been particularly impressive in today's encounter. He struggled earlier on in the tournament, particularly with his run-up. Just didn't seem to be in rhythm, and it resulted in him bowling a few front foot no balls. He's gotten that rhythm right so far. He's been excellent, stepped up today. Obviously, Harpy Eagles not having Romario Shepherd. He's gone home to attend to a family emergency.
Oh, thick edge. No gully in place, though, so they pick up a single.
Yeah, that's lane again. Just outside off stump. Resulting in an indecision from Brad Barnes. Slip comes out now that Rovman Powell is back on strike.
Long on has gone out, as has deep backward square leg. Obviously more wary of Rovman's power.
That ball passed quite close to Shafrin Rutherford at sharp mid wicket. But again, that power you were speaking about. Rovman Powell times the ball and hits it so hard. He had no chance to react, Shafrin Rutherford.
When he hits the ball, it stays hit, that's for sure. He hasn't really fully got going yet. Really like this line, the way that Niall Smith has just adjusted the way he's bowled in this spell. Ball's not swinging anymore, so he's getting wide of the crease to the right-hander, just angling it in, right in that corridor of uncertainty. The length has been perfect. Smart bowling.
Yeah, and he has to be precise with this length. He has mid-off and mid-on in the circle, so he doesn't want to get too full. It's been very impressive. Good adjustment with the older ball. Going cross seam on this occasion.
Barnes is just struggling with that line of attack at the moment. 113 for 4.
Keep going, boys.
What have we got left then? Javor Royal, Odin Smith, Shalom Parnell, Dennis Bulleye, Nicholson, Gordon. No Fabian Allen, of course. He's been left out.
What?
If you're Guyana, Shakira, and you're looking at that batting lineup, are you saying, look, just one more wicket, and we're quite into this batting lineup? With no Fabian Allen there, just to thicken the tail a little bit. Kevin Sinclair is going to bowl his 4th over here.
Yeah, I'm watching this, and if I'm a Harpy Eagle, I'm thinking just Rovman Powell, and we have a real chance of limiting this side.
Down, first ball. He hasn't got it, though. Out.
Nice,
Straight to Shimron Hetmeyer. He was in acres of space, skewed off a thick inside edge. That's a massive wicket.
Yeah, we did expect him to continue in this ultra-aggressive fashion, but it's a wild heave. Gone down the wicket quite early. Good adjustment by Kevin Sinclair, pulling back that length. He never got to it, Rovman Powell, and he holds out to Shimron Hetmeyer on the deep mid-wicket boundary. A start again, and he isn't able to convert. Rovman Powell goes for 33, 113 for 5.
We don't the same over there. Same time. Same time you have flight. What time you have flight?
Early in the morning. Tell him to come back. Yo, center.
Saw a feature of Javor Royal going to the zoo and handling a big snake earlier on in our rainfill. Well, he's into the snake pit now.
Come.
Ball is turning. A lot of chat out there now. Guyana got their tails up. Royal's a very chatty man himself, so he often juices a bit of chat when he goes out there to bat, and he's happy to talk back. Slip in for his first ball.
Nothing, boys. Nice, boys.
Yeah, he has the highest score of 44 in this season, Royal, and he's here because of this. Rovman Powell never got that into the middle of the bat.
Felt like the bat would have just turned in his hand there. He was done by the spin. First ball he'd faced, you can see it turning the bat. And it couldn't have been more perfect for Shimron Hetmeyer. Hardly had to move. Straight down his throat.
Nothing. Nice.
For some reason, Rovman Powell seems to fancy Kevin Sinclair. We showed you some highlights earlier of last year's semi-final. One of those clips in that highlight, he came down the track, first ball to Kevin Sinclair. Reverse hack.
Save us.
He wants a single. He's been sent back.
Done, save
He better get back.
Yeah, we saw Javor Royal play this shot in other games on few occasions. He's gone for the switch hit. He doesn't manage to score any run. So not going into a shell, Royal.
Oh, no!
Leading edge there. Searching over from Sinclair.
somebody got go there. Somebody got to do deep there. Sinky, do that, do that, you're quick. Bowling change, left arm wrong. In the middle, right? That's middle off there. Yeah, right there now. Middle stop.
Gudakesh Moti back into the attack. He's only bowled 7 overs, so he's got 3 left. Hasn't taken a wicket.
Big slug, see if we got it. Right there.
But he was unlucky. He had Rodman Powell dropped at slip.
No, nothing. Nice.
Rodman Powell is no longer. He is back in the hutch. Massive moment in this game, possibly. Trying to get after Kevin Sinclair, picking out deep mid-wicket. That's gone fine. Might think about 2. Royal wants it. And he was decisive. He came quickly there. But Guyana, as I was mentioning earlier, you look at this batting lineup. And it is a bit of a longer tail than it has been. Royal probably getting a bit of a nosebleed coming in at number 7. You'd say maybe 1 or 2 spots too high for him. There's Bulai. He can hold a bat. Again, probably want him coming in at 9-ish. And then there is the wild card, Odin Smith, just on the left there. Got real power. Will they send him in next to try and counter-attack, or will they hold him in?
It's funny, you know, Matt. We say it's a longer tail because Fabian Allen isn't playing. But in 5 games, he's just managed 36 runs. So he hasn't contributed with the bat, Fabian Allen. And in fact, Royal has a 44 in this tournament. Dennis Bulai scored 15 not out last game. They've all contributed a bit more than he has.
Oh, nice, Moti, nice.
Over bowled. 116 for 5.
Keep going, boys, keep going. Keep going here, man. Keep going. Sure.
Apologies, we have just lost our graphics temporarily. We'll try and get those back as quickly as possible. Just going back to my point earlier, Shakira, about Rodman Powell, and sometimes batters just have a particular bowler that they fancy, and it's clearly the case with Kevin Sinclair. Whenever he comes on to bowl a new spell, Rodman Powell seems to think that's the opportunity to get down the track and hit him over the top.
Nothing.
Trying to impose himself on him. It worked in the semi-final last year, but if you get it wrong just slightly, it's a big risk, isn't it? Because you don't know how much the ball's going to turn.
Done, Andy.
Yeah, it is a big risk for a number of reasons. Another one being that, and I spoke about calculated risk. You know the fragility of your lower order.
Bowled him. Goes for the switch hit, Yorks himself. Pace taken off by Kevin Sinclair. And that is the first bonus point of 4 that Guyana require.
And it's all smells for this Harpy Eagles side, Kevin Sinclair in particular. Really smart piece of bowling. It's almost as though he sensed this shot was coming once more. Javier Royal attempted it the over before. This time, all the pace taken off of it. And a lot fuller on this occasion. He goes for a duck, Javier Royal. Kevin Sinclair takes a second. Scorpions in further trouble at 117 for 6.
I can't play for Jamaica. So it's tell them, man, right? I want to play for Keep going here, boys. Keep working. Tell them, man, I want to play for Jamaica. Stay in. Let me see first. Hattie. Just you, so a bit straight, bit spiral.
Dennis Bulli comes to the crease at number 8, the left arm wrist spinner.
Nothing. Ball.
He'll have a big job with the ball later, but first of all, primarily, I need some runs from him. Sent in ahead of Odin Smith, international player.
Nothing. Nice, Richie, nice.
Another wicket for Sinclair, 117 for 6. And this just looked very ugly, didn't it? This dismissal of Royal. It's the risk you take when you play a shot like this. It's not an easy shot to play for a frontline batter. So if you're a number 8, number 7, it's a very difficult shot to play. And it wasn't the right line. Probably wasn't the right length. It was a bit full. Just wasn't a good shot.
No, obviously premeditated. Already seemed to come up with a certain plan against Kevin Sinclair, regardless of where he was going to bowl at him, Javier Royal. This all smells for Harpy Eagles. And depressed faces in that Jamaican Scorpion dugout. Looks as though it's going to be a change in bowler. So just 1 over in that second spell for Qualification Moti. They've gone back to Sherfane Rutherford, who bowled 4 overs, got 1 for 13 in his initial spell. Quite an interesting decision by Captain Tevin Imlach. Perhaps thought he would have gone for the kill, continue with Qualification Moti, but perhaps thinking just in case they have to bowl their full 47 overs, doesn't want to leave Rutherford for too late.
Yeah, he's done a decent job so far, Rutherford. 4.1 overs, having taken the new ball. Picked up the wicket of Kirk McKenzie early on. He's had a decent day, Imlach. Some of the bowling changes he's made have worked. Niall Smith coming in and picking up a wicket straight away in his second spell. Oh, big heave and an edge. And run away towards the boundary. Won't get there. And it's only 1.
Yeah, they did have the slip when Niall Smith was bowling at Brad Burns. Decided not to go with it. And it's that good length delivery lured into playing a big shot, attempting to hit it over the top. The length was just never there. He lost his shape completely, Brad Burns. Fortunately for him, there's no slip.
Oh, that's bowled him. Bit of tail through the gate. And he cleans up Bulli. Falling like a pack of cards here, Jamaica.
Everything continues to go wrong for the Scorpions. You're dropping like peas, you see. Good length again. Barry Rutherford, this one tailing in. And Dennis Bulli had no clue what was happening there. Done all lanes up. And another batter going for a duck. Dennis Bulli just faced the 3 deliveries. Could not make an impact. Scorpions, 118 for 7.
Ducks for number 7 and number 8. Odin Smith comes in at number 9. Best of just 35 this season, averaging 18.5, but he has been batting well down the order. He's someone you've got to be wary of, though, because he packs a real punch. He's there because Dennis Bulai beaten all ends up by Sherfane Rutherford, particularly by the movement that came into him. Might be 4. It is, although the fielder had a good chance there, almost ran past it, tried to play a bit of football and didn't work.
I think he did, you know. I think Veerasammy Pramod got there a bit quicker than he expected. Good length once again, no slip employed by Tevin Imlach. And he got there, perhaps could have touched the floor, perhaps worried about his laundry. Should have done better, Veerasammy Pramod.
There's that tail again, just short of mid-wicket. This was the tail that got rid of Bulai. Not going at any great pace, really, but he's made that look like that's come at him at 90 mile an hour. Did move in. Let's give Rutherford some credit. Did move in quite late. That's a nice sight for a bowler, isn't it? Right through a big gate, crashing into the stumps. And Odin Smith will keep the strike. So Guyana in the ascendancy here. It's 123 for 7.
For 7, Jamaica Scorpions. Remember, they won the toss earlier today and decided to bat first. Certainly not what they were hoping for. Had an interruption due to rain. All field will be a little bit moist. Yeah, disappointing looking camp. Their tournament this season as defending champions have been horrendous, to say the least. Huge shot from Sinclair, not interested. Umpire had a long look at it, decided against it, leg by the result. Looked to be close enough, but not going in the favor of the bowler. Not seeing too much wrong with that. What a shout from Sinclair. He's smiling, always plays this cricket with a smile on his face, Sinclair. Kesrick Williams alongside me. Kesrick, another disappointing performance from the Scorpions with the bat, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely, definitely. As defending champions, you would want to have a better showing in this tournament. The Scorpions failed miserably throughout the tournament. Pick up the least set of bowling and batting points throughout the tournament. Something that they need to look into going forward.
Yeah, once a single wants to get on the non-striker's end, it appears Odin Smith non-existent single. Another huge shot from Sinclair, another shake of the head from the umpire. 36 overs gone, 125 for 7.
I feel it going. I feel it going where you're going. Yeah. You're going so. I feel it going. I just feel. Hey. Take one fish head, ball already.
Yeah, 1 bonus point so far for the Guyana Harpy Eagles. And that's for taking wickets through that middle phase. And just as a reminder for you viewers, the Guyana Harpy Eagles need 8 points in this match to get into the semi-finals. The other game today rained out, abandoned, without a ball being bowled. So they need to win, which will give them 4 points, and they need to find 4 bonus points. As I mentioned, they've gotten 1 so far. If they bowl the Jamaica Scorpions out, they'll get another bonus point, and then they'll have to get 2 whilst batting. So the equation is clear for them in what they need to do in terms of getting those 8 points.
Having a conversation with Sherfin Rutherford earlier on the arrival interview. Ask him what's the plan going into this game, knowing the situation and the equation regarding the points. And he mentioned that they want to come out and play cricket first and analyze after. Not really sure if that should be the clear plan going into the game, because you would want to get those bonus points. So while planning before this game, Badri, you need to plan with bonus points in mind.
Yeah, and they were fortunate enough to know exactly what they needed to do before the start of the game. That other game at the University of the West Indies was abandoned before the start of this one. Direct hit. Needed to hit direct there. There was some confusion between the 2 batters.
Also, something I need to make mention of, Badri, is that 2 run-outs in the innings could give you that batting that points as well, feeling points. So they could go into their batting innings with just needing 1 point if they could get 2 run-outs in this innings.
Yeah, another quick single. This time they get home quite easily, deciding against throwing Tejner and Chandrapal. And Brad Barnes, a former Jamaica under-19 captain, plays for the Manchester Cricket Club. So he has that experience of captaining the youth team out of Jamaica. Adventurous. Over comes to an end. 127 for 7.
Going Sinky. Come, Andy, do now.
Very economical. Kevin Sinclair 1 for 18 from his 5 overs. And what field does he have for Odin Smith? Has a long one, has a deep backward square, and will also have a deep mid wicket. So no protection on the offside in that sweeper region. So the bowling a straight line, no doubt, wicket to wicket. Ask him to hit into the wind.
Nothing, Smitty. Nice.
Already got Rovman Powell hitting in that direction. The only wicket that he's gotten so far, Kevin Sinclair, so he's an intelligent bowler.
Nothing, Smitty. Hey, Smitty.
Speaking of how Sinclair has been going in this game,
come forward, man. Look.
I'm very impressed with Sherfin Rutherford. Held up his end, really missing Romario Shepherd to bowl that couple overs in the first power play. Sherfin Rutherford came in and he really bowled a good spell. 2 for 21 so far.
Nothing savers. Nice.
Yeah, so just projecting ahead another way in which the Guyana Harpy Eagles can get a bonus
point is if they restrict the Scorpions to less than 6 runs and over in the last 9 overs in power play 3.
Nothing, boys.
So in that last 9 overs, if they don't get 54 runs, that's another opportunity for a bonus point. So that will be 2. And when they bowl, or if they bowl the Scorpions out, that will be 3. So they can finish this first innings in the air, in the gap, and over the boundary. A magnificent strike from Odin Smith. Powerful man, and gets what he was looking for.
Keep going, boys.
He's a type of batter that don't really need an invitation. Strongly built.
Keep going, boys.
Robust structure as well. Very strong guy, so he can change things around here for the Scorpions. But it will take a lot.
Keep going, Sinky.
Well, be very Guyana have to be very mindful as well that Odin Smith is a guy that can change up his strike with really fast.
Nothing. Nice, Sinky. Nice, Sinky. Nice.
38 gone, 133 for 7. Final power play. So this is what I was mentioning. If they can restrict the Scorpions to less than 6 runs and over, in these remaining 9 overs, that would be an additional power play, bonus point rather. Already gotten 1 for wickets in the middle overs, so that would be 2. And if they can bowl out the Scorpions, that will be another one. That will be 3. So they need 5 more when they bat. 4 to win the game and 1 more. And that's what Imlach should be thinking about. The Guyana Harpy Eagles, their coaching group, their leadership group. And that's the direction that they should be thinking. How can we get these points?
That's why I mentioned earlier, Samuel, that teams now coming into this game, they would have to plan with points in mind. Can't just come and play the cricket. You have to find a way how to implement this planning regarding points. So wide from Sherfin, Rutherford. But I think he really did a good job for his skipper. He's already taken 2 wickets. So he's doing a good job. You usually see him bowling at this stage of the game. But he started bowling early and he did a fantastic job in that first power play.
Yeah, to be fair to the players and the management, the leadership group of these teams, it was a structure that was implemented just prior to the start of the tournament. So they didn't have enough time, I suppose, to internalize it and understand how it works to the level that they needed to. Hence, you saw some teams getting a lot of bonus points and others getting very few. Now, the concept is a good concept. But I just think that they needed to inform the coaches and the teams and the players a lot earlier than they did. So in preparation for this tournament, there was a greater level of understanding as to how these points can be obtained. I don't think that these guys had that information early enough to put it into their planning. Another wide.
Maybe thinking maybe some match simulations or something. So you're practicing for a tournament that implemented something new. So you're coming into the tournament knowing what you require as bowlers, what you require as batters. Easy single.
Been that sort of a day, dark, overcast for a lot of it. We had that interruption But it's nice and clear at the moment towards the north-northeast where the rain usually comes from. So I don't think that we should have any issues in terms of inclement weather for the remainder of this game. Fingers crossed. What a shot. That was glorious from Odin Smith all along the carpet.
You would usually see power from Odin Smith, but this time, a little bit of class, Badri. Through the covers, great shot. You don't usually associate this shot with a guy like Odin Smith. We know him for his power. Gloriously driven through the covers.
Dot ball to end. 39 gone. 142 for 7.
Yes. For more. For more ball out.
The business end of the CG United Super 50 Cup 2023. And after today's round of matches, we just have one more day remaining tomorrow, and then we head to the semi-finals Wednesday and Thursday of next week. Grand final next week, Saturday, right here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Who will be featuring? Who will be the top 4 teams? 3 teams, remember, already with that Q next to their name. We're looking for the 4th. Who will it be? Guyana Harpy Eagles in with a chance. A reintroduction of Gudakish Moti from the southern end. They're desperate to dismiss the Scorpions. Again, we keep mentioning the bonus points because it bears repetition based on the context of the table. They need 8 points. The Harpy Eagles, that is.
Come save it. Let's save it. Let's save it. Sweetie. Come, do shot.
Imlak looking to just change his personnel once. A slip in position for the left-hand orthodox. We've seen some turn from the surface. And he knows, they all know, that they need to get that point.
Nothing. Nice, Moti. Nice, Moti.
Moti have been doing a wonderful job for the Harpy Eagles. Only 6 bowlers in the tournament so far have had over 7 wickets and going for under 4 runs or so for over. Guyana have 2 of those bowlers. They were very good throughout that middle phase of the game. Jamaica not really a team that finish the innings well, so Guyana will be very mindful of that.
Indeterminate stroke there from Barnes. Not really a defensive stroke, not an attacking stroke, just hanging his bat. Huge shot. Going down the leg. Seen a lot of sweeps today. Some successful, others unsuccessful. And the question was whether or not it pitched in line. Another close call. And that sweep shot brings about a change in field. Short fine leg goes back to deep backward square. Ball goes to where he was previously stationed. Gets a single, 40 gone, 143 for 7. And they seem to be quite relaxed. That dugout, Rovman Powell far right of screen. Dismissed shortly after the rain interruption, after the resumption in play. Lots of overs remaining. Expected perhaps a greater level of responsibility from him. Haven't seen the best of him in this tournament. Now Smith replaces Sherfin Rutherford from the northern end, looking to finish things off, or at least break this partnership. Was able to do that when he made his reintroduction, his second spell. In the air, but in the gap. Just a single protection in the deep.
Speaking of the Jamaica Scorpions batting though, Badger, I think something that sort of alluded to the problems that they had going on in this tournament was last season they had 2 batters scoring over 300 runs and another 2 batters scoring over 150. This season they only have 2 batters going over 150 runs or scoring over 150 runs. And they haven't been really too good in terms of building partnership. Only 4 times in this season they have gone over the 60 runs partnership. So these are the problems they have been facing throughout this tournament.
Yeah, lack of productivity of runs. You mentioned it. Not scoring enough runs. They're not scoring those runs regularly. What do you think would account for that then, Keswick? You've seen them play a number of matches. You've played with a lot of these players. You've seen them in tournaments before. What has happened this season with the Jamaica Scorpions?
To be honest, I was asked this question before and I would always say lack of awareness, Samuel. Not being aware of the situation. Losing their wickets at wrong time. So it's just something that they need to concentrate a lot on. Being aware of the situation. And I think in this camp this year, didn't really get much of that from the Jamaica Scorpions. Shot down the ground. Only be 1. But it's a problem that we had throughout the tournament as well, is batters scoring runs consistently through the middle. Jamaica was really the best team batting through the middle phase of the game. And something that I spoke to DG about is that a lot of players don't know how to score off good deliveries. We're good at scoring off of bad balls, but we need to find a way to score off good deliveries as well. Haven't found that skill as yet. Something that I think is lacking in our cricket.
It's constructing an innings, isn't it? An ability to ride the different phases of your innings and to understand what batsmanship is all about. So all well and good to play shots, a lot of shots, get some quick runs, and then when you give your wicket away, you give back the initiative to the opposition. So I don't think that we've seen enough batters crafting an innings. Yes, the conditions might be a little bit difficult. Pitches might be slow and turning. But this is what you're going to get. And if you're skillful enough, you're able to score runs in any conditions. Maybe not centuries regularly, but certainly 50 plus. So we've seen some batters get some runs, but I don't think that we've seen enough getting those big scores. You look at someone like Shimron Etmire from the Guyana Harpy Eagles, you'd expect him to come in this tournament and to really dominate and set it alight. But he hasn't been able to.
What we notice as well, though, Samuel, is that in the first power play, a lot of teams get off to a flyer. Windward Islands was one of those teams who always get off to a flyer in their first power play. Can it seem to really do that in the second power play? Trinidad is probably one of the teams that was really consistent in terms of starting and kind of continuing in that middle phase of the game. It's the end of the over. It's 146 for 7.
Only the 5 options used today for the Harpy Eagles. Odin Smith will be the wicket they'll be searching for, and he will be the key in these 6 overs remaining. Another change of bowling, Kevin Sinclair. Second time now Moti's been used in just a 1 over spell.
Ah!
Now Smith struggling with something. Seems to be that groin area, maybe the hamstring. Sir Curtly Ambrose is alongside me. How do you assess how things have gone on, Sir Curtly?
Going Sinky.
Hello, Nickel.
It's in the gap. 2 is the call. Pramal has work to do and uses the foot well.
Things have gone very, very well for the Guyana Harpy Eagles. Not that well for the Jamaica Scorpions.
Actually, come a bit tighter, Bill. Come a bit tighter. Save us too much. Save one there.
Both Barnes and Smith trying to get Jamaica to a respectable total.
Straight to the man. And Kevin Sinclair again, he's picked up some really important wickets for this team in this tournament. That could be at the top of the list in terms of qualification.
Delivery a little bit flatter. Odin Smith trying to go big, only succeeding in picking out that fielder at short mid-wicket, which is Veerasamy Permaul. Odin Smith cameo has come to an end. He's gone for 20. The Jamaica Scorpions 149 for 8.
Let me go, man. Left hander? Oh, shit. Yeah? Save us. Ah. Hetty. Come for me, please. Come slip. Come forward, five.
Shalom Parnell, 24-year-old all-rounder, coming in at number 10. Did get 18 from just 13 deliveries against the academy.
Where's the Sinky?
Did show some power on that day.
You're not too straight.
Still got a lot of deliveries remaining. Can they employ some level of discipline, these two? Barnes has been there now for 40 deliveries. Kevin Sinclair, though, continues to make these crucial inroads. Right-hander or left-hander, Sir Curtly?
Didn't get hold of it, Odin Smith. Easy catch for Permaul at short mid-wicket.
Oh, keep going, that's all right. Don't go chasing. Relax.
Was trying to go for maximum.
That's it.
The batting woes of the Jamaica Scorpions continues. They're really struggling. End of over number 42 is 150 for 8.
It's been a massive struggle with bat in hand for the Jamaica Scorpions this season. Defending champions, yet to win a game. It's been quite shocking, actually. Sherfin Rutherford. You look at them, Sir Curtly, the Scorpions, 6 games played, 4 times they were bowled out, other 2 times lost 9 wickets. They just haven't found that remedy. They've experimented so much, different orders, different personnel at the top. What's been the biggest problem?
It's very simple. They just haven't batted well. They have more than enough experienced players in that lineup. And because they have batted so poorly, that is the reason why they keep chopping and changing the batting order, the batting lineup, to try and find some sort of quick fix. And it hasn't happened for them this year. Lots to think about from the coaching staff.
There's some talent to come in terms of what we've seen in the tournament. Parnell is one who's emerged. His new ball skills has been a find for them. Jordan Johnson, who's playing for CCC, will be part of the West Indies under-19. He's Jamaican. Mansingh, Abhijay Mansingh, leg spinner from CCC, also from Jamaica. 3 half centuries with bat in hand in the red ball season for the Scorpions. So there's small inclinations that there is that talent coming through, that there is a future there with the bat, but just haven't got this crop, this group of players to produce the runs. They've got a glove on it. Just one.
4 overs after this one. And both Barnes and Parnell need to get some runs in his remaining 4 overs for something respectable.
Just 1 from the over. 151 for 8.
Andy!
Four overs left. What will be the final score for the Jamaica Scorpions? Can they bat out the remaining overs? Or can the Guyana Harpy Eagles take these remaining 2 wickets? I'm sure they would love to dismiss Jamaica, so they can get an extra bonus point.
One, Monty. You got it.
2 is the call.
Baller.
They're coming back as well. Have to hurry.
Back up.
Safely in the end.
Keep going, boys. Huh?
Yeah, extra cover in the
Yeah.
circle.
was
So
a bit too
right hand and Barnes looking to score in that region. Sometimes it works for St. Clair. You saw it with Odin Smith. Trying to pull in that cow corner region, it got him out.
Hey, got him.
He tried it once, got 2, then tried it again and hit it straight to the man. He tends to do that, St. Clair. So simple in his approach. Stump to stump, very consistent, always challenging the stumps. And batters are currently just try to maneuver the field, innovate, and they get out.
Oh, nice, lovely, Sinky.
He's taken some important wickets in this tournament. 2 very important wickets for Guyana's qualification hopes. One of Rodman Powell, again, trying to go over long on, tugging it to deep mid-wicket, and then Smith trying to go through that onside. It's connected well. The sound off the bat was impressive.
They need a few more of those. A little bit flatter from St. Clair, but right in hitting arc. And Barnes made no mistake. High, hard, and long over mid-wicket. Good blow.
Much better over for the Jamaica Scorpions, 160 for 8. Yeah, 5 scores, no, 6 scores actually above 20. Can these 2 in these remaining 18 deliveries get them close to 190, maybe even 200? They'll need some power. 10 and over from here gets them to 190. Rutherford will continue.
They certainly need a couple of boundaries. 6s even. To get close to 200. You're not going to get it playing like that. Or maybe they're trying to bat out these remaining overs, trying to prevent the Guyana Harpy Eagles from getting a bonus point for bowling them out.
Probably tried to get it a lot more square. Parnell. Trickle down to long on, just 1. And Imlach, the captain, will be thinking about 26 more runs. They would have to bowl badly, you think, to give away 26 in the deliveries remaining. Just 2.5 overs. But if you can keep them to under 187, it's a bonus point there. And the restriction for that foul play 3, and wouldn't have to do so much in terms of with bat in hand. Because they've only picked up 2 bonus points with bat in hand all season. They can do that, then so currently they just complete the chase before 90% of the overs, and they've got 1 and into the semis.
That one kept a little bit low. Just missed the off stump. Barnes swinging through the leg side, but missed it completely.
But a lot of cross-seam deliveries, Rutherford. That one to get Boulay out, tailed back in a long way. Used the pitch well. Extra field in the onside. So cow corner long on and deep mid-wicket. That is magnificent. Mid-off came up into the circle. Brad Barnes said thanks very much. 167 for 8.
That is slip. Yeah.
2 overs to go. And it will be Kevin Sinclair. Last ball of the last over, Sir Curtly.
That was a magnificent shot. Gave himself a bit of room and stroked it for 6 over long off.
Now Parnell's turn. Is a man in the deep. Has no chance in the end. Couple of maximums. Game is changing, maybe.
They certainly need a few more of those. It went very high in the air. Changing Van Chandra Paul down at mid-wicket, thought for a second maybe he could have gotten it, but had enough to take it over the ropes.
No, stay. Ronnie!
Another day would have had some assistance, partner, with the wind, but there's absolutely no wind blowing after that shower we had. Extra fielded deep on the onside at backward square.
What was that?
Size them up again.
Wait. Richie.
How many maximums can they hit, these two, in these last 12 deliveries? They've already got 1. Didn't get it. And you hear the disappointment from Sinclair. It was chased around Chanderpaul on the boundary. He's saying he can't see. The lights are on.
Didn't move in. He stood there. Tayshaun Paul took it on a bounce. That should have been taken had he come forward. But he's indicating that he didn't see it.
Yeah. Come. Run.
They're both swinging at everything now. And rightly so. They must try and accumulate as many as they can.
Going Sinky.
Score moves on to 175. 2 deliveries to go in the over. Hasn't got it well again, but it is in the gap. Just 1.
Done. On the circle, Sammy.
And flighted that one a bit more, Sinclair. Just tempted Barnes into a big shot. Only gets 1 though to end the over. 177, 10 from the over. After 8, 1 to go. One over to go. $177 for 8. 2 bowlers can bowl a maximum of 10, 3 can bowl 9. So it means that Niall Smith, who's been economical today, gone at less than 3 runs and over. He will bowl the 47th and final over of the innings. Now the Harpy Eagles need to defend 10 runs to get an extra bowling point. We'll be looking for 2 wickets as well. Now, what field does Smith have? He starts with 3 on the onside, then decides he wants deep third. Square leg comes into the circle. So maybe full, wide Yorker. He has long off and deep cover as well. 5 allowed outside the circle. Chance for long off. Sinclair's quick, not quick enough. They'll get 2.
That's a good start from Niall Smith. Obviously, his plan, according to the field that he has got, is to bowl off stump. He's got all the protection, got a long off, a deep cover on the boundary, a third man, a long on, and a deep mid wicket on the leg side.
Pace off and it works. Barnes trying to go big into the onside, misses, and reward for Smith, who's been good today.
Certainly has bowled well throughout the day. Slow delivery, well into the shot before the ball got there. Off stump was knocked back. Very, very good bowling by Smith.
Gone for 36, 179 for 9. So 1 wicket to get now for the Harpy Eagles. Nicholson Gordon comes to the middle.
Nicholson Gordon, the final batter, and he's not known for his batting prowess. So if Niall Smith could get it on target, it could be curtains.
Now there's a lot of importance placed on these final 4 deliveries, not only for the outcome of the game. Gordon has shown us something with bat in hand in this tournament, that 24 and beaten 24 he got earlier. The Harpy Eagles need to get this final wicket to get a bonus point. We stress a lot on it because they need 4 of them to progress, plus the win, of course. Not only do they need to bowl out this team, they also need to restrict the Scorpions to under 187. The score is 179 for 9. Goes Yorker. And crucially, Parnell on strike.
The last wicket was fallen. Very, very well disguised slow delivery from Niall Smith. Right on target and rattled the timber.
Now where is he forcing Parnell to hit this one? Fine leg is in the circle at the moment. Deep third, deep cover, long off. He's opting to still be over the wicket. Mid wicket is straight long on as well.
I reckon full and wide of off stump would be a good option. Good delivery once more. Full and straight.
Now 181 for 9 now, 2 deliveries to go. Still only 1 bonus point for this Harpy Eagles team. They need 4. And they haven't picked up many batting points this season. West Indies Academy players will be at home watching this. The Guyana supporters will be watching it as well. They want their team in the semi-finals. What can Smith produce? Does he have a wicket in him? Yes, he does. Yorker does the trick. The Harpy Eagles restrict the Scorpions to 181. Could be very instrumental in getting a place in the semi-finals.
Beautifully bowled. Niall Smith has been good throughout the day. Full and straight, and off stump is knocked back once more. He had a good day with the ball, Niall Smith. (181) all out, 46.5 deliveries. Captain Imlach and his troops will be very satisfied with what they did today.
Will be a lot of importance placed on those 2 wickets that Niall Smith got in the final over. One of Brad Barnes and one of Nicholson Gordon, because the fact that they bowled them out means that they have got the extra point. We'll get confirmation on that for you though, but we think they've got 3. Starts again for the Scorpions, but the disappointment continues. Another time they've been bowled out in this tournament. The 5th time in the 7 games. Yeah, no real improvements in that on that front. 5 batters, you could say, even 6 got starts.
Very, very impressive bowling all around. Niall Smith, Sinclair, 3 wickets apiece, and 2 each to Rutherford and Pamal. Morty didn't take a wicket, but it was very economical. So all round, a fantastic bowling effort.
Well, time will tell the Guyana Harpy Eagles and their chances on qualifying. They'll need 182 to win. We'll have some analysis after the break.
Guyana Harpy Eagles facing a must-win situation in their final group game, and they also need 4 bonus points. They'll be pretty happy with how things are looking at the moment. They've bowled out Jamaica for 181. That's with the Scorpions having decided to bat first. As you can see by that card, a lot of starts for the defending champions, but no one once again going on to the big score. 36, the top score from Brad Barnes. And let's just remind you why this game is so important and how many bonus points exactly Guyana need. You can see there that West Indies Academy are currently the side in 4th. Guyana, if they get 4 points for a win and 4 points for the way that they play in terms of their bonus points, then they will go level with West Indies Academy, and they will go through to the semi-finals to join Leeward Islands Hurricanes, TNT Red Force and Barbados Pride, because they will have won more games than the Academy. They would have won 4, and the Academy will have won 3. They have 3 bonus points already after that bowling performance. So just 1 bonus point required for Guyana, and they are through. Shakira Selman and Kesrick Williams alongside me. I mean, that was a dramatic end, wasn't it, to the innings? How important might those final 2 wickets be come the end of the day? If 2 wickets are needed in the final over for 2 bonus points, Niall Smith delivered.
Yeah, they were very, very important, and they would have known just what they needed to do to get those 2 bonus points. Now, Smith was off the field for a bit after his 8th over, but he came back and got those crucial wickets after there was a chance that was missed by Taitnari Chanapal a few overs ago. Now, Smith stepped up to the plate very importantly for Harpy Eagles, and Jamaica Scorpions will be ruining the fact that they gave them those 2 wickets at the end. I think they needed to stop them from getting the wickets as well and keep it interesting in the second innings.
Really smart bowling, wasn't it? It went to pace off and it worked.
Yeah, what I'm really thinking, the reason why I love the implementation of these bonus points, it keeps you on the edge of your seat. Niall Smith coming in the back end there and do what he was asked to do from his skipper, and that's something that's really, really important. What I really like, though, is the awareness that they're showing in the back end of that game. I'm not sure if Jamaica was really focused on that, but, I mean, as a Jamaica skipper, you would want to restrict them from getting that, bowling points. But at the end of the day, it's already gone. Well done to them.
Well, we think that score, that target's going to be rounded up roughly by 3 or so, because that innings was interrupted by rain. So that'd be around about 184. And we think that they're going to have to chase that in 2.1 overs less than the 47 in order to get there within 90% of the allotted overs, which would give them 1 bonus point. So they haven't got to worry too much, have they, Guyana, about getting off to a good start? They can just chase this down inside a certain number of overs and just focus on that. Is that the way you would go about it if you were in that Guyana team?
Yeah, definitely. But what they have to also think about is that they have the less batting points in this tournament. They only have gotten 2 batting points, so that's something that they have to be wary of. But going into this game now, going into this innings now, what they have to focus on is 1 point. That 1 point will take them into that playoff. So they just have to be focused and be aware of the situation and do it smartly.
Yeah, and it is actually, 42.1 overs. They've got to chase within 42.1. So that is their target. Of course, if they can get 60 in the first 10 overs and lose only 1 wicket, although it's 9 overs, isn't it now, because of the reduced 47 over game. So 9 overs, if they get 54, lose 1 wicket, they will also get a point, and that will be key for them too. Quite complicated, isn't it, this new bonus point system, trying to remember everything. The other key moment, of course, in the game was that collapse in the middle overs of Jamaica. They were 105 for 3, and they collapsed to 118 for 7. That was a good ball, but a couple of bad decisions in terms of shot selection. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, when we were on comms, we spoke about just how Rovman Powell was going to go about the innings after losing Andre McCarthy after that 53-run partnership. But he continued to be ultra-aggressive and took on Kevin St. Clair. Pretty senseless, I think. He just needed to bat and continue to bat as deep as possible. Take calculated risk. That was too high risk. Going up into the wind and a fielder at deep mid-wicket. It was a bad choice of shot. He never got close to the ball. Bat twisted in his hand, ended up giving his wicket away.
Yeah, familiar tale, eh? You look at that scorecard, so many batters got starts. Top score 36.
Well, Matt, to be honest here, for the season, what you just saw there sort of epitomized what they did throughout the tournament, especially in the middle phase of the game. They haven't been batting well through the middle phase, and it's been a struggle. Last year, they did pretty well with Brendan King, and we see how important it is to have a player like Brendan King in your setup. Unfortunately, he's not here this year, but They had to find somebody else to give them that impetus to go through that middle phase, and they didn't do that. So we saw that collapse.
Do you reckon Jamaica got the bowling to defend that?
They haven't shown it so far in this tournament. It will take a lot from them, a massive effort by their bowlers, but they have Dennis Bowler. We saw the ball turning.
Yep.
Perhaps he could be the difference here and cause some trouble for the Harpy Eagles.
Yeah, I wonder if there's any sting left in the Scorpions' tail, or will Guyana go through to the semi-finals with that run chase and the bonus point? Well, I tell you what, when we took Javor Royal and Kirk McKenzie down to the zoo, there wasn't much sting in their tail then. They were quite meek, actually, and I'm not surprised. There were some pretty dangerous beasts at the zoo. Stay tuned for a very entertaining feature.
The action continues in Trinidad and Tobago. Today, we've ventured to the Emperor Valley Zoo, where we'll see animals of all different types from all over the world. And I've got two scorpions alongside me, Kirk McKenzie opening batter and all-rounder Javor Royal. Now, Kirk, I hear there are 5 jaguars, 5 tigers, 5 lions. Are you ready for this?
No, not ready at all.
What about you, Javor? I think we'll throw you in the lion's cage, maybe to feed a few.
Tall, buddy. I don't like those kind of animals. I can't manage it, boy. Lion? Nah, I ain't getting close. This is the closest I'm getting. You can see him there? I ain't going that close, yeah? This is the closest.
Well, we'll find out if these guys make it by the end of this. time to see some animals. And to help the guys out, I'm going to hand them over to these two very qualified individuals. We've got Nirmal and Kimberly. Nirmal, thanks for having us. What can we expect?
You're most welcome. Hi guys, welcome to the Emperor Valley Zoo. Well, these guys are going to be working with us today. They're going to be zookeepers for the day. We're proud to have you all here, happy to have you all here. Apart from cricket, you all are going to learn to work with wild animals, lions, tigers, you name it. I hope you guys are game for this. It's going to be very interesting and very exciting. Welcome again to the zoo.
We've got Kimberly here as well. Kimberly, what does it take to be a zookeeper and maintain all of these animals?
Maintaining all of these animals, most important thing is passion. And I think as cricket players, you guys have passion. Passion and devotion to our animals and working with them, seeing their welfare, caring for them. That is the main ingredient, I think, from all of us that we get from all of our zookeepers.
Right, well, enough waiting. It's time to see some animals, and I'm tired of these scorpions. Need to see some more variety.
So could you tell me more about this snake, please?
This is an albino Burmese python. Mustard is his name. He lives at our zoo here. He's one of our ambassadors for Petting Zoo. We obtained the snake some years ago to use for educational shows and for Petting Zoo. His diet consists basically of rabbits and chickens. We feed him on a 2-week basis, so that gives him enough time to go through his whole process of digesting and passing feces and changing skin.
Does he eat scorpions?
No, he doesn't.
Does he eat scorpions?
Video me dog. Kirk, video me dog. What I do? Yeah, put it on my neck?
Yes, come.
Just hold the neck, give me general, please.
Come on, come on.
Woo! Please.
Come on, come on. After you come so and then come to the right. Now you turn around and just sit down.
Just put him by my clothes. Hold the neck, dog. Hold the neck. Kirk, video thing, dog.
Rest your hand below here. Rest your hand below here.
Put the next on here. Right, you're good to go.
Yo, I'm a general, dog. I'm not afraid of this. Please. Just hold the head, my general. Just hold again.
How quickly that happened?
Bad. He heavy. Very. Yo, take him off now. Take him off.
Hi, welcome to the giraffes here at the Emperor Valley Zoo. We have two of them, Melman on your left, Mandela on your right. They're giants, but gentle giants.
Very huge.
The face of giraffes here at our zoo and in the region. So it's quite something to see. And although they're giants, they're gentle giants. You guys are gonna have lots of fun with feeding them with your hands. These two have been growing up from babies together, so they're quite bonded. So they're first two till if we add any more later on to our collection. You're looking forward to feeding them?
No.
Yes? I'll
No.
take that as a
May I
yes.
try, may I try?
So,
They not bite my finger.
We'll see. Let's
Wow.
see.
We'll
I'm
see.
kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I promise you'll go back with all 10 fingers to play cricket.
Of
okay?
course, that cricket.
We need your
make
fingers
money.
to play
That
cricket.
giraffe, that
So
feeding
come
giraffe.
on with me, let's go.
After you, buddy. Man, go close to the thing now. You just shy stuff.
That wasn't too bad. You want to come up here? You might be a giraffe. Yeah? You wanna
Come, give me more, give me more, give me more.
Come here.
Give me more, give me
You
more.
see him all come back home.
Nice, Melman.
Let me show you something. They have a very long tongue. Look at that tongue. Up to 21 inches long. They use,
Yo, feed the thing now, brother.
they use their long tongues to pluck
Nice,
the leaves
Melman.
off the
Good
trees.
boy, good boy. Doing a good job. Call Mandela, call Mandela. Come, Mandela.
I'll leave that for you to do. You have to be a giraffe whisperer today.
You have to speak to him nicely.
Anyhow you like, he knows his name. So
Mandela,
if you want,
come.
If you want these treats, he will come across for it. Good job, and now
good
give him
boy.
his treats.
Good boy.
Good boy, man. Oh, he just got a giraffe lick there. Go ahead. Good
Yeah,
job,
boy.
Melman.
Good boy. Mandela. Come, Mandela. Mandela, come on. Be a good boy. You have guests.
Behind us, the female lions are feeding, and I've got a startled Kurt McKenzie here. He doesn't even look this afraid when he's facing 140 opening the batting. Kurt, when you see that, what's the first thing that comes to your mind?
Run. Run. Stay out of their way.
no matter.
Game day, Scorpions versus Harpy Eagles. I've got one of the Scorpions with me. And fun fact about these Harpy Eagles behind us, they feed on the same prey for up to 1 week. So these Scorpions, it won't be easy for them. Kurt, you look at the size of that. Here it comes, sensing its prey. You think you can take these guys down?
Of course. Not afraid of them. Probably the eagle itself, but not the players of Harpy Eagles.
But just like the bird,
Yeah.
the Harpy Eagles can get the ball to fly, you know, maybe swing a bit. Not afraid, not afraid?
Nah, not afraid one bit, not afraid one bit.
You said it, not afraid.
Yo, when me?
Alright, you play with that then. Go in there.
Boy, I'm not afraid of you, dog. You're small.
Correct. So you see now that we've secured the doors again, they're going to let him back out.
The dog mad. I'm gonna bring you up.
So now he's going to go find a secure corner that he can eat by himself.
Selfish
Lions don't
boy.
like to share.
Right, we ventured to the lion's den. We've got the lion eating, feeding behind me. Royal's been taken in. Javor, what is it you think, like, similar to a lion, you can almost take from them and apply it into your cricket?
I think the aggression, the determination. I like how they move whenever food is ready. I like that about them, and I think I can take that and add that to my game a little bit more.
Out of all the animals we've seen today, are there any that you look at and say, well, you know, you can see similarities or the characteristics that sort of resemble yourself?
Yes, I think the giraffe. They were kind, calm, and I think that's kind of Javor. I think the giraffe was the standout one for me.
I thought you would have said kangaroo with a little dance, you know, jumping.
Maybe, yeah. He's a little up the thing there. Yeah. Maybe, but the giraffe for sure. They were calm, and I like that about myself. Off the field, I'm a calm guy.
Not so much on the field.
Nah.
Right, well, a great day off the field. We've got Kirk and Javor still with us. Somehow, someway, they've managed to survive. Kirk, a day away from the cricket, how has it helped you just refresh, rethink going forward?
It's been good, you know, just to relax, get outside the hot take it up after the field and just kind of enjoy Trinidad.
Javor, you've done a lot of the zookeeping today in this partnership. What is it like being a zookeeper? How does it compare to being a cricketer?
It's a bit easier, less work. On the field, you have more work. Training in the sun. It's not a lot of sun here, you have a lot of trees, so it's a bit easier being a zookeeper.
He's only saying that because he hasn't fed the lions. Anyways, guys, you're dismissed. Really well done today. Thank you very much.
Thank you, buddy.
We'll see you on the field. And now, let's get the real answers from Kimberly. Kimberly, how did they do?
Yes.
Be very honest.
Be very honest. They did all right. It's a first day, it's only one day. You know, a lot of things can happen in one day, but I think they did fairly well.
Now, Javor said that it's harder to be a cricketer than a zookeeper. Do you agree?
I think he needs to spend more than one day, and then I can give me a better opinion on that.
Well, look, it's been so much fun here at the Emperor Valley Zoo. Whether it's on the field or at the zoo, it's great to see the Scorpions in action. And we look forward to seeing them in action now on the cricket field.
Yeah, welcome back to our continued coverage of this contest, the Guyana Harpy Eagles against the Jamaica Scorpions. We're here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. And Jamaica Scorpions won the toss and they decided to bat first. Lots of starts as you can see there, but no one really converting. 36, the top score from Barnes, 181. They were dismissed for in the 46th over and the 47th over rather. Remember, this contest has been abridged, it's truncated, 47 overs aside. So they were bowled out with one delivery remaining. The bowlers, Niall Smith, picked up 2 key wickets in his last over, which allowed the Guyana Harpy Eagles to get a couple additional bonus points. 2 wickets for Shafin Rutherford, who was used with the new ball. 2 wickets for Purmall, and Kevin Sinclair, the ever-impressive Kevin Sinclair, picked up 3 of his own, 3 for 48. Overall, a very good bowling performance from the Harpy Eagles. Idwick Sunset here in these parts. Revised target then, 184 is what they'll need in 47 overs. They need 1 more bonus point, plus of course the win, to get into the semi-finals. A few ways in which they can achieve that. A confirmation of the points standing. Leeward Islands Hurricanes and the Trinbago Red Force, along with the Barbados Pride, have all qualified for the semi-finals. A game in hand, the Red Force and Barbados Pride, they'll feature tomorrow. The Harpy Eagles, well, if they get 8 points here today, they'll replace the West Indies Academy in that 4th position. So lots to play for in this second innings for the Harpy Eagles. The Jamaica Scorpions will of course try to salvage some pride. They are the defending champions. We're going to have new champions this year. They are winless. So a final opportunity to salvage some bit of pride as they circle around and listen to the final instructions from their captain. Yeah, Rovman Powell led them admirably last season to the championship. This season they've flattered to deceive, haven't lived up to expectations. Very experienced squad, haven't been able to put together quality cricket. Opening batters for the Harpy Eagles making their way out to the middle. Tejaran Chandrapal, as you'd expect. West Indies test opening batter. Just 79 runs this season. A disappointing average, best of 30. I expect much better from someone who's played international cricket. Not the tournament that he was hoping for. What can the captain come up with? What can Rovman Powell and his men do in defense of this total? Under par total, you'll have to say. And he still has a smile on his face. Opening the batting alongside Tejaran Chandrapal, Kevin Sinclair. He started off his career as an opening batter, top order batter for his club back in Berbice in Guyana. So he has some experience at the top of the order. Remains to be seen what sort of intent or approach he has. Remember, they still need an additional bonus point. They can get it if they get 60 runs in power play 1, but they can only lose 1 wicket. If they lose more than 1, they don't achieve that. So that's one way in which they can get it. And of course, if they get this target score within 90% of the overs, that will be another way. Shalom Parnell will be opening the bowling from the northern end. Just about ready for the first ball of the second innings. 1 slip in position. Parnell got the start. Sir Curtly Ambrose alongside me. Sir Curtly, what do you make of that Jamaica Scorpions innings?
Very disappointing. And that has been the trend throughout this tournament. The batters just could not get a respectable total, a total that they can defend. And tonight is no different. Beautifully bowled, good shape, pitched on a good length, and left Tejan and Chandra Paul. That was a good delivery.
Yeah, and he wants to back that up. That's the area that he should be looking at with some level of consistency. How does he follow up with the next delivery? That's important. Good delivery, you beat the bat, you're on top. Panel, what do you do next? Can you follow up with a similar delivery? Slip on a gully. Yeah, not bad. The length was good. The line a little bit straighter. And for the Jamaica Scorpions in defense of this, what do they need to do? And so obviously they need early wickets. How do they get that? Who do they turn to?
Robman Powell, the skipper. Next to him is Chadwick Walton, the wicket keeper. They got a lot to do to win this game. They need early wickets. That is going to be key. Down the leg side. Wide called. By Leslie Weaver Jr. Consistency is lacking for most of these bowlers. They may bowl a good delivery and then they struggle to follow it up. You never had that problem, young Badri. You're always spot on.
Yeah, bowling a new ball in the power play, you need that level of consistency, as you mentioned, to exert that pressure early on. You don't want to give the opposition any sort of leeway or free deliveries to get off to a good start. Then you're under pressure. A little bit different for the fast bowlers, just trying to understand how much swing is on offer. Yeah, stuck between the legs. Too high. Yeah, a little bit comical. Good delivery nonetheless from Panel. It's been a good start for him. And just look at where this ball gets stuck. Just there. Yeah, not often do you see that. Good bit of control from Tejan and Chandra Paul. I spurred that one down the leg side. I was just about to ask you that as well, secretly. Oftentimes we've seen this, and I've asked you this before, but for those who haven't heard, when you bowl at a particular line, you get the ball to outswing, and perhaps the batter leaves it alone. But when you start it a little bit straighter, for some reason, it tends to go down the leg side. Why is that? Maybe you could think about it and answer it in the next over. Just one delivery remaining in this over. Off the mark, Tejan and Chandra Paul. 3 runs from the first over. Clever Anderson, Hetmeyer, Imlach, a good middle order for the Guyana Harpy Eagles. They'll want to finish this job off without too much damage and to get into that semi-final. spin from the southern end. Javor Royal left unorthodox. Best of 3 for 33. Yeah, so quickly, as I was asking in that last over, sometimes you tend to go a little bit straighter and then the ball goes down the leg side.
Right. Got it.
From my little experience, there is no logical reason because the ball just outside the off stump and it swings away brilliantly. And you figured, if I go a little closer, if I go a little straighter, you'll force the batsman to play because of that big swing, and then it does nothing. So there's really no logical reason why that happens. And then, of course, sometimes the batsman leave alone, and after the ball passes the batsman, then it swings so much, sometimes difficult for the wicketkeeper. By then, it's no use. Strange game of cricket, strange. The cricket ball don't always do what you asked it to do.
Indeed.
This man bringing grandfather up on the bus.
Now, one of the best ways for the Guyana Harpy Eagles to get that additional bonus point is quite simple, really, just to win this game inside 42.1 overs. So once they complete victory before that, they get that additional point and they're through to the semi-final. Seems simple enough, and I'm sure that they would have done the calculations and they're fully aware of what is required.
Yes,
Kevin Sinclair has never batted higher than 5 in a list A game before. So his first opportunity at the top of the order at this level. I mentioned before that he's open batting in club cricket. Just a single from that Royal over, 4 without loss. Yeah, 181 is what the Scorpions got. The target, however, based on Duckworth, Lewis and Stern, 184. And this is the 4th different opening partnership for the Guyana Harpy Eagles in this edition of the Super 50. Anderson and Hemorrhage opened before, Savory and Chandrapal, Hemorrhage and Chandrapal, and now Chandrapal and Sinclair. And a possibility if they get to the semi-finals, they use another opening partnership. So they've been chopping and changing, trying different things.
When you look at Tejman Chandrapal, young Badri, he tends to go so far across this wicket, ending up almost outside of off stump. His back foot, which is his left, looks like it end up outside off stump. I'm just wondering if it's a case where he's trying to cover the off stump so he wouldn't have to play a deliveries anything outside off stump. Look how far over he is. Look at that.
Yeah, and sometimes when batters do that, they tend to play at deliveries that they shouldn't because they get so far outside off stump that they are fishing, sort of playing far away from their body. I suppose he's looking to negate that away swing from Parnell, just to cover that off stump as you mentioned, and perhaps leave a few deliveries alone. A good straight bat from Sinclair, so Sinclair has to be wary of that ball coming back in, looking to target that front pad. Rose Hall Town Youth and Sports Club is his home club in Berbice. He has done a lot of charitable work, ran an academy not too long ago for the young players in Guyana from his own money, from his own pocket. So good to see that he has that attitude to give back. That was quick, short, well directed. That's the height you're looking for when you're bowling that type of delivery, isn't it, Sir Goodley?
Certainly was a quick bouncer from Parnell. Kevin Sinclair was beaten for pace. The only downside to it, if he got butt on it, there's no fire leg in place, which is always a danger. But nevertheless, good delivery.
I want to pick your brain on some of the fast bowlers that we've seen in this tournament, and perhaps in the next over. 6 without loss. Haven't had a partnership of 50 for the first wicket as yet in this tournament, the Guyana Harpy Eagles. Best start for them, 45. Now they've struggled in that department.
Yes,
Ball from Royal, single to Sinclair, very well played. I wonder what is perhaps the thinking behind sending Sinclair at the top, perhaps to try to capitalize on power play 1. If they get 60 runs in the first power play and lose only 1 wicket, they get that additional bonus point that they're after.
Oh, yes, right.
And of course, it will set up their victory charge as well.
That was my thought initially, but the way he's playing at the moment, it doesn't appear to be that's the case.
Oh, yes, ready.
Haven't lifted his bat in anger as yet, Kevin Sinclair. We know he can strike the ball if he wants to.
Yeah, just a tickle down the leg side. Will go all the way for 4. Just badly lined by Royal and just needed some bat on it from Chandra Paul. He was able to get enough on it and gets his first boundary.
Just a fine tickle. That's all that was needed. Yes, he knows he erred in line.
Son, of course, of West Indian legend Shivnarine Chandra Paul. Looks a lot like him in his stance. And Kevin Sinclair, we saw a feature with his granddad, whom he credits a lot for where he is today. A lot of affection for his grandfather, who has done a lot for the young man so far in his life. And I'm sure he's very proud of him. 13 without loss. 13 without loss, the Guyana Harpy Eagles. It will be panel to continue. 2 solid overs so far, no wickets yet. So could be some of the fast bowlers that we've seen throughout this tournament that might have caught your eye. Of course, Alzari Joseph, we know of his prowess, his quality. Any others that you've seen that have potential, perhaps ingredients to work with?
Alzari has been really, really good. The thing with some of these fast bowlers in these teams is that most of these teams rely so much on the spin bowlers. So the fast bowlers, we get a couple of spells here or there, 2 or 3 over spells here or there. So they don't really get a good run. So it's kind of difficult.
Smash straight back over his head. That's the aggression that you were asking for, Sir Kirtley. A shot of authority.
We know he can do that. Played it well. Didn't time it as well as it was expected. I would have liked, but had enough bat on it to go over the boundary ropes for 4. What will Parnell do? What will be his follow-up delivery? Is it going to be a start of some aggression from Kevin Sinclair?
A good follow-up delivery, full and straight enough. And just a follow-up on your point. I haven't seen many of the surfaces throughout this tournament, but this one today in particular, it's bereft of any grass. There's not much incentive for fast bowlers to work with and to ply their trade. So in addition to not getting too many overs, they don't have much to work with. Well, like I mentioned, from the surface that I've seen today. In the air, taken. Trying to get another boundary, just pull the length back. That short delivery from Parnell, too quick for Kevin Sinclair, and the first wicket down.
That was a brilliant catch by Odin Smith. Had to run away to his left. It was in the air for a while, and he got there quite comfortably, took it. And that's the breakthrough that the Jamaica Scorpions were looking for. Kevin Sinclair, he's gone for 7. Guyana Harpy Eagles, 17 for 1.
Middle stump. Warner's left arm over, 1 remaining.
Tevin Imlach, the new batter for the Guyana Harpy Eagles, captain for today. Over 200 runs this season for him. Has a best of 80. So the intent was shown from Kevin Sinclair. Unfortunately, it was brief. It didn't last too long. He's gone now. Another short delivery. Has protection in the deep. Gets off the mark immediately with a couple. Kevin Imlach is a former West Indies under-19 player in 2015-2016 season. This is the reason why he's here. Short delivery, trying to bunt that one through mid-wicket, high up on the bat. A good run and catch from Odin Smith. That's the extra bounce, the extra pace from Parnell. Kevlin Anderson and Maya along with Savory, so they've got some batting depth. Look north in on debut, first game for him at the senior level for Guyana. Scored an unbeaten half-century in the senior Super 50 inter-county championship in Guyana recently, along with some wickets throughout that tournament. Replaced Romario Shepherd in the squad.
Very, very slow start for the Guyana Harpy Eagles.
All right.
They do need to get 8 points, Young Badri. And the win, of course, to get into the semi-finals.
Wait, Imlach, tell me now, why you want to drop Petty? Imlach,
well, they have 3 already. That one delivery, the final delivery, ended up being from Niall Smith, where they dismissed the Scorpions, gave them 2 points. One for dismissing the opposition and one for restricting them for less than 6 runs and over in the final power play. And they had one earlier in the innings, so they already have 3. They win the game, they get another 4, that's 7. I mentioned that they have to find one somewhere else. It doesn't look likely in power play 1. They need to be 60 for 1 to get that point. That's some way away. The other way is if they chase this target down inside 42.1 overs, which is the likelier of the 2. First time that Imlach is captaining in major cricket. You saw him at the toss. He was a little bit nervous, as you'd expect. But the way he rallied his troops in the field, I thought that his bowling changes was spot on. His field placing, and that was spot on as well. So there is something that they've seen in him from a leadership standpoint to give him that responsibility. Now he has an opportunity with the bat to lead his charges. And the 19 World Cup winner in 2016. So he's from that class of 2016.
Yeah.
23 for 1.
Four overs left in this first power play. 60 is what Guyana need without losing a wicket if they want a bonus point. Just pushing it across the right-hander. Can swing it in as well. Got Kesrick Williams alongside me. And we heard Samuel Badri there just explaining that there are a number of different ways to get the bonus point they need here. It can be dot ball percentage, less than 50%. It could be the first power play, going at 6 and over. It can be the second power play, going at 5 and over. Doesn't look like they're making much of an effort at the moment to get it in this first power play. Is that the right thing to do? Why not give yourself as many opportunities as possible to get this bonus point, starting with the first 10 overs?
Good evening to our viewers. Well, Matthew is right, but What we also have to take into consideration that the Guyana Harpy Eagles has a less batting points throughout the tournament. Only 2 points from the batting points. So they would be very mindful of that. So I guess that's something that's playing in their mind as well. The most points they have received over the tournament was with their bowling. Got 9 points before this game. They're now up to 12, I should say. So you would think they probably would have gone for that 4 points while bowling. Still need 1 more point. I'm sure that's in the back of their minds.
Seen a bit of extra bounce on occasion from Parnell. Yeah, it's a good point you make there, Kazat. So effectively, what they've got to do today is get half the amount of batting bonus points that they've got the entire tournament. It's only 1 point, but when you put it that way, it's quite a lot compared to how they've been doing. They are the slowest scoring side in the competition, averaging just 4.6 runs per over. So there just isn't the confidence there in the batting at the moment. There you go then. So far, only 2 batting bonus points, the worst in the competition. Even Jamaica have got more. They've got 3. Overall, they've only got 5. Guyana's bowling has kept them very much in the competition, but the batting is probably why Rovman Powell won the toss and decided to bat first. Wanted to put the Guyana batting under pressure, and they will be. 25 for 1.
There's a big TV station in Guyana.
Kevlon Anderson, Shimron Hetmeyer, Kimmo Savory, Shefane Rutherford still to come. There is quite a bit of batting on paper.
Oh yes, oh yes.
Wonder where they're going to put Rutherford, Keza. Been batting at 7 the last 4 games. He's got 150 from 7 in his last 4 innings. Why not push him up the order in a must-win game?
Well, Matt, looking at how things are going,
Keep going right, keep going right.
they're surely not going for that batting point in the first power play. You can see that. So right now I'm thinking they're just trying to get that batting point from that, within that 42 overs or so. That's what I'm thinking.
Right,
because by the looks of things, 7.4 overs gone. Still really no big intent to show that we're trying to get this batting point out the way and secure that 1 point that we need. 7.3 overs, sorry.
Oh, jeez, your father.
He loves a cut, Tevin Imlach. That was fairly full, also turned and bounced.
Royal getting a bit of purchase there out the wicket.
Gonna spin. Oh, yes, right.
It's natural instinct, isn't it? Is to get back to the spinner. Does play the cut shot well, but sometimes your strength can also be your weakness. He's willing to play it off a very full length, which can bring a top edge into play. Maybe backward point for a catch or even slip. There you go, it was a cut shot again. Only 1 off the over, 26 for 1. Virtually identical figures from the 2 bowlers used so far, but The one big difference, that final column, Parnell has got the breakthrough. Both have been tidy. Parnell will continue. Jamaica have a very different looking bowling lineup to Guyana. Lots of seam in their attack. And short and punished by Tej Chandapal. First boundary for him. Second correction.
He loves some wit on the ball. Chandapal. We saw him pepper Shannon Gabriel in that game against Trinidad to that same region. Lovely shot. Looks so good on the eyes. Easy on the eyes when he plays that shot.
Yeah, he's left out the side the last 2 games. Played the first 4. Didn't pull up any trees. He's back in now, looking to reassert his authority.
Parnell picking up about 6 wickets so far for the Scorpions. It's a good addition as well to the team. That game against the Windwards, he bowled a pretty good spell. He's not doing bad here as well. Going into his 5th over. It's on 1 for 17 so far.
It's well played. He's swiveled on that. It's going to be another boundary. 2 boundaries in the over. Short ball not working for Parnell at the moment.
A bit of urgency here now from Tej Chandapal. Andrew McCarthy behind square, giving up the chase early. So that's 2 boundaries in the over now. The score is now 34 for 1. 8 off the over already.
And then he induces the mistake from Parnell. Has to go for the stumps with Chandapal going so far across his stumps. Didn't play in the side Parnell last year. He's pretty much the only addition to the bowling attack. It's a very similar bowling attack to the one that won the competition last season. Odin Smith, Javor Royal, Dennis Bulai, Nicholson Gordon, all part of that team. Oh, tell you what, that's not far off being no ball. I think he's all right. Wasn't over hip height, but slipped out the hand.
Something that I'd like to remind our viewers as well is that last year, the Jamaican bowling unit, 4 bowlers took over 10 wickets. This season, only 1 bowler has gone over 5 wickets, so we can see the issue that we're having here with their bowling. Parnell has been good from what we have seen with him throughout the tournament.
Another full toss. Really struggled with his length in that over, but the 2 full tosses are 2 dot balls. 35 for 1. There is 1 ball left because of that wide.
Well, Matt, after I chop him up, he bought me 2 full balls. I wonder if it's a commentary curse. I don't know. Commentator's curse, I think? I don't know. I'm not sure. Get back in line, Parnell. Give me that energy. See if I can push him through to the crease.
You tell him, Kesrick. 35 for 1. Yeah, Jamaica didn't exactly get off to a lightning quick start. Neither have Guyana, but they're pretty much 4 and over, which will do at the moment. Just over maybe their need. Got to chase in 42.1 overs to get the bonus point. That will get them over the line, get them into 4th place in the semi-finals.
Oh, sweet.
They're going to need 25 runs off the next 5 balls to get the first batting bonus point available. That looks very unlikely.
I don't even think that's in the mind of the skipper here. It's like they're working with that, get this runs before the 42 over. 42nd over, I should say. But when you compare both teams, Matt, in terms of that first power play, both teams picked up 4 wickets. Guyana is going at 7.28 runs per over, while Jamaica is going at 6.21. So both teams not really picking up those sort of wickets in the power play. That last game that Jamaica played against Windies, they picked up 2 in the power play. So really and truly, a lot of the points that Jamaica collected bowling was against the Windward Islands.
He's been tight, Javor Royal. That's what he was so good at last year, taking the new ball, keeping it very tight in the power play. Chipped in with his fair share of wickets as well. He was amongst the leading wicket takers in terms of spinners.
Oh, sweet V.
Kind of did Imlach there for length.
My God.
But you do tend to think that Dennis Bulai could well be the key figure today. The one wrist spinner in the side. He's only bowled 8 overs so far in the competition. Went for 77, was taken out the side. Question is, when they bring him on?
I'm sure you would like to see that, Matt. A bit of stir-fry dance, you love that? Would love to see some of that tonight. Can he be the key to spoil the Harpy Eagles party? A little bit of noise there from Chadwick Walton. Finish off with the dot ball. The score is now 37 for 1.
The first power play is done and dusted. Nil point for either side. 37 for 1. And we have a change in bowling. First time we will see a 3rd bowler. It's going to be Nicholson Gordon. Right up there with the leading wicket takers last year. In fact, he was joint leading wicket taker. In the end, with 15, he picked up a lot at the death last season. Different job for him required today. He needs to be incisive in the middle overs.
Just 4 games so far for Gordon. Picked up 2 wickets.
So 37 for 1 in the first 10. Watchful start by Guyana Harpy Eagles. Kevin Sinclair promoted to opener. The experiment did not work. Spliced that delivery from Parnell to Smith. A couple of nice shots off the back foot through the offside and the leg side from Chandapal to get him going. He's 21 off 30. But it looks like the Harpy Eagles have set their stall out. They're going to try and chase this down in 42.1 overs. That's their target. That gets them the point they need. Oh, they're going to take two. No, confusion. Big mix-up in the middle. The ball went to the wrong end from Javor Royal. Had that gone to the keeper's end, I think we had a wicket there. Let's have a look here. Look, tell you what, they're both almost shaking hands in the middle. How did this happen? So they just initially jogged through. Well, Chandapal was jogging. Imlak had a bit of urgency. It was Chandapal's lazy running for the first run which caused the problem. Imlak not happy there, and rightly so, because he wanted two. There should have been an easy two. Just watching the ball. Chandapal not being alert to the situation. Javor Royal didn't exactly charge after the ball either, the fielder. That's the absolute last thing that Guyana need right now. Run out one of their key batters.
Still kind of confused what their plan is, Guyana, because they have been the worst batting team in terms of batting through the middle phase of the game. We realize that their plan clearly, they'll pick up two here. We realize that their plan clearly wasn't to go for that batting points early in that first power play, but their batting haven't been the best, actually the worst, in the second power play. So what would be their plan at this second phase of the game to achieve this total of 184?
Second power play now, so the field can spread a bit. We can have 4 players outside the ring. Second power play is going to go until 38 overs, so 28 overs, 2 less than usual. But 5 and over, that gives you a middle overs batting point. Should be 140. If they do that, they'll be pretty much home and hosed anyway in terms of the target, so that's almost irrelevant. Five off Gordon's first over, 42 for 1. .142 more needed off 36 overs, but more pertinently, I need to get that a little bit quicker than that. Need to do it in 42.1 overs rather than 47, so almost 5 overs less than they've got. Cometh the man, cometh the hour. No, other way around. Cometh the hour, cometh the man. There he is. Dennis Bulai. He's had not a great start to this competition, but he's only bowled 8 overs. He got teed off on, went for 77, picked up 1 wicket, but perhaps surprising that they haven't used him very often. They haven't picked him in every game. Last year, he was a revelation for Jamaica. No spinner took more wickets than he did last year. Alongside Kofi James and Gudakesh Moti, he took 14 wickets. At 18, economy rate was good too, just 4.75. Can he rustle up some magic? Good start.
Got what he asked for, Matt. First delivery. Looking good. Good error as well. Got what you asked for. Probably a bit of stir fry. You would love that.
And his first 2 deliveries well. Well, that's been one of the disappointments of not having Bulai. We haven't been able to see any of the celebrations. Did an interview with him earlier on in the competition. He did the stir fry. That's his main celebration dance from last year. He's got a new one though, Kesrick. Tells me it's called Smooth. Haven't seen it yet.
Little birdie told me it's the same thing. I'm not sure. A lot of difference. A bit of stir, a little bit of fry.
Oh yes, Dennis. Oh yes, Dennis.
Shane Warne had lots of different deliveries, different names for deliveries. Bullseye's got lots of different names for similar celebrations that he does.
Seeing that you love the stir fry so much, Matt. Wondering if he showed you a bit of move. You've been here in the Caribbean for a while.
Bowling Dennis, bowling Dennis.
Nah, I'm all right. I'm still working on that. Kesrick, still waiting for you to teach me how to move my hips. There it is. This man can move, can't he? That's the stir fry. He loves a celebration. Such a great character. Big smile on his face. He'll do anything for you in an interview as well. He's going to have some issues gripping the ball, though, today, isn't he? With a bit of moisture out there, a bit of rain around, too. He's dragged that one down. That illustrates that nicely.
Come on, Odin. Bit of dual factor. We want to throw the ball into the keeper's glove.
Keep going, Dennis. Keep going, Dennis. Remember, you know, Imlach is only the captain of Guyana. He's not a selector. He cannot pick you, Bulai.
Bulai obviously would like to get some early enrolls for his skipper here.
Oh, jeez.
Not a bad start by the left-arm wrist spinner. That over goes for 4. It's 46 for 1. Two selectors on your screen there. On your right, Desmond Haynes, head of selectors. On your left, Roland Butcher. Who are they keeping their beady eyes on? Nicholson Gordon coming in. Imlach maybe one they're certainly having a look at. They're going to vacate the chair because Nicoletum Chundani's desperate to get on commentary alongside Shakira Selman.
Nicholson Gordon. Partnership now is 30 from 46 deliveries. And Shakira Selman, Robman Powell, given that this low total is what they're defending, he's got to find a way to stop a single. That last over, very easy for Tej Narain Chanapol just to tap the ball around. Wonder if he can bring up one of these 4 men. Does he need all 4? Deep cover, deep third, fine leg, and backward square.
Yeah, you would think that he doesn't need to employ all 4 fielders on the boundary with these 2 that are at the crease. They're not particularly the most aggressive batters. I haven't even seen any shot of real aggression from Chanapol, with the exception of when he got the 2 shorter deliveries from Shalom Parnell. And somehow he's 26 from 38 deliveries. So yeah, some more pressure needs to be applied.
Another easy single. I wonder if he can, and again, I understand the risk because Gordon is someone who naturally will bowl into the pitch in terms of that length. So a lot of deliveries going to the point, backward square, but I wonder if he can maybe bring up that short, that deep third fielder into that short third position and get an extra fielder in the circle. Another consideration is when does he go spin from both ends? Because it's been easy in terms of the rotation against the seam. Parnell in the back end of his spell. Now Gordon.
I actually also wonder if it's worth getting someone in the circle at square leg, as both these fielders have been able to just turn the ball off the hip for an easy single behind square. Ask them to perhaps play a pull shot that may not be the correct length.
And now time for a field change. Extra covers in and a point fielder in Rodman Powell, very close in a catching position. Exactly for that cut, but still is able to split the gap. 50s come up, end of 13, 54. A lot of batting to come. Richie Lucknoth, debutant, didn't bowl today. He's an all-rounder. Will be expected to provide some extra depth in that batting lineup. So they won't be too worried now, the Harpy Eagles.
Free seat on that plane going to South Africa, Dennis.
Well set for a semi-final spot. Dennis Bulai. Another easy one. Sally.
Yeah, Nikhil, we've been going on about the field, but it doesn't help if Dennis Bulai is starting the ball so straight at Tejnarain Chandapal.
Just come down on that stump, Dennis.
See, this is the problem. Just not enough deliveries in the right area. Not enough deliveries bringing these batters onto the front foot. Dennis Bulai in particular will want to get a lot fuller to both batters.
Gets to the boundary. Going the wrong direction for the Scorpions, but Tejnarain Chandapal shepherding this run chase.
Yeah, he gets fuller and he gets an outside edge. Unfortunately for him, it goes all along the ground past Rodman Powell into the boundary. I still think fuller is the way to go.
Keep going, Dennis. Keep going, Dennis. Express yourself. Dennis. Dennis. Don't make the last game trick in. This is stand the fall, not shift the right.
Tell you what, Chadwick Walton is pure comedy behind the stumps. Every delivery for 50 overs, comedy. And if you missed what he said in the last ball, or you're maybe from a foreign country and can't understand the Jamaican accent, he said, this is Tejnarain Chandapal, not Shiv. And even Tej had to laugh at that one. Misses length badly. Another big over for the Harpy Eagles. 10 coming from it, 60 for 1. Best over of the innings for the Guyana Harpy Eagles. 10 coming from that last one. Thinking for Rodman Powell. This partnership is developing. The scoring rate is also increasing. A lot closer to 3.5 runs per over required now. Should be easy going. 9 wickets in hand. And those aren't helping.
Yeah, they've just been very disciplined in the last few overs. Jamaica Scorpions. A lot of what we've seen all tournament from this side. It's something that tends to happen when you're searching for wickets. You just try too hard sometimes.
Gordon trying to be aggressive, looking for a Yorker. Just misses his length and Imlat pounces.
I just mentioned, sometimes trying too hard. He goes searching for that Yorker. It's the second time he's tried searching for that. But the balance of Tevin Imlat is so good. He slightly misses it. Nicholas Gordon over pitching ever so slightly, but that balance to hit that between mid-wicket and mid-on is superb.
Everyone on the boundary square or behind square, so can't afford to miss full. 2 is the call. I feel this total is right up the alley of this partnership. Grind it out, can keep the good deliveries out and really make you pay with the running between the wickets and rotation of strike. 50 partnership comes up.
They're scoring quite quickly. 50 of just 60 deliveries. And they haven't taken any risk.
Something will have to change here. It's just too easy at the moment. Maybe Odin Smith. Maybe Brad Barnes. Got left-hander and trying to pull at the crease. And you think back to that game when they played the Windward Islands here. They only put 158 on the board, but they took 6 wickets and really suffocated the Windwards in the middle overs. It was Barnes and Royal. Went at just around 2 runs per over, and they say close. It took them to the 37th over. They got home easily in the end, but still, they made a game out of it. Can Rodman Powell find some inspiration, motivation to get 2 quick wickets here and get back into this game?
Yeah, and I wouldn't be too surprised if we saw the introduction of Brad Barnes from that southern end. Went well with the bat as well, Brad Barnes, so he will be confident.
$69 for 1. $19 runs have come from the last 2 overs. It's helped actually exactly get the Harpy Eagles above where the Scorpions were. Amazing to think that the Scorpions were 50 for 1, only got to 181. And Boulay, who was expensive in his last over, he's got the backing of the skipper, who continues with him. Leg slip in place now, so conventional slip moves to leg slip.
They push for 2 and get there quite easily. It's been really good to run in between these 2 youngsters. Just constantly put pressure on the boundary fielders.
He's clearly having trouble gripping the ball, Boulay. Couple of pull downs early in his spell, now a couple full tosses.
Okay, you don't think it foreign?
Yeah, we saw this last game when Barbados Pride were bowling in that second innings. They too complained about the ball, so the spinners trying to dry
You have a
that
ball change, sir.
wet seam.
You have a warrant?
The man was in the circle. This will be more runs. They're flowing now for the Harpy Eagles. Well on their way.
Yeah, Boulay continuing to struggle to grip the ball. Back-to-back full tosses after a few short deliveries his previous over. This time, taking the range, Shannon Paul makes the most of it. Yeah, just trying his best to dry that ball there. Chadwick Walton now talking to umpire Carol Tuckett, perhaps asking if they can get a change of ball. Remember, they're using 2 balls. It's only the 8th over from this end with this ball.
Want him back?
No, he's overcorrected. Dennis Boulay. 2 full tosses, the first 2 deliveries. And then he really dragged that one down, looking to get away with just a single.
Keep going, Dennis.
Been good from Chanapal specifically.
Keep going, Dan. Keep going, Dan.
28 from his first 40. Last 10 deliveries. He's got 17 runs. Haven't bowled particularly well to him, but he's capitalized, minimized risk, and he's very close to that half century.
Yabana! Hey!
Surely Powell is thinking about Odean Smith. He's only bowled 14 overs all tournament, but he's taken wickets.
What's wrong with that?
Don't know if he goes back to Gordon from this end, even if he's thinking about pace. The leg slip's still in place. Misses length again, badly. And a gift for Chandrapal to end the over. 81 for 1. And the Scorpions badly need a break. Time for the Blue Waters drinks break. Here's some exciting news. Need some presents for Christmas? The West Indies are home for the Christmas season. England are coming to Antigua, Barbados, Grenada and Trinidad for the 3 Siege United one-day internationals and 5-match T20 international series. The games run between the 3rd and 21st of December in the first home series for the West Indies during the festive season for so many years. Great to have action returning at the end of the year. Something for the fans to look forward to. It's been a long time since we've seen the team. Tickets are available now via the Windies ticket service, brought to you by MasterCard. Just visit tickets.windiescricket.com and enjoy up to 20% savings when you buy online. It's been an enterprising start for the Guyana Harpy Eagles, especially. Had a small scare of Kevin Sinclair, who played a few impressive strokes before he tried one too many and was caught at mid-on. But then Shakira Salman, it's been the Tej Narain Chandapal show.
Yeah, he's played lots of low-risk shots out to half the bat there for that boundary, but he's taken his time and he's been accompanied well by captain for today, Tevin Imlap. Those two have put on a very good partnership of 64. Harpy Eagles now 81 for 1. Just needed 103 runs to get this win. They'll be hoping to get it in 42.1 overs if they're going to qualify above West Indies Academy. West Indies Academy on 33 points. Harpy Eagles 28. Before the start of today's play, they need 8 to pass West Indies Academy and make them the 4th qualifier for that semi-final.
All right, well, last 3 overs, the Harpy Eagles have taken full control. 31 runs scored from the last 18. And Rovman Powell is only defending 184, so he has to go to Odin Smith. Interestingly, it's only the 4th time he's bowled this season. But he has picked up wickets. Best average, 17.5 out of all the Scorpion bowlers. Needs something special, not only to break this partnership, but to get a few more. Maybe Smith can be the man.
Yeah, he's bowled a lot better in his last 2 games. Missed a few games after a pretty ordinary outing in his first encounter here against Leeward Islands. Since he's come back into the team, he got 3 for 28 against CCC and then 1 for 18 against Leeward Islands.
Yeah, it's been really interesting the way that Powell has used him, Selly. I don't know if it's a fitness issue, maybe rhythm, if it's just performance. Obviously, he's been in and out of the team for a couple of games, but 2 overs in that first game went for 24. Then bowled that 8-over spell against CCC, got the 3 wickets. Then only 4 overs. Not sure how Rovman Powell has utilized him in this tournament. What has been the reason for the fact that he's underbowled so much?
Yeah, I'm not sure how they've used him as an all-rounder either. He batted very late in the innings, bat at 9 today, hardly bowling overs. And it's not what you expect from a West Indian all-rounder. He does have international experience. He was just with that West Indies side that played against India. And yeah, he struggled during CPL with the ball in particular. Seemed to have really lost his rhythm in that CPL season. But you expect him to be given a lot more opportunities and to be a senior player in this side.
Given the raw materials, I mean, Odin Smith is someone that you hear guys like Ian Bishop and other legends of the game constantly talk about how much of an asset he can be. His one-day international strike rate is 160. He's tore teams apart with bat in hand. He bowls pace at his best, a heavy length, and can be really hard to score against, but not sure what it is. Just hasn't really made as much of an impression as we expected. A very responsible innings from Tej Narain Chandapal, a 3rd list day half century. And it's come in really good time as well. Just 55 deliveries in what is a significant game for the Harpy Eagles.
And he's shown real maturity in this innings, Tajnarain Chanapal, and there's been a lot of talk about how many dot deliveries he faces. He's only faced 28 so far, started out very slowly, but he's picked up the pace tremendously in the last few overs. It's just his first half century this season as well. Remember, a wide signaled by umpire Leslie Reefer Jr. It's just too short on this occasion, Odin Smith. Remember, Tajnarain Chanapal missed the last 2 games for the Harpy Eagles. So what a way to come back into the side in a very important game.
And just to finish the point on Smith, we've all seen what he can do at his best regionally. Last season was one of the better bowlers. Matt Floyd mentioned at the back end, he took 15 wickets in the tournament, joint highest. Bowled with high pace, express pace in the middle to back end overs, and was a wicket-taking option for Powell. Was crucial to their win. Hasn't been the same a season later. 85 for 1.
Somebody have to do that, you know. Somebody have to do that.
Partnership up to 68. Now, Robin Powell needs a wicket, needs to try to break this partnership. He's gone for a differential in Andre McCarthy, who has had some success, you know, with ball. 36 wickets in his, 37 correction wickets in his listed career, 6 for 16 against Barbados. That was back in 2021. Got a hat trick then as well. Everyone remembers that. Off spin.
You all right, Helmet?
Sally surprised that McCarthy's been given the nod ahead of Brad Barnes, who's been the main off-spin option for the Scorpions.
Yeah, I'm really surprised. This is only his 10th over this season, Andre McCarthy. He has the 1 wicket, but Brad Barnes has bowled twice as many as he has before this game. Brad Barnes has bowled 18 overs. So you would think he is first choice off spinner. And he went well last time.
Oh, sweet Matt, sweet Matt, sweet Matt.
But Rothman Powell perhaps hoping to surprise these two who maybe did not expect Andre McCarthy either. Perhaps hoping for a miracle.
Oh, sweet Massey!
I'm sure he's hoping that he can repeat that feat that you just mentioned. Harpy Eagles will be saying this is not Barbados though.
Hey, that was a magical spell. That's 6 for 16. It was years ago, but if he gets something similar now, they'll be right in the game. So can't knock him for trying. First 5 deliveries haven't gone too badly.
You say magical. Remember watching that game? Lots of wickets were given to him.
I remember watching as well, Shakira. And then I was a passionate Barbados Pride fan. Now I'm a neutral.
That's it, Henny.
Keep going here. As you're in. Shit.
Oh, sweet.
Good start from McCarthy. 1 from the over, 86 for 1. 5 overs for the 2 opening bowlers, Parnell and Royal. Bula has been very expensive. Similarly, Nicholson, Gordon. In need of a wicket. Haven't taken one since the 5th over, the Scorpions. A couple of times there's been indecision in this partnership. But what's been certain has been the responsibility of Tejnaran Chanderpaul, minimizing risks, but also able to find the boundary with regularity when he's been given the opportunity.
I've played lots of balls on their merit. There was hardly anything hit aerially. So real innings of maturity. And a necessary innings by Chanderpaul, knowing just what this game means. He would have been disappointed with the way they played the entire season, the Harpy Eagles. He himself would have been disappointed with his returns. So he's been given another opportunity, and so far, he's done well.
Persisted with this good length, or just short of a good length, Smith. I just wonder, Shakir, does he have a Yorker in him? We know he's a touch faster than the rest. Can he execute one toe-crushing Yorker just to try? He's got deep third and fine leg for protection.
The question will be, is he brave enough to attempt such a length? He does have mid-off and mid-on in the circle. So if he misses, he could risk being hit over the top.
Good running, all that's needed. Well ahead of the asking rate. Just 3.4 runs per over. It's an improvement as well. Heard Keswick Williams talk earlier about the Harpy Eagles being the worst team in the middle. Well, so far so good. Rotation of strike, yet to lose a wicket as well. Powell's still in that close catching position at point, trying to inflict some mistake with the cut, which Chanderpaul likes to play. Majestic. That is trademark Tejnaran Chanderpaul to end the over. 91 for 1.
Just in the last 9 overs or so, Guyana just starting to coast towards their target. Main reason is Tej Chanderpaul. He's just up the ante. He's now going at a strike rate of almost 100. Is that drifting down? Wasn't far off. Carl Tuckett says it was.
Yeah, look pretty adjacent. A good shout from the bowler and the wicketkeeper, but not for the first time. Carl Tuckett is unconvinced. We saw him when the Jamaica Scorpions batted as well. A couple decisions that were close, going in favor of the batters.
The question now is, what have Jamaica got here? A side that have been beaten down all tournament. They haven't won a game. Defending champions. Look, a shadow of their former selves. They're going to have to do something special from here. to get themselves their first win, but also to do the West Indies Academy a favour. Have they got it in them, or are they already on the plane home? Who's going to stand up and do something out of this world to get them back in the game? I've got to say, at the moment, it's looking unlikely.
Yeah, nothing short of a miracle will be needed here now for the Jamaica Scorpions. 92 needed, 9 wickets in hand, 2 set batters. This has been the highest partnership this season for Guyana.
Oh yes, Helly! Love your work, Helly!
And what a time to get it in a game where your team needs to win to get into the semi-finals. They look quite relaxed at the moment. Well on course for victory. They need to get that victory inside 42.1 overs to get the necessary points. So they're on target, they're on course. And that's the first port of call. Any team coming to a competition, they want to get to the semi-finals. Once you're there, anything can happen. You can have a good day, topple the opposition, and then you're into the final. And that's how you play.
Oh, Jamaica know all about that. They pulled out the bag last year right when it counted. Not so this year. 93 for 1. Guyana well ahead of the game at the moment. 22 runs ahead of where Jamaica were after 20 overs. They've lost only 1 wicket. All that matters is that they chase down this target in 42.1 overs or less. What a good time for Tej Chanderpaul to score his fastest half-century, his 3rd in List A cricket. This is his fastest by a mile. 55 balls. 86 balls was his next quickest effort. Can't keep bowling it there to him. He's very strong on the cut shot. Another one knocked off the required number of runs needed. Now, how important, Mr. Badri, these 2 wickets prove to be come the end of this match, because Niall Smith needed 2 wickets in the final over to get 2 bonus points. Had he not got those, that would have changed the complexion of this run chase completely. They would have had to really think about scoring quickly in the first 10 overs, getting a bonus point then, maybe in the middle overs as well. As it is, they've just been able to relax here and just think about the one target, chased within 42.1 overs. Doesn't clutter your mind with other things that you have to do. Don't have to take as many risks.
Yeah, absolutely crucial. They needed 4 bonus points. They got 3 while they bowl, so it makes it a lot easier when they bat just to get that further one. Of course, they need the win, which they are on course for. So that final over from Niall Smith was quite crucial. They tried with Kevin Sinclair at the top of the order, I think, to give them some impetus and a second bite of the cherry, so to speak. If they got that power point, that bonus point in power play 1, then they just needed to win at any stage.
Crunch. It's only going to be 2 maximum. It's well run, although that might have been tight. Had that been gathered by Chadwick Walton, it was flat and quick throw that came in. He couldn't gather it.
It seemed to be Nicholson Gordon. Direct hit, he certainly would have been gone. Even if Chadwick Walton collected, might have been in. But I'm impressed with the intent and the running between the wicket.
Going to have to bowl Guyana out here, Jamaica, if they're going to win this game. No way that they can restrict them, the required rate so low, 3.3, if you're trying to get them out within 47 overs. So think about who your best bowlers are to get those wickets. Bulai was expensive. At the minute, just looks a little bit inevitable, this.
You know, just seem to be going through the motions, really. Jamaica Scorpions, not too sure who their wicket-taking option is at the moment. Where that next wicket is coming from. They don't have any attacking fielders, no slip in position. They've opted for Andre McCarthy as the spinner from the other end. Very much in control, the Scorpions. The Eagles, rather, the Harpy Eagles.
98 for 1. Chanderpaul 59 of 64. Imlach providing good support, 27 off 50. Captain for today instead of Veerasamy Permaul. He's had a good day so far. Only hit one boundary, but he hasn't needed to do more than that because the required rate is so low. Just support Chanderpaul, who's going really well. And they will get over the line. They look quite relaxed at the moment. Look like a side that aren't too bothered about what's to come over the next few overs. McCarthy to continue into his third over now. Is he the answer? Is he someone who can get a bit of turn, produce a bit of magic, get a wicket from nowhere?
Oh, Jesus!
Almost a caught and ball in some ways. Mentioned earlier, though, Samuel, about Jamaica's defence being similar to England's defence of the World Cup. England losing again today to Australia. Got a bit closer, though. Getting closer.
Oh, jeez!
But, you know, Jamaica look like they're going to go out without winning a game. England won a game. We beat Bangladesh.
Yep, at least you got a win on the board, a W on the board. But, yeah, that was quite a surprise, the way they've performed. Coming in, as you mentioned, defending champions. A lot was expected from them, the way they've played white ball cricket. Revolutionized their game. And I just thought that they would have at least been in the top 4. Hasn't materialized that way. And they're out of the tournament.
Oh, yes!
Scored a lot of runs, Tejan Chanderpaul, with that cut shot throughout the course of this game. Andre McCarthy, as Nikhil Uttamchandani mentioned earlier, got a 6 for against Barbados a couple of seasons ago. Included in that was a hat-trick. And that was a miraculous performance that brought about a victory for his team.
Oh,
Perhaps
yeah!
Rovman Powell is hoping for lightning to strike twice.
Wow! Oh, Lord!
You might need lightning to strike 3 times, maybe, to see if they got a chance of winning this. Oh! That one just skidding on a bit. Arm ball, 99 for 1. Six bowlers used so far. He's tried to rotate Rovman Powell. So far, no one providing the answer he needs. Parnell with the 1 wicket to fall. And have Kevin Sinclair. The rest of them wicketless. Question is, can he go back to Bulai? Bulai is the magic man for him, the one bit of mystery that he has available to him, Rovman Powell. But he was struggling to grip the ball. He bowled some pies, really. Full tosses, short deliveries, bit of moisture around still because of all the rain earlier. So he's gone to a 7th bowler in Brad Barnes. More off-spin, 3 wickets in his 6 list A matches. Tidy economy. But really feels like getting towards last throws of the dice here if things carry on like this. No slipping. Need a wicket. Ball spinning away from the left-hander. Why not have a slip?
Yeah, absolutely. That's the only thing that can get you back in the contest, wickets. And you'd think that the right-hand off-spinner against the left-handed batter, yes, he's set, but you need to have a couple attacking fielders. At least he has a mid-on in position. Has 6 fielders in the inner circle.
There's a long off. Could always bring him in as well, just entice a shot over the top. Doesn't stop talking, does he, Chadwick Walton? Saw him at the pool, actually, in the hotel the other day, and I said to him, I said, you should try some commentary, mate. You know, you're pretty chatty.
Oh, yes, ready.
And he was very honest with me. He said, yeah, but the problem is I talk a lot of rubbish. And I'm worried I would talk a lot of rubbish on commentary. He didn't actually use the name rubbish, he used something else, but I'm paraphrasing.
That's it, BB.
Said, so do we all. That's what we need.
As long as you sound convincing, as long as you sound believable, that's all you need.
Oh, yes,
A well run in the end. 100 up for the Guyana Harpy Eagles. Bit of hesitation initially, but it was comfortable. Fielder at cover couldn't pick up. Speeding up, aren't they? Started out watchfully, but they recognised that they had to up a gear, and they did that for the second 50, and that's what's got them in this position now. Haven't got bogged down after the first 10 overs. Early singles on offer for Imlach. Long on, long off back. Deep backward square leg. And he takes the single on offer. 101 for 1.
One minute. Yeah.
Guyana need 83 runs of 144 balls, but what they actually need is to win this game within 42.1 overs. So you've got to take 29 balls off that. So what is that? 115 balls they have to get these runs, 83. So still very much in hand. Javor Royal's gone off the pitch, so that's one less bowling option available at the moment.
Keep going, Haley. Keep going, Haley.
So he has the slip. Rothman Powell himself stationed there for the right-hand off-spinner for the right-handed batter. A little bit unorthodox, but I'll take that just in case one slides on straight with the arm. At least he has someone in position.
Oh, jeez, your piece,
Has been
Haley.
very economical, though. McCarthy, into his 4th over, has only conceded 4 runs. Not a recognized bowler by any stretch of the imagination.
Love your work, Helmet.
But we mentioned that 6 for 16 he got previously.
That's cute, and that's beaten. Short, fine leg. Dennis Bulli after it. And he's trodden on the ball. I think he's done a good job there. Bit unconventional. I think it's worked.
Yeah, it did work. Just look at how he stops this. Don't try this at home, folks. That could have ended tragically.
Look at that.
Stopped it in the end. But could have been injurious. Not the way you want to do it.
Aggression from Imlach. Will it carry? Yes, comfortably. Why has he played that shot? No need for it at all. It's the sub-fielder, Fabian Allen, contributing with a catch.
Yeah, just perhaps losing his patience. Tevin Imlach trying to take on the fielder in the deep. Needed to hit it a lot squarer. Straight down his throat. The best fielder in the team. Substitute fielder, that Fabian Allen. Tevin Imlach goes for 30. Harpy Eagles lose their second, 103 for 2.
Man, he would say is Guyana's gun batter comes to the crease and Shimron Hetmeyer, but he's having a very poor CG United Super 50 Cup. Look at that, average just 13 so far, best score of 24. Got that in the first game actually. He looked good until he pulled out. This is why he's here. Imlach just couldn't get the elevation. He was trying to get underneath that ball. In the end, he did neither, and he just hit it flat straight to Fabian Allen, who's always got a smile on his face, hasn't he, Fabian? And he's got a very safe pair of hands. Interesting story with Hetmeyer is that he wouldn't have played today had there not been an injury to Shamar Joseph, shoulder injury in the warm-up. He was having a fitness test. He didn't get through it. Hetmeyer wasn't exactly ready to play. Now he's tasked with taking them home in a crunch match. Big call in itself to leave him out.
Yeah, I'm still trying to wrap my head around that decision. We saw his stats, so he has been out of form. Look at that. How poor is that from Bonner? Just got a wicket. You have the new batter on strike. You want to keep him there. A simple ball coming to you. That just sort of epitomizes their season, doesn't it? Look at that. Gets the set batter back on strike.
In case you hadn't gathered, his name's Nkrumah Bonner. 105 for 2. Hetmeyer's away. One not out off one delivery. Bit fortunate for him. You wouldn't have thought that as Bonner goes off after that misfield, wouldn't have thought Hetmyer would be in this situation after the way he played in the first game against the Windward Islands, which Guyana just won, snuck over the line, batted first in that game on a tricky pitch. Played 2 pitches over first 2 games, and those were not high-scoring games. Made 229 in their 50 overs in that game. But Hetmyer came in, he only made 21, but he looked like he was batting on a different pitch to everyone else. Everything coming out in the middle of the bat. Got out, playing an expansive shot, caught in the deep.
Oh Lord, yeah, keep going, Brad.
That kind of sums up Guyana's season. They've kind of almost found themselves in this position by accident in some ways. Their performances have been really up and down, chopped and changed a little bit. Dever Royals back on the field. That's better fielding. Still going to get 1 though. Not a good throw. So it doesn't feel exactly like Guyana going into the semi-finals, if they get there, that they've got everything sorted. It feels a little bit like it's a little bit disjointed at the moment. They're relying very much on the spin bowling. Batting hasn't been great. Not quite sure what their best 11 is, who the captain is. Another misfield.
Yeah, I'm not really, to be honest, feeling the intensity of what is supposed to be list A cricket. The second, well, the highest 50-over tournament in the West Indies. And when you look at the performance on the field today and the energy of the fielders and the players, I'm not getting that they understand the level that they are at. This is below international cricket. And for Guyana, they must win this game to get into the semi-finals. I don't think that these guys realize the gravity of this game for their chances. It doesn't matter if you finish 4th. You have an opportunity to then go on to win that semi-final and get into the final and win another trophy for your country. There's also the additional incentive of the prize money. Excellent fielding. Poor delivery, but he gets away with it. 109 for 2.
No bowler has bowled more than 5 overs yet. That was the 2 opening bowlers, Royal and Parnell, 5 each. Not seen them for a while. Seen quite a bit of off spin. McCarthy and Brad Barnes, 6 overs between them.
Oh, jeez, Helly!
The other thing Guyana could be thinking about here as well is, you know,
listen, it is not yours.
just getting over the line with a bit of panache anyway, and just getting some confidence going into the semi-finals. It's hard to go in. Oh! Almost a very embarrassing dismissal for Shimron Hetmyer.
Yeah, just closing the face of the bat a little bit too early. Hetmyer leading edge and almost carrying back to the bowler. You can just hear Rovman Powell and Charlie Walton bellowing into McCarthy that do not flight the ball, not to Hetmyer. Keep it nice and flat. I don't want to give him an opportunity to just free his arms. Yeah, just turns the face of the bat too early and just short, agonizingly close. Look at Rovman Powell's reaction.
Come on, Haley.
Well, at least they're still vocal out there, Jamaica. Sounds like they still believe. They are the kind of side that once they get a bit of a sniff, they do become very chatty. Walton leads it. Experienced team. Side on angle. Nothing he could have done, McCarthy. It's well short of him.
At them socket, boss. Oh, yeah, no, you look like you're from work, Ellie.
It's not just talk, though, that's going to help them out here. They need more than that. They need something special from a bowler or a fielder.
Hetty, you really see that, Hetty?
Tries to york him last ball. 113 for 2.
Just 71 runs away, the Harpy Eagles. And we think it would come before the 43rd over, which would guarantee them a place in the semi-finals. Off spin from both ends continues. Brad Barnes. Just seems like a sad mood for the Scorpions. Maybe Kesrick Williams can liven it up. Hello, Kesrick.
Hello, Nikhil. Hello to our viewers out there as well. If you're just joining in, Nikhil just mentioned that the Harpy Eagles just needed 70 for victory.
It's played well with dexterity by Sherman Hetmeyer. Earns his first boundary.
We're not surprised with him coming in this position, with them needing 1 point to secure that semi-final spot. Hetmeyer would be the man to take them there. Haven't really given what we were expecting from him throughout this tournament, but he's needed today.
Keep going, Brad. Keep going, Brad. Keep going, Brad.
The Scorpions will know that bowling ducks will not get them anywhere. They have to take wickets if they want to spoil this party. Sherman, this could be 2. Easy to Hetmeyer, he's fast. It's good to the wickets. Squeezing that one. True extra cover, picking up 2.
Mid-on was up. It's good manipulation of the field. Second boundary in the over by Hetmeyer.
Expect a player like Hetmeyer. Punts and these sort of deliveries. Punch down the ground.
You understand the aggression by Powell. Only 3 fielders outside the circle, but quite rare to see mid-on in the circle. And now he goes back to long on. Did take some skill by Hetmeyer to play that pull that much in front of square. Executed well. 11 from the over already, 1 to go. Twelfth run in the over. 1-2-5 for 2.
It's still okay, though. Still okay. Can't get that change.
McCarthy will continue. Last over went for 12.
Come on, Haley. Come on, Haley.
Including the biggest of the innings.
There's something on the helmet. Keep going, helmet. Keep going, helmet.
And I wonder if Powell, again, trying to find a way to break a partnership, get a wicket, keep his team in the game. Hetmeyer, obviously, with his ability to rotate, strike, and score so quickly, can single-handedly take this game away. A couple times in the tournament, teams have gone full and wide to Hetmeyer. Think back to the Trinidad and Tobago game here. Terrence Hines it was.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Who went over the wicket, Kez, and went full and wide and induced the edge, because Hetmeyer was looking to play those drives. So far looks calm and comfortable against the spin.
Usually a good play of spin, Shemron Hetmeyer. They would need him in this game to take them home.
Blocking balls now, sir. You get that call?
Chandapal not playing a bad hand here. It looks really good. 66 from 79 deliveries. Don't really think that the spinners at Jamaica have bowling right now could really trouble someone like Hetmeyer. Quality of Hetmeyer. I'm sure the reason why he came in is because they want to get that to that score before that 42nd over. And if one man can do that, would be Shemron Hetmeyer.
See it? See it?
2 from the over, 1-2-7 for 2. Good cameo so far by Hetmeyer, supporting Tejnaran Chandapal, who's been the standout so far. Exactly what's required for the Harpy Eagles, looking for a place in the semi-finals. Royal, who bowled an economical first spell in the power play, now returns to the attack. 2 left-handers at the crease, left arm spin. Maybe arm balls utilized. And he's coming over the wicket. Played really well by Chanapol, just a touch. Gets a couple.
Interesting bowling change here, Nikhil. To left-handers at the crease. Tej Chanderpaul, obviously, he's been in for 81 balls now. Shemron Hetmeyer, good play of spin. You'd like to think they would probably keep the off-spinners to these left-handers. Ball going away from the left-handers or off-spinners, but probably a bit easier to pick it with the ball coming into them.
Just seems to be an issue with the ball. Remember in the last game here, because of that rain we had during the day, the outfield was so wet that it really deteriorated the seam of the ball. It was almost completely soft, and Robman Powell will be happy about this because this ball hasn't really done much. Looks like the umpires have decided. Time for a change. Just a couple of wickets to fall. St. Clair was another opportunity to find something different at the top in terms of the opening partnership. Imlat got a start. Shalom Parnell continuing with the early strikes, went into the pitch a couple times. Then Imlat trying to go over long on, picked out Fabian Allen. New ball, and they'll be hoping for new fortunes.
Come on, Ryan!
And Royals staying over the wicket as well. Not something you see very often, because with left arm spinners, they like to come around the wicket to the left-hander, try to create that pronounced angle. But it's something that Gudakesh Moti does a lot. He actually tries to spin it more and bring both the edges into play, both the inside edge and outside edge.
Certainly, Nikhil. You would want to think that the reason why they asked their left-arm spinner to bowl over the wicket to left-handers because they want that ball to spin into those left-handers to get them hitting into the side where the breeze will normally come from, but there's no breeze tonight. So you'd want to think, what's the plan here? Is it to bowl some dots, create those dots? That's not gonna help. If they want to spoil this party, they have to spoil it with wickets. Or are they creating that opportunity to give them that wicket?
Love your work, Ryan.
And a good start from Royal. Just the 2 runs from it. 1-2-9 for 2. Smooth sailing at the moment for the Guyana Harpy Eagles, and should be, say should, because you just never know in this game of cricket. It should be an easy walk to these 55 runs, especially with Shimon Hetmeyer out there. McCarthy continues, 7th on the trot.
Okay, food program stronger than yours now. Watch it.
Looking at Andrew McCarthy bowling from the southern end.
Shark.
Bowling wide of the crease, creating that angle. It's not looking to spin it. So the ball is coming in as well to Sherman Hetmeyer. It's a short mid-wicket. Long on, the deep square leg. Short fine leg. Anything short here, Sherman Hetmeyer can. Loud appeal. Empire Tucket is not interesting. But anything short here, Nikhil, we can see Hetmeyer slug sweeping or pulling it over mid-wicket. We know how he's strong in that area.
And a couple overs ago, we were talking about it, Kez, in terms of how you get Hetmeyer out. It's happened in the CPL as well. Seamers have come on and bowled purposefully wide. That was Terrence Hines here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. So
You're going shark. You're going shark.
even if they can bring maybe
Come on, suck it, boss. Come on, suck it,
Smith,
boss.
maybe Gordon back into the attack.
Yeah, breaker.
4 from the over, 1-3-3 for 2.
Breaker. Charlie Undertaker. There's a fuse box down.
Just 51 to win. Dennis Bula, he's had his struggles with a back injury for the tournament. Still seems to be plaguing him. And even with the two left-handers at the crease, Powell is backing Royal, who's for the last couple of seasons been a key wicket taker for the team.
That has really plagued them in this tournament, Nikhil. Belay with his injuries. Gordon not picking up the wicket.
Catch him, Royal!
And drop catches. This is something that has been plaguing them throughout the tournament.
Yeah, never easy, the return catches, but Royal, with the standards he sets in the field, a live wire, he would be disappointed. Looks disappointed. But that was the chance. And these two teams, they've been at the bottom of the table because they haven't seized these big moments. Think about Anderson. That drop, the drop opportunity of Rodman Powell today in another game or another opposition could have cost them. Only put on 13 additional runs before he was dismissed, Rodman Powell. But you just never know, especially when you go into a semi-final. You don't want to drop a Nicholas Pooran or a Shea Hope. Justin Graves. Catches win matches. It's a true saying. You know, Kez, you would know.
That's so true, Nikhil. Never really dropped any catches in my career. I've been really good in the field, so have to be taking catches at this level. Too easy. As I mentioned earlier, the Jamaica Scorpions last season, they had 4 bowlers taking over 10 wickets. Now they only have 1 bowler taking over 5 wickets. The end of the over, 134 for 2.
That went. Keep going. You want him here or there? Yeah, you want him back or there?
Just 50 required.
Keep going, Fusey.
Will be McCarthy. 8th over on the trot. And just to build on your point, Kez, from the last over on the importance of Bulai and the importance of Javor Royal. Last season, the 2 of them combined took 27 wickets together. This season, 2.
Keep going, Shaq. Keep going, Shaq.
Something that has really plagued them throughout this tournament. Not being able to take up wickets
in
that second phase of the game. So, looking at the tournament so far, a lot of teams have problems batting during the middle phase of the game. Jamaica, on the other hand, having problems bowling in the middle phase of the game. Something I need to work on.
Oh, yes.
Could use a Keswick Williams, you know, in middle overs. Come in with the changes of pace, variations. And there is the franchise system, Kez. Are you interested?
Oh, how much you would love to see that, Nikhil.
Going
I think I know when. I think I know when it's time to hang up the 50 over boots.
You did play for the Jamaica side in the CPL.
And I had a brilliant time there as well. It's the end of the over. It's 136 for 2.
And time for a rethink and a refresh. Time for the Blue Waters drinks break. Tejnor and Chanapol has been a standout batter for the Guyana Harpy Eagles. This has been a standout innings of the tournament. And he'll be really happy with this. A couple starts in the competition. Finally, he's able to get over that 50 mark, and it came in 55 deliveries. And also, at a time where his team needed to get over the line, needed to win to get into the semi-finals and win comprehensively. Been very responsible with his risk-taking and stroke play. With his 73 not out, leading the Harpy Eagles into the semi-finals. Just 48 runs away. Don't think they'll be too worried about the balls. Well ahead. Beautiful night in Trinidad and Tobago. If you're now joining us, Scorpions won the toss, batted first. And again, it was a barrage of spin that did the trick for the Harpy Eagles. However, their seamers did get 5 wickets, and that will be a point of emphasis going into the semi-finals if they do get there. It's been a deficiency all tournament. Niall Smith got 3, Rutherford 2. Set things up nicely for Chanapol, Hetmeyer, and the Harpy Eagles to want to win this game. Game of importance. The Harpy Eagles currently in 6th position. Entering today, they already picked up 3 bonus points from their batting innings. If they can get 4 for the win and 1 for completing the chase before the 42nd over, they will be level on points with the West Indies Academy. And because they've got, well, would then have more wins, 4 compared to the 3 of the Academy, it means that they would get into that semi-final spot. And he's not sure who's going to finish top because the Red Force and the Pride battle tomorrow here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy.
Middle.
Can't think too far ahead,
Okay,
though.
gentlemen, ready to go again?
Game is not over yet. Hetmeyer and
arm
Chanapol have a job to do.
Now let's play.
Will be royal.
Every time I hit the play forward, I hit the look up on this.
Takes it on with a slog sweep, put down. And that could be it for the Scorpions. It was Kurt McKenzie on that deep mid-wicket boundary.
He was lining up that leg side for a while, Shemron Hetmeyer. Straight into the hands of Kurt McKenzie. Can hear in the background here Java Royal just shouting out to his skipper how salt the team is. It's just one of those days, bro. Like, that sort of sums up your tournament there. Dropping catches, not being consistent in certain areas while you're bowling, losing wickets at certain times. So
Goes again. This time, well executed in the gap and boundary.
that's not going to stop Hetmeyer. Through the mid-wicket side again. Good shot by Shemron Hetmeyer. We all know how much he likes that leg side region. And with the ball spinning into him, he would favor that leg side. Playing a good hand here.
That boundary, highest score of the tournament for Hetmeyer. Just held its line.
Send the invoice later. Good? I'll send him the invoice later.
Seven from the over. 1-4-3 for 2.
Over. If we are back that out, listen to me, say if we are back.
Come on, Henry. No, they ain't picking him, but they're not picking him. They're not picking him at all. Ravi, after hitting the other shot, no, we can't just imagine Butcher must say, come on, Desi, that's atrocious. He can't be serious.
41 needed of 84 deliveries. That's to win, of course. They need to win a little bit quicker than that to get the necessary points. Maya seems to be in a more aggressive mood of late. Another couple. The fielding has been, I suppose, in many ways reflective of the season for the Jamaica Scorpions. Couple drop catches, couple blemishes with the ground fielding, that type of effort.
Eddie, that man from Guyana beat you with the bell. Go lash.
They've really struggled with bat, with ball, and in the field.
Oh, jeez. Get!
Another misfield. Shakira Selman, perhaps you can explain what we're seeing here.
I'm not so sure anyone can explain what we're seeing. It's just disappointing all around from the Scorpions. And I feel as though it started off the field. I've been bemused by their tactics as well.
Come on, Shaki.
Nothing has gone right for the Scorpions.
Wait.
They were hoping to salvage some pride from this game.
Thank you, Tej. Hey, you're smart, you know. He's a China Paul, right? He's a China Paul, right? He's a good boy.
As a listed score for Tejan Chandrapal has come at a time when his team needed him to score, and he gets in there, and a little bit of miscommunication once again from these two, and in all likelihood they will book that fourth semi-final spot. Who they meet remains to be seen. We'll only know after that game tomorrow.
Stop it, Ellie! Ellie!
Yeah, you can't help but feel sorry for CCC in particular. If 3 rain-out games, they would have had a chance to fight for that 4th place at that game. Had that game not been abandoned today. The academy players are probably watching this game and hoping for a miracle, hoping that perhaps Guyana could miscalculate.
Now, we've seen some famous, or infamous rather, miscalculations in the past at high level. 34 overs gone, 149 for 2. Haven't seen the debutant look north with the ball. We might not see him with the bat. Rutherford slated to come beneath him. Already scored a century in this tournament, so they have depth. They won't need all of that, or they shouldn't, rather.
It's a funny game, this game of cricket. We wouldn't want to say they went. But yeah, the Harpy Eagles are well in control of this game. Just one away from that 150. They look very relaxed in that dugout. Sherfane Rutherford padded up.
Right.
He's back quite low in this innings. Perhaps will only come early should Shimron Hetmeyer be dismissed.
Yeah, the captain next to him. Well, the captain in previous games anyway. For Sammy Pumol. Not entirely sure the reason why he was replaced or displaced. Perhaps an opportunity to groom other players in leadership roles. No wicket yet for Royal, but he's been very economical. 9th over, he's into 1 delivery shy of 9, only conceding 25. Bit of a fumble doesn't result in an extra maiden over from Royal. 149 for 2. Quite a lot of options used by Rovman Powell today. McCarthy into his final over. Picks up one of the 2 wickets to fall. Parnell getting the other. Around the wicket to Hetmeyer.
Oh, Tage, think power. Hey, remember say legend have cable here? Here, in father watch.
$150 up for the Harpy Eagles, just 34 needed now from 70 deliveries. He's looking to fire in the ball. McCarthy bowling into the pitch to Hetmeyer. Perhaps a little bit slower when he's bowling to Tejan and Chandrapal.
Hey, we tell you this toaster soon go being, you know.
Shakira, I asked secretly about fast bowlers coming through in this tournament. But from a general standpoint, you've looked at many of the games you've been following quite closely in England tour, rather, on the horizon. Any young players who've impressed you? Or it doesn't even have to be young players, anybody in particular?
Come on, Haley. Oh, jeez, helmet.
Yeah, I heard Security mention Alzari Joseph. Of course, Alzari spearhead for West Indies. He's been very impressive.
Catch it, Fabi, catch it, Fabi.
You're all the way. Very clean strike from Shimron Hetmeyer. He's been threatening to do this a couple overs now. Finally latches onto one.
Yeah, we were just talking about impressive bowling, but this is a very impressive strike from Shimron Hetmeyer. And a timely one. That maximum brings up the 50 partnership between these two. 54 of 73 deliveries. Hetmyer just looking to up the ante now, knowing that they have to score these runs in 42.1 overs to qualify for that 4th spot.
Book it from now.
Just a single. Admonishes himself. Hetmyer short, but wasn't able to get the connection he was after. 36 gone, 158 for 2.
Get in a 42.
Healthy partnership of 55 between Shimron Hetmyer and Tej Narain Chandapal, proving to be the difference between these sides. 86 between Chandapal and captain for today, Tevin Imlach, built the necessary foundation for the Harpy Eagles. Javier Royal for his 10th. Very economical. But importantly, he hasn't gotten a wicket as yet.
Yes, right.
So to continue with my answer, Samuel, Alzari Joseph has impressed me, but so has O'Shane Thomas. They've both been hostile. And another boundary for Shimron Hetmyer. So beginning to flow now.
Yeah, loose just angling down the leg side and short. Too easy for Shimron Hetmyer. Some aggression the last few overs or so. A couple boundaries for him. He's raced on to 44 from 43 after a very slow start. Just 22 needed now.
Come on, Roy. Come on, Roy.
Hetmyer wants 2.
Yes, Abby.
Hetmyer gets 2. Excellent running.
Yeah, so let's see if we can get him this point quickly. O'Shane Thomas and Alzari Joseph, they haven't only been hostile, they've also bowled with great control, especially O'Shane Thomas. It's the best I've seen him bowl for a while. Hasn't gotten the wickets to reflect that. He's been unlucky on many occasions. He's bowled with very good control. Amongst the youngsters, Matthew Ford continues to impress. He was really good for St. Lucia Kings in CPL. Continues to swing the ball early and shows that he does have variations at the death. Naeem Young as well. He's been excellent for academy, leading with both bat and ball, but he's been really good with ball. He has a 5-wicket haul this season.
This toaster ready to go bing in a Royal.
Young Jediah Blaze, it's gone quite well, especially at the back end as well.
8 runs coming from that over. 166 for 2. Jamaica Scorpions winning the toss, deciding to bat first. They were bundled out for 181, one delivery shy of their allocated 47 overs. There was a rain interruption and hence a truncated affair. Niall Smith picked up 3. So did Kevin Sinclair. Lots of starts for the Scorpions, but no one getting a half century. The Harpy Eagles in pursuit of 184, revised target, 166 for 2. They need to get to the target in 42.1 overs for that additional point that will see them qualify for the semi-final stage. And Chandra Paul has been leading the way with an unbeaten 77. Hetmeyer unbeaten on 47, partnership 63. So just 18 required now. Another change in ball. We've had a change already, a couple changes. Because of that rainfall earlier, it's getting wet quite quickly and so difficult to grip for the bowlers. Highest score for Hetmeyer this season. Hasn't scored as many as he would have liked, as many people in the region would have liked. To see him back in West Indies colours for that series against England impending, coming up in December. Shalom Parnell, just 1 wicket for him in the game so far. Picked up the wicket of Kevin Sinclair. I'm reliably informed that the Guyana Harpy Eagles, if they were to manage 11 runs in the 38th over, they'll get that bonus point in the middle overs. And hence, they will be through once they complete the win. I'm not too sure if they're thinking about that though.
Well, a message just came out, so I wonder if that was the message.
Yeah, only 2 wickets to fall. The first, Parnell got a little bit too quick for Kevin Sinclair. Good running catch from Odin Smith. And then Tevin Imlach, captain for today, finding Fabian Allen. A good sharp catch. But this man on screen has been there from the start of the innings. He's still there now. And he'll want to be there at the end. In the air, fielder settles. It looks as though it's Nicholson Gordon. Takes it in the end. Wasn't convincing at all by any stretch of the imagination. The celebration seems to be more convincing. But he takes it, and that's what counts.
Yeah. Into that shot a bit too early. Tej Narain Shandopal outwitted by what seems to be a slurred delivery. Nicholson Gordon barely manages to hold on. And it's hilarious that he still finds some sort of humor in that, and he's able to celebrate. But it's an excellent knock by Chandapol. He's perhaps won the game for his team, going for 77. Harpy Eagles 166 for 3.
Sherfane Rutherford up the order. He's been in form in this competition, up there with the top run scorers, averaging 49. Hit his maiden list 100, and he's in to administer the last rites. Only real question here is whether they can get a bonus point in this over, the bonus point that they need to get the win. If they don't, then they will just pick it up in the next couple of overs. Chase before 42.1, what they need to do. Salon Parnell back into the attack. Too late, perhaps. He's picked up 2 of the 3 wickets to fall. Top edge from Chinran Chandapal, undone by the lack of pace, really, and interesting technique, we'll say that, about Nicholson, St Gordon's catch. In quite quickly and then caught it well away from his body. But they've kept their spirits up, haven't they, Jamaica? I think there's a bit of a laugh about it. But unfortunately, they've just not been good enough in all facets in this game or in the whole competition. And their defence of their title is going to be over very shortly, Jamaica. Useful runs for Shimron Hetmeyer, that's for sure. Wasn't going to play in this game, he was dropped. Be great from the team's point of view if he can go into the semi-final with a bit of confidence and some runs under his belt. Clipped away into the gap. St Gordon does the fielding, prevents his 50s, on to 49.
Yeah, almost didn't play this game. But no, he's probably picked himself for that semi-final encounter should they go on to win the game. Hard to understand or imagine that Shimron Hetmeyer was possibly going to be dropped from a game at this level.
50 for Shimron Hetmeyer, back into the team. It's taken just 48 balls as well, sigh of relief. Big applause from his teammates. They're appreciative of that. And so's he. He's appreciative of the runs. His 11th in list day cricket. His first 50, actually, since the semi-final last year in this competition against Jamaica. So he's enjoyed playing against the Scorpions of late. And that possibly is the biggest plus individually coming out of this game for Guyana. They needed some runs into that man. It's always good to see an experienced player show a bit of relief. Shows the human side. Even these top players, they need a bit of confidence once in a while. And he needed that boost. $14 more runs required. They've got until 42.1 overs before that to get the job done. They do that, they are into the semi-finals of the Super 50 Cup. It'll be hard luck on the academy. Oh, trying something different, and it didn't work out.
Yeah, just wonder if you ain't seen him up on that occasion, Brad Barnes. 13 runs required.
Norton shouting, catch it. I'm not sure who he meant could catch that. No fielder within a few meters of that one. You won't want to give it away now, though, will he? Hetmeyer, done all this hard work. Just finished with a red inker.
Especially since we've seen it could be difficult starting. He's the man that's saying he has to see them all the way home.
Overall, Shakira, do you feel Guyana have deserved this spot in the semi-finals?
Huh?
I think they've done enough to get that spot. That's all they can say, no, Matt.
Well, look, it's really hard, isn't it, on both the Academy and CCC, the two young teams who've played some really sparkling, watchable cricket in this tournament. You've got to say that both of them have been undone by the rain. Number of washouts they've had. That's gone high. It's got the distance as well. He's a powerful man.
Cries of catch it by Charlotte Walton, but the only one catching this will perhaps be someone in the dugout. That's easily cleared the boundary. That's a massive six by Sharon Hetmeyer. It's really flowing.
It's into the gap too. It's going to race away for 4. Shimron Hetmeyer leading Guyana home here.
Yeah, 6 and then a boundary. Shimron Hetmeyer getting Guyana over the line in a hurry. Just 1 run required now. No doubts about that final qualification spot.
Guyana Harpy Eagles have the run they need. They are through to the semi-finals of the Super 50 Cup 2023. They needed 8 points today, 4 bonus points, 4 for the win, and they have done exactly that. They have that man to thank for making sure they got over the line. They'll get an extra bonus point as well for their run rate right at the end of the innings. So in the end, they have a point to spare. Look at this hitting from Shimron Hetmeyer. All around the ground. 2 6s, 5 4s, excellent strike rates. He is back, and that is exactly what the doctor ordered as far as the Guyana Harpy Eagles are concerned. They keep alive their 3-trophy dream. Won the 4-day competition. Guyana Amazon Warriors also won the CPL. Can they add the Super 50 to that? Well, you wouldn't count them out, would you? Look at what happened last year with the Jamaica Scorpions. They just peaked at the right time. Won their final 5 games. Can Guyana do the same? Well, they've got a puncher's chance. They're into the semis. They're going to finish in 4th place, so they will play the top side in the semi-finals. Not sure who that will be yet. It'll be the Leewards, Barbados, or Trinidad and Tobago. That will depend on tomorrow's result. Barbados taking on the Red Force in the final group game. But at the moment, Guyana won't care. They're just over the moon to be there.
Yeah, and it is a first win for Tevin Imlach at this level. It's his first time captaining the senior level. He scored 30, a handy contribution. but it was all about Tajnarain Shandapal and Sharon Hetmeyer. Hetmeyer got 62 not out off just 53 deliveries. Shandapal was the anchor, got to 77 before he was dismissed by Shalom Parnell. Sheffield Rutherford just 2 not out, but they are at the end, importantly, to see his side over the line. Harpy Eagles won 84 for 3 in 39 overs.
7 bowlers used by the Jamaica Scorpions, but it was pretty much Groundhog Day for them. Lacking cutting edge with the ball. Parnell took 2 wickets. He was the pick of the bowlers. McCarthy chipped him with 1, but nothing else. They needed a lot more. They've needed a lot more throughout this tournament, but they're going out with a whimper here. Haven't batted well, haven't bowled well, and they haven't fielded well, and they are winless. At the end of this competition, they made 181 all out. The Scorpions decided to bat first. Lots of starts, quite a few batters getting to 20, no one getting past 36. Guyana finished well with the ball. They picked up a couple of bonus points in the final over, bowled by Niall Smith, who was excellent. 3 wickets also for Sinclair. And that just gave them the momentum, the belief they needed with that run chase. In the end, they got home at a canter. They had 42.1 overs to get to their revised target of 184. They've done it with 3.1 overs to spare. Tej Chandapal was the rock, coming back into the side, 77 for him. And another player who wouldn't have played today, Shimron Hetmeyer, if it wasn't for an injury to Joseph. He came back in and he showed why he needs to be in the side come the semi-finals. 62 not out of 53 balls. Guyana win by 7 wickets, and we'll see you in the semi-finals, Harpy Eagles. We will take a break. On the other side of that, we will hear from both captains and, of course, the player of the match.
We now know the 4 semi-finalists in this CG United Super 50 Cup 2023. They are the Leeward Islands Hurricanes, the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, the Barbados Pride, and the final piece of the puzzle is the Guyana Harpy Eagles. They needed 8 points today to jump above the West Indies Academy. In the end, they took 9 points due to the way that they finished off their run chase and finished off the Jamaica Scorpions. Very harsh on the Academy. They had 2 games rained off, and CCC, who had 3 rained off as well. But Guyana, they've won 4 out of their 7 matches, and they will finish 4th in the table. Now it's all about who finishes top. We'll find that out tomorrow, with both the TNT Red Force and the Barbados Pride having a chance to take top spot, and that will mean they will play Guyana in the semi-finals. Let's have a look at the MasterCard priceless moment. MasterCard priceless moment goes to Niall Smith. They needed 2 wickets in the final over Guyana to get 2 crucial bonus points, and he delivered with 2 fantastic deliveries. Let's get down to Samuel Badri.
Welcome to the end of match presentation for the CG United Super 50 Cup 2023, and congratulations to the Guyana Harpy Eagles for a wonderful victory that sees them qualify for the semi-finals. It's time to thank the official sponsors who have made this possible: CG United title sponsor MasterCard, Dafabet, Blue Waters, and Visit Trinidad. I'd now like to present the player of the match for today's contest, and it's no other than Tejnaran Chandrapal for his 77. First of all, congratulations, Tej, your highest listing. Now, how pleasing was that performance for you tonight?
Yeah, definitely it was good to get a score finally after a few games. We just had to get the runs in for the 2 overs because we got some bowling points, so we just needed, I think, 2 points in the batting. So just try and get in and go as deep as possible. Yeah, what were the discussions like with Tevin Imlach? You had a good partnership with him, 86, and then Hetmyer, 62. What were those conversations like out in the middle? Well, obviously, he assessed the conditions at first. The new ball was swinging a bit, and the drier ball was getting some torn off the surface. But as he ended progressing, the ball rolled around a bit in the outfield with the dew. It started to get a bit easier. So did you think that batting got easier in the second innings as compared to the first? From what I've seen, definitely yes. All right, and as you look forward to that semi-final clash, you had some changes in your team today, changes in captaincy. How much are you looking forward to that challenge? Yes, you just got to try and stay focused on the job at hand and get over the line come the semi-final. And thank you very much for your time. Congratulations once again on your Player of the Match performance. And that's Tejnaran Chandrapal, folks, for his 77 being awarded Player of the Match. I'll now like to talk with Rovman Powell, a little bit the losing captain today. Commiserations on the result, Rovman. Another defeat for you. 6 defeats in 7 matches, winless in this tournament, defending champions. What do you put down this disappointing performance to?
I think it's hard for me now to pinpoint 1 or 2 things, but, we can go back to the batting. The batting haven't stand up all season. Last night I was laying in bed, and when I look around, we have about 5 or 6 half centuries in the entire team. At this level, that is unacceptable. And when you look on the bowling aspect of things, we can count maybe 1 or 2 times where a bowler get 3 or so wickets for us, And also, when you look on the fielding aspect of things, we drop catches at crucial intervals. So that all in all, it's been a disappointing season. And in terms of the positives, there are always some positives that you can take from any campaign. Are there anything that you can take from this one? Yeah, I think young Shanlon Parnell, I think he did well. He's a young cricketer coming into his own, his first time playing for the senior team, and I think with the new ball he did well when he get the opportunity to. And also in the middle overs, he bowled some good overs. So he's one of the bright sparks in such a disappointing campaign. And the intention of the bonus point system, we all know the reasons for it. What's your assessment of its introduction this season? To be honest, I wouldn't bash it. The guys are actually trying to move West Indies cricket forward. It's just for us now as players or for us as administrators to buy into it. Sometimes when we come up with a plan, we bash it sometimes before we even buy into it. So, I'm just imploring everyone to try their best just to buy into it. One thing I would like to do is that We would have liked it a little bit earlier from our preparation where we could have practiced some of these things, you know, to just have us here and show it on us is a little bit difficult. But having said that, you know, it's not that haven't played a part in how we play. You know, we were just disappointing all around.
Yeah, and the England series coming up, you're of course the T20 captain, part of the ODI squad as well. What's next for Rovman Powell in preparation for that?
I think I go back home and take a week for myself, you know, just to assess where my cricket going, to assess and try to come up with answers as it regards my batting from a personal standpoint. You know, we have the England series a few weeks from now, so definitely we'll sit and come up with plans not just for myself but as a team. You know, after the England series we have a World Cup very soon, you know, so very soon I will start thinking about that, but now I'm trying to wrap my head about such an embarrassing campaign for my country.
Yes, indeed. So thank you very much for your time. All the best for your future endeavors and all the best to your team as well. And that's Rovman Powell, folks, captain of the Jamaica Scorpions. Very disappointing tournament for them. I'd like to talk now to the captain of the winning team. First of all, many congratulations, Tevin Imlach. First game as captain. How was that experience for you?
Yeah, it was absolutely wonderful. It's always good when you have experienced players in your team. You know, I had a lot of help from Shimron Hetmeyer, Versami Pamal, all the senior guys. You know, they were very helpful, and you know, we did it as a team.
And they did this job really with the ball. Firstly, 184 was the target, but those 3 crucial bonus points with the ball made it a lot easier with the bat, didn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, with the bonus point system, you know, it's a game within a game. So, you know, there's going in, you know, we knew we needed about 9 points. So, you know, having gotten 3 points early up is always going to make it a bit easier for us, you know, with the bat.
And how pleasant was it for you as captain to see a couple of your top order batters getting some sort of form, getting half centuries in Tejan Chandrapal and Shimron Hetmeyer?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's no secret that we've been struggling a bit with the bat. It's good to see them back among the runs. You know, they've been a short of runs in the tournament, but you know, picking at the right time, hopefully.
And you mentioned the right time. You're through now to that semi-final. How keyed up are you guys for that?
Yeah, very, very. We're looking forward to it. Looking forward to the experience. With our bowling has been very good throughout the tournament. It's just for our batting to continue, you know, build on this performance.
Very good. Thank you very much for your time. Well played today, and all the very best in that semi-final.
Yeah, thank you.
So there you go then. It is going to be the Leeward Islands Hurricanes, the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, the Barbados Pride and the Guyana Harpy Eagles fighting it out to become the new Super 50 champion, and we will know who will play who after this game, the final group match of this season, and it is second versus third, T&T against Barbados here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Trinidad and Tobago, if they win, pick up 1 bonus point, then they will finish top. Barbados Pride need to win and pick up at least 3 bonus points in order to finish top of the table. And the winner, the team that finishes top of the table, will play Guyana in the semi-finals because they have defeated the Scorpions today.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck, you see that? Go! FT! What? Nah,
Done, boys. Done, boys. Done, boys. Lovely, love. Oh, no. Down the middle of the pitch. Stay out. Hey, done savers! Done! Nice save, Yes, man, let's G, man! Yes, man, let's G, man! Yes, man, let's G, man! Catch it! Catch it! Nice, boys. Nice, boys. Nice, boys. Nice, boys. Ball on, yes, man. Ball on, yes, man. Ball on, yes, man. Nice. 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 Catch him now! Oh, Harley! Catch him now! Oh, Harley! Catch it now, Catch it, Fabi! 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 Catch it, Fabi!
Okay.
Nice, boy. Ball down, yes, man. Nice.
Catch it, Fabian! Catch it now! Catch it now, Bishop!